in general. That's what I'm going to say. Because basically, like, this scenario, constant spawning, big time rush, so we're just never long resting. I mean, it would take a number of long rests for Spyglass to do more than Circlet of Eyes in terms of like EV, estimated value, the actual damage output. Because yeah, I mean, each instance of advantage is like 0.75 or something like that, 0.8 even maybe. And so, yeah, I mean, it would basically be we'd have to long rest 3 times in a scenario to be able to have Spyglass do as much as just Circlet of Eyes, giving us an additional attack 3, range 3, right? So, in general, we should definitely take Circlet of Eyes over Spyglass on the Banner Sphere and just use it with the top of Javelin for just, consume, perform attack 3, range 3, basically, which is very good. That being said, I think, I've thought up a game plan that I want to execute here that involves trying to approach that Flame Demon differently so as to not get destroyed by a 10% on Fist. Since, fool me once, well, you can't fool me twice or something like that. And so, yeah, I think I'm still going to stick with the Spyglass over Circlet of Eyes. That means Circlet of Eyes is going down here in our not items. Hey, thank you very much for the Prime sub, V-Tone. Appreciate it. Okay. So, yeah, basically what I wanted to do then, I mean, I can just set up that Flame Demon now. I'll get to the camera things in a second. So the Flame Demon's basically here, right? What I would really like to do then is to try to skewer that with Banner Spear on turn 1. It's really difficult to do though, right? I mean, basically, it necessitates someone else moving here or here, basically. Well, unless we got 32. The problem is 32 is so bad. I mean, I guess that the 30 isn't that bad here since we're all already wounded. So what if we were to use the... No, the 32 just doesn't work, right? Yeah. Doesn't work. Oh, my God. Such an... Wait, also, how does this have... Oh, no, it's supposed to be normal. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. I think that gets rid of that. Oh, no, that looted it. We don't want that either. I mean, it's reasonable that does that. No, yeah, this is normal. Okay. Yeah, so basically the Banner Spear is attack 3, pierce 3, can just one-shot this normally, but yeah. Well, we'll see. Okay, so never collect a loot token from end of turn looting. This is for Deathwalker. Have 5 or more total, that's never happening. Kill an enemy that has 2 or more negative conditions. 2 or more, huh? I mean, I guess I'll just never do end of turn looting. I'm the one who needs to loot the least in this party. Both my other allies have reasons for looting. So we can just throw that there. Okay. Blinding Ignition. Yeah, 2 more cards. No. End the snare with your hit point value to your maximum. Yeah, sure. Sure. We'll try applying a negative condition to an enemy that already has 1 or more negative conditions. I guess I will actually just keep these up there because I need to remember them. Okay. And then here, I have 3 or fewer cards in your hand. Discard. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Kill 2 or more enemies in the same round. Lose a card to negate 2 or nah. Let's just take the Zealot. Zealot's just going to kind of happen naturally here, and the other ones aren't as realistic. I mean, again, playing this again on +2 difficulty, I recognize that we're doing, again, one of the hardest scenarios in Frosthaven on a very high difficulty early in the campaign. So I'm definitely not looking to do battle goals that make me go out of my way. If I can just pick up, a free battle goal, or more or less free battle goal, I'll do that. Like, technically not looting isn't free, but it's just exchanging one reward for another, and if anything, yeah, it just requires slightly less work to do it this way. Like, we get a check mark for doing less, for sort of investing less for rewards than we do if we try to go loot most of the time. Certainly on Deathwalker. On some melee characters, that's not always the case. All right, let's set up. Well, let me blow my nose quickly, and then I'll set up these hand zones. Jessica's away, and so last night I made pasta, and I get to make myself some really spicy pasta sauce, which I normally can't do when Jessica's here. So my nose is still feeling the effects of that a little bit. Not to say that I also just have allergies, so this kind of blow my nose normally regardless, but here it's a little bit of the 2. This seems fine. All right, control 1. So then when you do the hands, let's grab the cards, I guess. I mean, let's actually make the hands first so that we can make it the correct size. Okay, so I guess we can do Frozen Fist first. I mean, this we're always bringing. So I was wondering about this. I'll put this over there. So this is like a maybe, a maybe, a maybe. Ugh, this is kind of a maybe as well. Also a maybe. This is a yes, although this is a maybe. This is a yes. This is a yes. This is a yes. I think this is probably a no. Okay. So you take 3 of these cards. So I was thinking about something, which is that Freezing Shell might actually be pretty good here. When we're kind of in that phase, so what is it? I guess I should, sorry, I got distracted from going over the scenario for anyone who doesn't know this one. So the scenario goal is unknown at this time. Each character starts with wound, already did that. All altars are immune to damage at this time. So we've got these 6 altars here. At the start of each listed round, spawn the following monsters at each listed location based on character count. And then, yeah, we have some spawns. And then after 9 rounds, we read a section. That section is going to transform these altars into Dark Fog. Well, sorry, it's going to transform one of the altars into Dark Fog and allow us to start attacking the altars, deal damage to them to transform them into Dark Fog. The Dark Fogs get focused by the monsters. They're 1 initiative and enemies to us and the monsters. And so basically we kind of like play keep away around the circle, destroying altars while the monsters destroy the fogs, and once all the fogs are gone, we win. Okay. So when we get to that kind of like 6 to 9 round situation where killing monsters just isn't very productive anymore, I do wonder if Frozen Shell is worth it. That being said, obviously, like we also just have Draw the Bedrock, which, I mean, this top is just a strictly better version of this top, but, you know, obviously it's more costly to use this card, and having 2, I don't know, I mean, still though. Well, it also allows us to, but we can't actually do shielding 2 rounds in a row because we don't have any bottom way to create ice. Yeah, so I mean, technically we could with the circlet, but yeah, I just don't know how realistic creating ice is. Like, I mean, I guess in case punch top, I'm pretty much never using. I'm just always using the bottom. Prima Bello top definitely is going to get used here. Although, yeah, I mean, we're just using both halves of Prima Bello here. So Shard Launch is basically good for the bottom, just to do 1 direct damage, and again, to make this a little bit more realistic, so that can maybe be tempting. It's also a way to create ice. We definitely want ice for Piercing Pummel, so I should at least bring 1 more ice generating card. Maybe Frost Eruption then? I mean, both Frost Eruption and Shard Launch have theoretically useful tops and bottoms, just for different purposes. Yeah, I think maybe just like going into... No, I could even maybe take Freezing Shell and just try to like heal tank for a little bit at some point in the scenario. Just put myself in some position and use top shields and bottom heals. Just try to absorb as much damage as possible since there's going to be a lot of damage incoming. We could try that. Maybe we give that a try. So in that case, yeah, let's just take another bottom heal. We're going to try to make Fist tank work. I don't know if that's a very realistic thing, but I mean, I want to bring Voice from Below regardless because I really want this bottom heal for the beginning since we all start with Wound, which again is going to be pretty big annoyance. I'd much rather be able to move turn 1, but alas, here we are. Just put these down here. Okay. Let's do this next. I gathered all the cards up together when migrating from the old mod to from the old save to the new version of the mod, so that's why we have all the cards rather than doing this a little bit faster. All right, Anger of the Dead, yes. Fluid Knight, yes. I mean, I could also be the one to do this turn 1 and heal 2 of the 3 people. I don't really think that's what I want to do. I think we just kind of play normally. Black Barrage, yes. Morsel Spirits, just kind of like all the cards we normally like. Dark Fog, no. Maybe. That's just since I'm not trying to loot here. This is probably a no. Yes. Yes. I guess another teleport is fine. I mean, because we're trying to avoid end of turn looting. So I have 2 more cards to bring? Really? I feel like I'm missing something then, huh? But yeah, I surely am. Where's Deepening Despair? Ah, okay. I see. Yeah. And Deadbolt. It's curious because I feel like the level 4 card is over there. Yeah, that's so weird. Anyway, that works. Okay. This goes here. This goes here. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure those were just the cards and then we weren't able to pick any more cards, but yeah. All right. Yep. And that that's all the cards we want. I don't really see any reason to bring any of these things. Yeah, I mean, Wave of Anguish is strong, and there's a world in which I could use this once the altars switch to Dark Fogs, but not hard to do. I'd rather just keep up consistent damage. Could take Strength of the Abyss. I mean, we could do a little bit of melee here, because we certainly can just get to 5 shadows very quickly, and then that just gives us a non-loss attack 6. Once we're hitting the altars, it's pretty easy, but I don't really want to go melee against most of these enemies otherwise. A lot of risk involved there. Just avoid that. I guess we'll put these over here. Okay. I think just, yeah. Taking normal cards on the Deathwalker seems reasonable. I don't really see a reason to... A lot of reasons there to mess with that. Okay. Let's see what happened for the Banner Spear. Did it put our... No, it did not, man. I wish... Imagine having air support here instead of Boldening Blow, right? Boldening Blow obviously has been great, but man, air support, especially with the Circlet of Eyes, we're definitely... Yeah, that's so brutal, right? You know, maybe we just retire here. But God, Explosive Epicenter is such an incredibly powerful persistent loss, especially with Fist in the party. This would just be so easy to do. But air support now that we have Circlet of Eyes, it's an impossible choice. Again, the easiest solution to this is just to level up. I mean, sorry, to retire. If we retire, then we don't have to make any hard choices. All right. For now, I definitely wish I had air support for this scenario, obviously. Boldening Blow was great in the last scenario, though, so, you know. All right. Bolting Blow also works here. I'm going to blow my nose again. Sorry about that. All right. So I'm wondering about using Unbreakable Wall. Basically, I think I should play Persistent Loss here on Banner Spear no matter what. All right, let's grab the cards we're definitely bringing. This, yes. This, yes. This, yes. I regret not having this. This, yes. 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 Maybe. Yes. I think I should bring this no matter what. I actually missed having the top last time too. All right. One more card. How good are any of these? So I guess the only way to do what I want to do turn 1 against the Flame Demon. Yeah, since Fist really wants to not move, right? We really want to do the AoE heal to remove all these wounds. Otherwise, these wounds are just going to become such an issue. So what is the Deathwalker doing? So the last time we kind of focused on whittling down this Earth Demon a bit, which is fine. My shadows are kind of a little bit out of place for what goes on there afterwards. Let me just grab the other spot. No, I think it'll start flipping them, won't it? Is it in the play area? So we'll have Earth Demon. So then what is round 3? We have Elite Ice Wraith at C, Normal Ice Wraith at D. Okay. So the Deathwalker is a very good candidate for killing Ice Wraiths, especially the Elite Ice Wraith, because it has, Retaliate 3, Range 3, and we can attack outside of that range. So if anything, I do like trying to focus on hitting this instead, maybe? So what does that mean our cards look like? Maybe we do just set up Call to the Abyss. I definitely could have gotten use out of this last time. I think that's fine, actually. And it gets a lot harder to use this bottom afterwards. So what if we're just like, I don't know, call bottom plus Eclipse top turn 1? Just full setup. And then Fleeting Dusk bottom plus call top turn 2. 2 losses, that's fine. We don't really have other losses we plan on using. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. And we just set up 5 shadows in 2 turns. In that case, it still feels a little silly not to have strength. Maybe I should just cut Sunless. I mean, I'm not going to have any movement, though, if I cut Sunless, right? Like, how do I... Yeah, so the card that's tempting me at this point, I really should start using the camera things, but is... Where are you? Strength of the Abyss, right? The top. Because if we just go to 6 shadows on turn 2, or 5 shadows on turn 2, we just go immediately to a melee attack 6. But the problem is, yeah, I don't really have the melee movement to accompany that. I also don't want to go into melee of the Elite Ice Wraiths, not really against the Flame Demons either, or Elite Earth Demons. There's just so many things where it's bad. Again, it'll be very good against the Altars afterwards. Which is definitely a thing. But yeah, the problem is that I'll be playing Eclipse as a loss, and then I just have no movement, right? Especially if I'm cutting Sunless Separation for strength. Is there another card I could cut? I guess I could cut Black Barrage instead. Maybe Black Barrage isn't that important here. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually convinced with this. This way we have 2 teleports, so we have a reasonable amount of ways to close the gap to finish something off. And just being able to pull out some attack 6s seems pretty good, especially, again, against the altars, which is the ultimate goal here. Alright. Actually like that adjustment. The other option would be, instead of playing call top, to just try to do, like, this bottom, but... Okay. So in that case, we're probably just like starting down here or something like that. So this would be 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'd be just outside of its range. That seems fine. Something like that. So then this basically makes our positioning, I think, something like this. Okay. So shift 1 is good. All right. So let us finish the cards here. So I don't really care about this. I mean, I do because there's loot here, but regroup. I definitely wished that I had that last time. Resolve Courage is less impressive. Obviously, the initiative does matter. Oh god, these initiatives are really not where we want to be at. Probably just have to bring another card for initiative. I could also just bring Deflecting Maneuver for the bottom action. There are a fair number of ranged attackers here, but also the elite ice rates obviously just have high movement, high attack, and are melee. Maybe just bring Rallying Cry. The problem is Rallying Cry just kind of sucks against almost all the enemies here. It's only really good against Earth Demons, right? Which are just kind of the least important monsters. Because attacking into Flame Demons and the Retaliate with this sucks. Attacking into the Elite Ice Wraiths and the Retaliate kind of sucks. I mean, it's okay. Still does 3 damage and stops them from attacking. Obviously, they attack for at least 3, so it kind of nets neutral while we deal 3 damage in terms of the disarm. But it's still a fair amount of work for mid payoff. What are we looking at for tops and bottoms here? I guess this is a top, this is flex, this is bottom. More like bottom, bottom. I mean, I guess it depends which we play, but here we're using this as bottom, top, flex. I mean, we're kind of top light. Yeah, that is a reason to take this. It's also fine, though. I know it's hard to find an opportunity to use regroup. That being said, I wish that I had regroup last time. Hey, Dust Driven. Yep, it's the Dark Fog scenario. We got demolished last time. We didn't even make it to the Dark Fog spot. That being said, yeah, I mean, we had a 10% flip. Like, we had a 90% chance to do some. I mean, to have a successful turn 1, and we got the 10% instead. And I called it right when it happened that this would lead to losing. So we're going to try to avoid that happening again. That being said, I mean, I think it's going to be very tough. I definitely think it's winnable on +2, but very difficult. And yeah, obviously, slim margin for error means we can't have. We need things to be within like the average bound. Good luck. I just lucked through this one on +2 with a couple of Earth Demon heals in a row. Yeah, obviously this is part of the thing that is a little bit unfortunate with, and congratulations. Control 2. That is a little bit unfortunate when it comes to scenarios that just have a lot of monsters in a room at once, is that there's a lot of variance depending on monster ability card flips, right? Because basically, once you get to a situation where you're in a room, you have like 8 monsters and you can't kill them all, and you're just trying to hold out for a certain amount of time to be able to do something. If those monsters all do their most dangerous things or all attack, then it's a lot harder than if they do the Flame Demons do their non-moves, and Ice Wraiths are just doing their non-attack, non-moves, etc. There's definitely a high degree of variance, but we're going to do the best to maximize our chances to win. Okay. So which persistent loss am I looking to play then? Well, none on turn 1, so I guess we'll just worry about it afterwards. So this is the only way to do the turn 1 thing with Fist doing what Fist wants to do on turn 1, which is this, right? So let's see. So I guess let's set up those other cameras, shall we? All right. Okay. We set up picture-in-picture as well in a second. All right. This is going to be camera 3. Zoom in even a little bit more. Yeah, I can. Beautiful. Okay, camera 3. It's very slightly not. Oh, God. Wish there were a way to just orient the camera. It's going to drive me crazy. All right, never mind. Try this again. All right. camera 3. Camera, yeah, it's still not perfect, but whatever. You can just see tiny bit there, right? And camera 5. Okay, and then we just need to set up the picture-in-picture of the hands. Or not the hands, the played cards to the round. Mm-hmm. Has to be the zoom, right? Unless we make it just a little bit bigger, maybe? No, that doesn't really change it, right? Yeah, that's just a bit too big. All right, that's fine. It's down a bit as well. We're at it. All right. And then we unlock this. All right, all right, all right. Everything's good to go. So yeah, what I was trying to say is what I want is, oh, that's really not legible, huh? I feel like it's worse than it previously was. I guess we like zoomed out a little bit too much. Why is it so illegible? I mean, that still didn't really change much there, did it? Let's try this again. Just made it so big. I mean, I guess it is what it is. Can't really do better. All right. Anyway, so yeah, what I'd like to do is have Fist do this, just set up one with Mountain. I mean, we have to set up one with the Mountain turn 1 anyway. What would be nice is be able to just have Fist move over here on their own. Did they change the width at all when they added the 5th slot? I don't think so. I would assume the width, I mean, it's possible that, I mean, there's no way they made these wider, right? That would be wild. It's possible, though, because it really does look more zoomed out than it did before. And they did add a 5th slot, so I guess there's like hints of reason, but I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they were already working on like minimizing the total footprint of the playmats, so I don't know. All right. Regardless, yeah, I mean, this just makes a lot of sense here for Fist to cleanse all the wounds, so I can't really move here with Fist, which is a bit of a shame. My turn's kind of always obvious here. If I were to go before Fist, I can actually have both Ice and Earth next turn if I want, which I guess we'll see whether that's worth it or not, but there's just no harm in going slightly before Fist. Okay, so yeah. If this is what we need to do, then, if Fist needs to be the one to cleanse all the wounds actually make a big difference here, right? Because I think just leaving all 3 characters wounded when health is such a valuable resource in this scenario just doesn't seem like a good idea. So we're kind of priced into... All right. So we're kind of priced into cleansing the wounds turn 1, and Fist is really just the best candidate for doing that. No one else can really do that effectively. Like, yeah, sure, I could do the Deathwalker thing where I just like place a shadow on an ally and then heal that ally and myself, and then Banner Spear can use the bottom of level 2 to heal one more. This is just so much worse and sets up Deathwalker so much more slowly. Fist is such a good, clean solution to these wounds. But if we didn't have to deal with these wounds, if there were no scenario effects, or if we could all ignore scenario effects, then we could actually just have Fist move up here while setting up one with the Mountain and make this so much easier for Banner Spear. Both initiative and card-wise. Oh yeah, because I set up that's what happened. Yeah, I set up the cameras before I did the picture-in-picture thing. Okay. Control 2. All right. Oh, is that going to affect the other things? I was going to say, man, we see so much in these cameras. That is going to affect the other thing. Ugh. All right. Yeah. That's fine. Okay. Need those buttons to be pressable, the like persistent stuff. All right. That's about as good as it gets. Sorry about that. Okay, so accordingly, the only way to skewer is literally to play this and this, right? Pretty sure. Because, yeah, we need Fist to be here and Banner Spear to be here, basically. to do the thing. Obviously, this could move first, but we can't really count on that. So yeah, this means we do have to use Boldening Blow. 67 or 72, don't think it matters. Maybe the 67 is the more powerful attack. I mean, anyway, we'll go at 67 here. But yeah, this basically puts us at the whims of the Flame Demon since it gets to go before us, which sucks a little bit. But counterpoint is, it's got a couple things it cannot do, or it can do where it just doesn't really do anything, and then otherwise Fist will heal Banner Spear a little bit. Oh, no, this won't. Yeah. No, we actually have to do it like this, huh? Otherwise, Banner Spear just... Oh, no, we'll still be next to Banner Spear when we go. Yeah, because Banner Spear will move us up. No, but then we don't heal Deathwalker. Yeah, okay, we actually have to do it like this. Alright, so what I would really like the Flame Demon to do here is basically... I mean, the best would be the 77 or like the 3. These would be the two that I would like the most. Yeah, more or less it. Or the line attack, right? I don't remember what that is, like 40-something. Alright, anyway, I think we're as prepared as we can be. I think all of our plans seem reasonable here. There's nothing else that I needed to do. We've got the battle goals. Yep. Alright. I guess I can do, what was asked of me previously. I should just get in the habit while I was doing this. Make the battle goals easier for people to see. Row these up a bit. Okay. Man, Fist, I mean, all the icons look pretty good. Fist icon definitely looks the best, followed by Deathwalkers here. I actually have to wear my Deathwalker shirt at some point. Okay. We're good. The 3. All right, that's good. I mean, obviously that's not as good as the line attack or the 77, but this is still good because it involves the Flame Demon attacking for a small amount before we then do some healing with the Banner or Deathwalker with Frozen Fist. So normally we should just heal off all the damage that it does. Okay, so this attacks at -1. So normally this would be attacking for. It's funny that it gets cut off. Normally this would be attacking for 3, but here are 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4 already has range and flips. Are we really going to start like this? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, I'm still wounded. I mean, I won't be in a second, but yeah. Starting with the +2, huh? Alright. I mean, obviously, if it was going to do this, I would just rather that, I mean, it didn't really matter what it was going to do, basically. If it was going to go 3, but then still full +2. Okay, Fist is up next. Takes 1 from the wound. Going to make Earth. So much nicer that just works the way it should now. Going to heal myself and everyone adjacent to me. And then I'm going to activate 1 with the Mountain. Gain 2 experience. The font on the tokens didn't... hey, Dukarian. This is Dukarian, also known as Nerdhaven. This is one of the people who makes this mod. Yeah, okay, I see. I was wondering about those letters there. I was like, well, it is what it is. I mean, it doesn't matter for me. I don't really... I can understand how that could be all you would see. Okay, so 1 with the Mountain is active. Alright, Banner Spear goes. So now we have, kind of interesting choice to make. Anyway, so first we use the bottom of Boldening Blow. We do a move 2, and then we grant 2 allies within range 3, move 3. So we go 1, 2 to here. We grant Fist a move to here. Oops. Fist's a little bulky there, huh? Alright. This should have regen from 1 with the Mountain. We're going to gain 1 experience. Alright. So, moment of truth to some degree. Do we use the advantage? I think we do. So this is basically why I kept this over the Circlet of Eyes, is just how important this is. Now, alright. I think that there's an interesting question here, or sort of an interesting discussion, I guess is how I'll put this. Something that Themris actually talked about a fair amount in regards to solo scenarios when I chatted with him about this in the past. Which is that, so when you're playing a solo scenario, how to put this differently. So if you're playing a solo scenario and the turn 1 flips are just bad, right? Like you go make an attack, you flip a null, or the monsters flip the absolute worst card, etc. Themris would just reset. And I think that's a very reasonable approach, right? Because, I mean, you're playing a solo scenario, it takes no time to reset in round 1, and you're the only one playing there, right? So what's the cost of resetting? It's basically nothing. I mean, it is essentially nothing. And I think that's a very reasonable approach. Just say, okay, I lost, do it again, So this is interesting here as well, right? Now, I'm not going to do this, but basically, so here we're already replaying the scenario, so we have, there's no stakes for loss at this point. We can lose as many times as we want now, and it doesn't cost us anything. Nothing changes from before, etc. And we're already, over the hurdle saying, we were going to beat it the first time. Accordingly, I think for a solo player, it would actually be very reasonable here to simply say, I mean, especially after seeing that +2, or to simply have said, from the very beginning, like, for example, what happened to us last time? Okay, that was 10%. Rather than play out this entire scenario, getting 10% in the beginning and having this have this like really negative snowball effect for the rest of the scenario, if this happens, all right, just reset, run it again. I don't really want to do that because I'm streaming. I also don't think I would probably do this if I were playing solo regardless. I don't know. Because, yeah, part of the fun is obviously dealing with bad situations. In a scenario like this, I'm not sure that that's completely true because, again, the margin is so small. But regardless, this brings us to an interesting question here, right? So this is an attack 3, pierce 3 against an enemy that has 3 health, 3 shield, and retaliate 2, range 3. Or, sorry, retaliate 3, range 2. So basically, again, this is a huge swing. First of all, having this monster dead round 1 makes a really big difference. We don't have to worry about it afterwards. Second of all, obviously, then we don't take the 3 retaliate. So, on the other hand, though, we've already removed all the negatives we can from Banner Spirit's deck, right? Banner Spirit at this point has, if I'm not mistaken, 1/-1. Yes, has 1/1, 1/1, 1/1, and 1/2 left in their deck, and that's it. So currently, we're still 17 out of 20 to kill. I guess that's not actually true, right? It's not 17 out of 20. So yeah, because we have 3 rolling cards in there. Yes. So we are 14 out of 17 to kill, which honestly is not. I mean, we had a worse draw than that last time with our 10%. So again, you could just say like, okay, because this spyglass, it's going to be really important so many times in this scenario. There's going to be so many times where we're looking at a situation like this, and we're like, we have to kill this monster to not lose, or we have to kill this altar this turn to give the monster something to focus, otherwise we're going to die, So yeah, it kind of sucks to have to use this here on something that, again, is very, very likely to kill. That being said, after having had this happen to me last time, I'm just going to use the spyglass here. I don't want to have to deal with this, even though, again, this really sucks. So I'm going to use the spyglass on my attack 3, pierce 3 on the Flame Demon. All right. Again, flip such that it was unnecessary, and now we feel bad about having used it. But again, we've been here before. Okay. So then the Deathwalker goes. So the Deathwalker is going to make dark. Technically there was fire. So we actually could have converted that. Yeah, so I should actually go back to this. I mean, the kill was, I guess, not technically 100%, but very close to 100% there. I wanted to see, do I actually want an additional element next turn? Do I want to also, or do I want to have ice in addition to earth? Not particularly. I think the circlet is going to be more valuable than this later, especially if we're trying to do like multiple turns tanking or something like that. Okay, so Deathwalker. So I can try to use the button here. This is going to be nice. So this goes to the lost pile. Oh, beautiful. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you. I'll still have to go down here anyway, so I guess it didn't matter that much, but still, it's the thought that counts. All right, so we activate call. Oh, no, we don't. Whoop, 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 whoop. Not yet. We're not activating that yet. This is actually getting discarded. Technically, it'll get auto-discard, but we're going to use Call of the Abyss, and then we're going to Stamina Potion it. We'll bring it back up here. And we're going to use the top of Eclipse, and so we're going to place 4 shadows, 1 within range 2, and 3 within range 3. All right. So, let's see what that looks like. We definitely want a shadow here, a shadow here. Presumably a shadow here is fine. And then maybe one just over this direction or something like that. All right. Yeah, this looks good. But otherwise do like 2 and 2 like this maybe? So having 2 is much more significant than having 3. Sure. I guess that's fine. Okay. And that's the round. All right, I guess I'll just set this as a key as well. So we'll do Control 6, because we're going to need these pretty regularly. All right. So this goes here. Excuse me, Fist is certainly going to recover a card. Recovering the first card only costs effectively 1 life, so certainly no reason not to do that. Alright. So, we've got an Earth Demon that we're more or less just going to avoid. We can consider setting up a Persistent now. We don't really have anything else to do when we do that. This is where having Regroup would be really nice. Yeah. Yeah, this is the turn in particular where I wish I had Regroup. Okay. Well, yeah, your turn, so not so impressive. Here, Fleeting Dusk bottom, activate Call to the Abyss top. This is reasonable. And so for you, so this will normally move 2. So yeah, you wouldn't be able to hit it. I mean, you would if you like run there, but we kind of want to go down this direction, I think. Guess I can just use this here. So basically, I just push an extra turn on the Banner Spear because I need to do 3 things essentially. I need to move down there, and well, I need to do 2 things before the monster gets there. I need to move down there, and I need to set up the reinforcement summon. If only the reinforcement summon was a top action. If only we had some way to use 2 bottom actions here. Okay. So the question kind of becomes, what am I even looking at for top actions once I get down there, right? I guess if you go like 1, 2, 3, 4 down to here this turn, do you have anything to do while we run down there? Not really. I think I will probably just do this. And then I guess what I want is to play... did I not bring the giant move? I didn't, right? I only have this for movement now, which means basically every time we play this, we have to recur it. It's a bit rough. So what if it's here and here? Can we ever make that work? No. We need to move at least 3. So yeah, realistically, I'm just going to there. And so then next turn, I'm just like, yeah, going. So I guess I'm just never getting the reinforcements up. Which also just means I'm not really anywhere close to playing your persistent. But sure. In that case, I can just get away with Meat Grinder here to top myself off. I don't really have a top action to play here, or a card to play here even so much. Doesn't really matter then? Alright, well anyway, you're doing this. I'm gonna go late because there's a small chance that this will move somewhere that I can push it a little bit, you know. Oh, I can also make ice for Banner Spear, huh? That's interesting. If I put an ice here, then Banner Spear can go 1, 2, 3. Because what would really be nice is if Banner Spear could already be in position next turn. But also, like, for what? To do which thing? I mean, we could do Combined Effort, I guess. That wouldn't be bad. It would really suck to use Meat Grinder. What if... Alright, what if we don't use this, then? Because this is such a good top action against the enemies that are going to be down here. What if we just use this, then? I don't know, I'm just, like, kind of throwing away a card here. Right now. I might set that up later, but... Alright, so in that case... I actually need to go at this initiative. In that case, you're going at this initiative, then, right? So basically, I'll just create... yeah, an ice here, I guess. Or an ice here. Doesn't really matter. I guess an ice here. And then I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4. What if I create the ice here? No, that doesn't work. Fortunately, yeah, orientation, there's nowhere I can put... Actually, yes. But no, because if I jump, it doesn't change anything. What about here? No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ice here. Ice here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're just going to be like there and there, basically, is the problem. Yeah, this doesn't really set ourselves up to do anything well. I mean, I guess we can just use, like, yeah, let them come plus at all costs. I guess that's fine. And then try to do the following thing the following turn. Okay, sure. This is fine. So, yeah. All right, that works. That works. So I guess all this is fine. Okay. If that earth we're not really using, it's okay. There's definitely a world in which we can circlet the earth to frost eruption. I don't even know if we need to do that. Alright, let's just run like this. Okay, Earth Demon going late, moving very little, so happy we didn't try to play around waiting for him to come to get a hit on him. Okay, so we're gonna use the top of, first we regen 1, then we use the top of Primal Bellow, make ice. put the ice here, I guess. The grid's messed up. Is the grid supposed to be here? Yeah. All right. Well, I guess we'll stick with the grid off. I just set it. I just reset it. I thought that would be correct. Oh no, it's going to be like hex horizontal. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I just have to do this. I think that should work. No. Okay. That's why I usually don't mess with the grid. I was like, all right, new mod. You know what? I'm going to reset to default for grid, and then maybe we'll actually use it. No, probably not. That's fine. Okay. So the ice goes there, and if someone in chat knows the actual settings for the grid so that I can fix that, I'm happy to do it. Place the ice there, make ice. All just enemy suffer 1 doesn't do anything, and then I just have a move 4 jump with the bottom of encase punch. 1, 2, 3, so 4 to here to here. And the banner sphere is going to be the other one. I guess being on the side here is fine. Because the banner sphere can then maneuver around to the other side or something. Alright, Deathwalker goes next. Deathwalker is going to activate the top of Call Thebus. And we're going to use the bottom of Fleeting Dust to create a shadow. And this is going to be an adjacent hex. Maybe just like here. I kind of want to give myself some teleport options for later to get like back towards the altars and move around a bit. We've already got 2 shadows kind of in each spawning area that we're going to worry about. All right, so then the banner spear is up. So the banner spear is just going to use the top set for the charge to move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Right, and the Earth Demon goes, does 1 movement. It goes like this. Hopefully it doesn't get +1 movement next turn. Oh, and then we're going to certainly recover a card on you. Need to remember to do that, and that, yeah, just ultimately has to be Encased Sponge at this point, because that's our only movement card. Oh yeah, and we had to decide whether we wanted to use the circlet to basically have Earth. The interesting thing about the circlet with Earth, yeah, there's like a couple different options with Earth circlet that we could, yeah, I think we should use it actually. Okay. Got the renewing potion at some point anyway. I mean, we can either use Frost Eruption bottom, or we can use Draw of the Bedrock top. All right, let's see here. So you just want to do this plus this. Guess I don't really need Frost Eruption bottom. I'm actually going to be at 14 thanks to this, so Draw the Bedrock makes a lot of sense. What I don't like about Draw the Bedrock is I don't really want to... Oh, sorry. So I actually need to spawn the enemy. So we're going to have both of you. It's a normal here and an elite here. We can take a look at their stats. So yeah, the normal has 2 shield, 3 health, attacks for 3 and curse, 3 movement flying. This is 5 movement, flying, attacks for 4 with wound, retaliate 3, range 3. Okay, so yeah. I definitely want one. I mean, this only does reach someone, which is just so wild. But yeah, I think teleporting back over to my allies to be a bit safer is generally going to be a good idea. I think I can just use this one here because it's the weaker of the 2 teleports. Now, this puts me in a worse position, actually. So sure, let's use this teleport. What is the next set of spawns? All right, let's have a hockey for this as well while we're at it. Control 7. So next round we get Flame Demon at C, Earth Demon at D. Yeah, so we got Earth Demon here, Flame Demon over here. So, I mean, Forceful Spirits is actually pretty decent as a top action next turn, because I'll have Dark. Yeah, okay. Could also just default move. Well, but I kind of want to be here, actually. From here, I would, yeah. From here. I mean, that can work, but then I'm still, you know. I guess I'm going to play this card anyway, and I have the option to either maybe teleport to the Shadow Hex, or otherwise just use it as a default move too, depending on kind of how we need to make this work. Okay. Okay. works. So then, oops, wrong spot. We have Fist. We still need to decide the previous element for Fist question. So the Earth, yeah, the nice thing is the Earth gives us brittle. The not nice thing is that then Banner Spear is going to attack the enemy for 2. Obviously, it has 2 shields, so it's likely we keep the brittle, but if we flip a +1, then it's just the most tragic brittle ever. So maybe the answer is that I just don't? Yeah, maybe that is reasonable. Yeah, maybe I just don't. It's interesting. We actually can. Not really meaningfully. I guess if we'd actually done. I guess ultimately there's no flips that have mattered. I could have been like this and this instead, because then I could go here on Fist and we could do the disarm instead. Disarm's gonna have much worse initiative though, and we were kind of already here. This is fine. All right, I think I'll save the circlet. I actually think I am going to use Frost Eruption bottom, but I'm pretty sure I'm just going to try to use it for just the ice. Oh wait, why do we have earth and ice? We shouldn't, right? Yeah, so the earth should be gone. Oh yeah, because I was just, oh yeah, I used the circlet and then now I'm realizing no. No, I think no circlet. Because I think this plus this makes a lot of sense here. I like using the ice anyway. I like not creating ice because of what they did with it last time. This gives me a pretty reasonable attack, just an attack 3 pierce 2, and I can use the ice to get a free bless, and getting blesses seems pretty good here, while doing a little bit of healing. I guess ultimately this healing doesn't really do anything. Excuse me. Is there something better I could do with bottom action? Not really. I could use Freezing Shell here, just for 1 direct damage. I mean, this would be fine as well. No, but actually just eating the ice is also upside. Okay, let's run this. And we lose again! Yeah. Ice Wraiths are not fast monsters at all. So yeah, this was just not very likely, huh? Alright, I mean, it's pretty disastrous for sure. But yeah. Yeah. Alright. At least the Earth Demon. No, the Earth Demon has bonus movement, so I actually do have to get out of here with the Deathwalker. Yeah, this is about as I think this is probably as bad a flips as possible from any of the monsters here. Okay, cool. Deathwalker's up first, so I mean the good news is at least I guess this isn't gonna go hit anyone. But yeah. I'm going to make Dark with Deepening Despair. I'm so used to double clicking it now. It's going to take a little bit of getting used to doing it like just the way that it is now, but again, this is so much better. Yeah, I'm going to use the top of Deepening Despair, just do an attack 4 on this ice right over here. Okay. Oh, alright, that makes up for things a bit. And they also started with a +2, so yeah, we did 8 damage to you. Alright, good work, Deathwalker. And then who does need to get healed? So Banner Spear is going to get attacked. I think I'll just heal Banner Spear here. No, I guess life is just a more valuable resource on Frozen Fist. I mean, how is the actual healing going to work? No. I should heal Banner Spear. Otherwise, we'll overheal Fist for 1, and both of them are going to need life in the end. Really happy with that modifier here. Okay, and then I'm going to use the bottom of Sunless Apparition, and I'm just going to teleport to this shadow here. Okay, so then the Ice Wraith goes. So this one, unfortunately, doesn't hit anyone, just does a melee attack. This one will attack the Banner Spear with disadvantage. So this is an attack 3, range 4, curse. Disadvantaged. Okay, nice disadvantage. So that's 2 damage. I'll just take it for now. And then we get a curse, which is here. Okay. And the Ice Wraith consumes ice and has 2 retaliate. So it now has 2 shield, 2 retaliate. Excellent. Build your own Flame Demon. So the Banner Spear is up next. So on the Banner Spear, I'm going to use the top of Let Them Come. I can just do this right now. I don't really need to summon first. So I gain 1 experience. I'm going to make an attack 2 poison on this Ice Wraith. So flipping a modifier. All right. So I do 2 damage to it, poison it, and then I suffer 2 retaliate. But then I heal both myself and the Frozen Fist for 2. And then I'm going to gain another experience. I'm going to summon the reinforcements. And I'll just put this here. I think here and here is kind of the same for the purposes of where we want it to go. Oh no, I actually want to put it here, yeah. I really want to surround this and disarm it. That makes the Deathwalker a little bit more annoying, but that's fine. We can just use the bow on the Deathwalker. I think that's okay. Okay, so then Frozen Fists up. We heal 1 from our regen. So I'm going to start by using the top of Piercing Pummel. So I'm going to do an attack 3 Pierce 2 on the Ice Wraith. I will go ahead and use my Heavy Sword while I'm at it. Why not? Sooner we kill these, the better. So attack 4, plus 1 for the poison. So attack 5, Pierce 2. -1, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4 damage. And then I take 2 Retaliate. And then I'm going to use the bottom of Frost Eruption, which ultimately is just going to heal me for 2. Putting me back up to full. Alright. And then the Earth Demon goes and has 3 movement. 1, 2, 3 to here. End of the round, I will recover a card on Fist, and that card will be Piercing Pummel. Okay. So what do we have this round? So we're on round 4. So we have a normal Flame Demon at C and Elite Earth Demon at D. Okay. That's what we'll have for this round and the next round. So I made this. So normal, elite. Right. So put you as far away as possible. And again, yeah, we'll put you here. I like here for Forceful Spirits, but I would like to, I mean, do I actually need to disarm this? Can we just kill it? Yeah, I think we probably can. Well, let's see what the Banisher's cards look like if we're not going for the disarm this turn. I mean, we can jump to the other side and Meat Grinder. Ooh, really grind some meat here, huh? Oh, the meatiest. That's a lot of meat. That's a good grind. Do it at 21. Pretty good initiative too. God, I hate using my jump boots so early though. I don't know if we get far enough ahead, maybe we can long rest. That just seems like a really good, some really good grinding. I think I'll do this. God, I actually don't know. Ice Wraiths are not a monster that I faced that much, so I'm just, excuse me, not really familiar with their initiatives. I mean, I know that they have like their kind of like buffing turns, which I think are in like the 50s, maybe 60s, that sort of thing. I know their switching turn is very late, but I don't really know. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the fastest card they have that we just saw. And I don't necessarily want to be told this in chat. I'm happy to learn it. But yeah, so basically, I would rather have Javelin next turn than Combined Effort, I think. But yeah, I'm not sure that there's not a difference between 21 and 32 is the thing. Okay. All right. So we're gonna do some grinding. I'd like using Anger bottom here a reasonable amount. I mean, so we're definitely using Forceful Spirits top, and again, there's just the question of initiative. I have my boots to adjust initiative to go at 30 or 22 though if I want. So maybe I'll just move some shadows a bit here, or move a shadow a lot. What am I looking at for tops versus bottoms here? I mean, I kind of don't mind using this as a top. I guess we're not remaking dark. No, I can remake dark. So there's like a world which I do this into this top. It's not amazing. I think it's more likely probably just these two tops. So yeah, in that case, I mean, I wouldn't mind having a really fast initiative the turn. I don't know. This is pretty nice here because I can choose to have this go through this, and I can have this go through this as well. So basically, I can get 2 wounds from anger here. I'm not sure that I can really get better than that. I mean, I guess actually I could just even spawn this here to get the guaranteed wound on it, rather than having it back there. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Yeah, I think I like that well enough. And I shoot, I'm gonna get hit by this. I mean, there's some risk here, but I think we're okay. All right. So what is Fist up to? So Fist does not have any elements. I mean, we're doing like an attack 5, so 3 damage plus the wound. The 2 attacks should kill this enemy. So I don't think I need to do the piercing attack here. But if I don't do the piercing attack, what am I even doing? Not a whole heck of a lot, right? There, like I kind of just want to move up and hit the Earth Demon, I guess. Creating ice is pretty interesting. Like, I don't have icy terrain on another target, but this is actually not bad. I'm never really taking damage here, though. The other problem is I don't want to have to get rid of this. Ugh. Could also use this to stay where I am. If this dies first, that's pretty interesting. I'm actually pretty happy to get rid of Frozen, to find an opportunity to get rid of Frozen Shell here. But I'm just going after all of them. So, or before, yeah, I'm going before you with this. I mean, I could just do like this. So I need to go after 21, basically, so that pretty much involves using these two. Voice from below is not really where I want to be at, because, yeah, I just don't have Earth, so it doesn't even attack. I guess I will just use this, and we'll kind of see where it goes. Okay. Flame Demon 8 is fine. Is it? Yeah, it is. It is. It'll still be in this one. Okay. Ice Wraith is moving. -1 movement is good, so it's 4 movement. 1, 2. It still hits reinforcements. I mean, we can maybe. Now we can't really have reinforcements move. I mean, Sean Bean's gonna Sean Bean. I mean, I guess it would reach the Deathwalker as well, huh? Ooh, reach Deathwalker as well. That's interesting. Earth Demon. Turtle adjacent. It's pretty toxic. I'm just considering here whether I need to be using my boots on the Deathwalker to go after the Banner Spear, basically. To not get hit by the Elite Ice Wraith. So basically what I'm looking at here... Alright, well, I mean... Yeah, I'm going to let the Flame Demon go first no matter... Oh no, because it'll place a trap here. And then this won't reach anyone. Oh yeah, no, that's very good. Okay, no, I'm good, I'm good. Thank you, Flame Demons. My Dark! I take it back. I am going to use my boots. Yeah, no, they're gonna eat my Dark, and I definitely don't want that here. That's actually a pretty big difference. Alright. That would interfere with the meat grinding synergy. So, yeah, I'm actually going to use my Boots of Speed on the Deathwalker to change my initiative from 14 to 4. I'm then going to use the Bottom of Anger of the Dead, wound everything in a rift, or in a shadow. Not a rift, not the diviner here. Wound everything in a shadow, and whenever something enters the shadow this round, it gains wound. So you gain wound, and you will gain wound in a bit. And then I'm going to use the Top of Forceful Spirits, Consuming Dark, gaining 1 experience. I'm going to attack both these enemies. First the Ice Wraith, and then the Earth Demon. I won't use any items for this. Okay. So plus 0, this is an attack 4, so 2 damage, and then plus 1, this is 4 damage. Okay. And we're done. So then the Flame Demon goes. So the Flame Demon is going to do a move 3. First takes 1 from his wound. 1, 2, 3. It's going to go to here, and it's going to create a trap. Actually has to go here, but that's very convenient for us. Or lift height? No, it's not. That's strange. It's lifting so. It's because the reinforcements, I guess, or something. Okay. All right. So that's done. So then the Banner Spear goes. So this has to stay here. Yeah, this Earth Demon is going to create a bit of a problem for us, I think. But well, we'll see. Yeah, I guess we'll see what it is. All right. So I'm just going to have the reinforcements stay where they are. And then I'm going to use the Bottom of Javelin as a default move too. I'm going to go ahead and use my Jump Boots. 1, 2 to here. I'm going to go ahead and use my Poison Potion as well while I'm at it. I don't know if this is really going to get much better here, and using this to start taking down an Elite Earth Demon seems pretty good. So throw poison on you. Okay. And then we use the Top of Meat Grinder to grind some meat. We gain 1 experience, and so we will attack the Ice Wraith and then the Earth Demon. -1 still do it? I think so. So this is an attack 5 because of the poison. -1 is 4. Oh no, it doesn't still do it. Well, I mean, the Frozen Fist can just kind of terminate it then, I guess. That sucks. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not wrong, right? 4 plus 1 for the poison is 5. -1 is 4. -2 shield is 2. Yep. All right. It's wounded, and then the Earth Demon. Get a bit of shield. Okay. Yeah. Bad ordering, but whatever. Do 5 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And wounded. Okay. That's pretty good. The meat has been ground. All right. So. How lucky versus unlucky do I feel here? I guess it's actually fine. Yeah, okay. No, I like this. All right. So I'm going to use the bottom of Frozen Shell. I'm going to do a move 2. So first I heal 1 from my region. I go 1, 2 to here. And then I'm going to do pull 1, target all range 2. So I'm going to pull you to here. And you to here. Oh crap, I forgot to mark things to the Deathwalker. I haven't used Call of the Abyss in a while. This would be the thing that I marked. This was definitely the thing I expected to die this round. I attacked both of these. Okay. I mean, we're at 5 shadows anyway, but yeah, I guess it's actually not gonna matter because I'm at 5 shadow. I mean, I can reposition shadow if I want. Technically, yeah, I meant to mark this. Just not using Call. Been a few scenarios. Okay, and then I have 1 adjacent enemy suffer 1 damage. I'm gonna have the Flame Demon suffer 1 damage. It's just so good because now it just dies to its wound. It's just an execute there. And then I'm going to use the top of Piercing Pummel to attack the Ice Wraith. So, obviously, yes, there's a bit of a risk here, right? Which is that if I literally miss, even a -2 does it. If I miss, then it will get an attack off on the Deathwalker, and that's pretty annoying, since this will be attack at +1, so it'll be attack 4 first, and it will move back to lose disadvantage. That being said, again, just killing this, and the attack is likely to kill here. I mean, I guess, could I do this the other way? Hold on. If I do the 1 direct damage here, and then I attack here, is this better? So this is effectively an attack 5. He has 2 health. No. Basically, if I flip a -1 on the Flame Demon, then I take 3 damage. Which is just, like, so a -1, or... I actually still think I have the -2 in my deck as well, right? Yeah, I do. I can't... Oh, no, I can get rid of the -2, but I have not. Okay, yeah, so a -1, -2, or miss here would all be very bad. Whereas here, it is literally only a miss that is bad. So it just makes... Yeah, it absolutely makes more sense to attack here. Just minimizes risks substantially, even though, you know... Alright. Because then, yeah, the difference is, like, here we would take 3 damage. Here we take kind of 4 damage and a curse, which is a bigger punish. But again, it's a bit bigger punish, but it's on a much smaller chance. So certainly this makes more sense. So we do attack 3, pierce 2 on this. Thank God. Kill it immediately. Alright, so first, we did not do this. No. We did this. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, basically the only question I have to ask now is, do I want to kind of just reposition one of my shadows there? Is this round 3, by the way? No, this is round 4. Okay. So I could even have like shadow down here instead. What are my remaining cards again? So what we're looking to do probably is like Fluid Knight and Strength as the 2 things, which probably Strength next makes the most sense. So then after that, I don't know, my shadows are kind of in a fine position for Fluid Knight, but I guess there's no real downside to maybe just like moving this one over here, or maybe even to here, I guess, something like that. It's fine. I like keeping a shadow over here for the teleport later. Oh, by pulling this here, we made it so that this can hit the Deathwalker. That was really bad. Crap, I already flipped the modifier. Too bad. Yeah, in hindsight, I should have just left this here with 1 life. Or with, yeah. I should have left it there. That would have been much, much better. Oh no, yeah, we messed up so badly here. Because now we also enabled this to just hit everything here. I thought that this would stay down here and hit these 2, but that's actually not true because it focuses the reinforcements, so it'll hit as many targets as possible. All right, no, this is too much, actually. I know that I flipped the modifier, but yeah, I just hadn't really paid attention to how many bad things this would cause. So how could I cause this to be different? Is there really a way to do that? I mean, let's say I pull the Ice Wraith here, then it steps back and shoots. That doesn't really change anything. I do the 1 direct damage to the Ice Wraith. Ice Wraith dies, or Demon still comes up. There's not really a way, is there? I mean, leaving this here was definitely better anyway. Too late on that. All right, yeah. No, I mean, this is actually just game losing though, because the Deathwalker's just gonna have to pitch a card this turn. Yeah, I don't really see. Oh no. Okay. Yep, there definitely is. Okay. This was all a mistake, but I'm gonna live with it. We're gonna dismiss. Sorry, Sean Bean. Sean Bean served so much, was so helpful. I mean, he helped us up to grind or help us out with grinding the meat. But I'm sorry, Sean Bean, you're gone. All right, we're just gonna dismiss Sean Bean right now. Oh my god, poor Sean Bean. Yeah, that's definitely necessary. Again, this still sucks. Getting hit here is so bad because then we're gonna have wound that we have to deal with. I mean, I guess I flipped the modifier. You know what? It didn't really change anything since I attacked this anyway. I guess the damage was dealt first, but it's not like, yeah. I could have just dealt the damage to this and then I guess attacked it regardless, so let's just leave it like that. This is definitely a much better situation than letting us get hit here. Since basically what I mean to say is, okay, so technically this decision was made before the modifier flip, so like, you know, it's technically something we kind of can't go back on, but the modifier flip didn't affect this decision in any way. It's not like if we hadn't killed this, we would have then been like, oh, okay, it's better to leave this here. In either situation, killing it or not killing it, it was always better to leave this here. Technically, we didn't need to flip a modifier on this because it was just going to die to its wound, so we just flipped a modifier for nothing. We don't actually have a curse in our deck, so technically there was no real reason to do that, but yeah, I mean, anyway, we did. That's fine. It was. We'll just say that we did this to this, or again, didn't do any damage. There was definitely no reason to pull this here. This was really bad. Better to let it have one turn than to let the Ice Wraith hit. Thank you, Beatone. All right, so we're done. So the Ice Wraith goes. The Ice Wraith. Oh wait, it is flying. Never mind. It doesn't matter. All right, Deathwalker's getting hit regardless. Well, at least we have no regrets with our decisions. Okay, so this gets wounded from going through here, and yeah, this makes ice. Attacks the Deathwalker for 5 and wound. Okay. But annoying, because now we have to deal with this wound at some point. But so be it. Okay, Earth Demon takes 1 damage as well. And yeah, so this one has just 1 movement. We'll just continue on trudging downwards. And then so this one now, its focus is the Banner Sphere. It can only hit the Banner Sphere, so it will attack the Banner Sphere at -1, so for 4. Beautiful. We are immobilized. But we have the Hero Potion to deal with that if we need to. Okay. Alright, all's right in the world. Dang it. Is there a better way? Probably still get back Piercing Pummel here. I think. Take a look at the board. Alright, so these are my 2 cards for you. Just kind of playing them. I mean, Deathwalker should be able to just kill you with this. Initiative sucks, though. And then, yeah. I'm kind of just going to trust that this goes faster than them. I don't even have my boots anymore either. And then for you, what are you up to? So you can heal the Deathwalker and self. That's kind of tempting. You have ice. Spawning. Yep, good call. Yeah, you're right. So this is round 5, so it should be the same spawns as before. Ah. Well, Inner Sphere. You kind of stuck there, huh? I don't know that 46 versus 50 really changes anything here. I wish I had a ranged attack here. This actually looks pretty good. Maybe we just... how about the Pull Retaliate? Is there a world where that's good? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. So we could pull Retaliate this Earth Demon to here instead of moving, but that's not really better. No, moving is just better. So if we're just going to move anyway, just use this here, I think. Yeah, this looks very good. We're going to save this as a way to potentially get the wound off the Deathwalker. What I don't love on the Deathwalker is I'm kind of in a vulnerable spot and I have bad initiative here. If I have to pitch Dark Fog, I can pitch Dark Fog. I would really rather have Dark Fog. I mean, basically, I could use Fluid Knight for initiative, but then my cards next turn are going to be Deadbolt plus Dark Fog with no Dark. And yeah, that just kind of sucks. Fluid Knight is just a much better card next turn. I guess alternatively, I could Fluid Knight this turn instead of Strength. But if I Strength here, and then I mean, I guess if I Fluid Knight and Strength, yeah, it's kind of the same. The nice thing is that I'm just next to a monster this turn to Strength, so it kind of just plays well, except for the initiative. I don't know. I think I can run the initiative though. These monsters aren't like. They don't really have initiatives that I care that much about, except again, maybe Ice Wraiths, I'm not sure, but I think Ice Wraiths will normally go after this. I guess there's like, maybe some other stuff is in the 40s? Ugh. Alright, I don't know. I wish I had my boots. Whatever, I'm just gonna run this, and we're gonna hope for the best. Well, I couldn't beat 13 anyway. Yeah, that's a disaster, actually. That is as bad as it gets. I mean, alright, it's not as bad as it gets, but it's really bad. Like, basically, consuming the ice here is a much bigger cost than its actual turn. But yeah, this is a really bad flip for them to do. That being said, there was nothing I could have done about this with Deathwalker. I could have beat this by planning on using, if I thought about this card, yeah, this was the other fast one. I could have used Draw the Bedrock. This is the difference between being familiar with monsters and not. I could have used Draw the Bedrock just as a default move at 10 initiative. It really sucks to do though because it's so much more costly to bring back. But yeah, I guess if I thought about this, I maybe should have, because this would make a really big difference. Okay, so the Ice Wraith goes first. So it's going to consume the ice, heal itself for 3. So it takes 1 from its wound and then heals for 3. And it's going to gain 2 shield, which is just, a combination of all the worst possible things here for the Deathwalker and for the Frozen Fist, because I was going to get to skewer both these. This is going to be so good. All right, but at least it's not attacking. Flame Demons, this is a non-move? Yeah, okay, that's fine. It's range 4. Oh no, this is the line attack then. Because it doesn't specify range. Okay, that's very good for me. Alright, so Frozen Fist's up. Heal 1 from the regen. So this changes a bit what we're doing. Earth Demons, yeah, powerful attacks, huh? Okay, yeah, this changes a fair amount what we're doing here. So I think we're just going to ignore this Ice Wraith for the turn, which, that's always been a good plan. So what I wanted to do, obviously, was to go here with Encased Punch, and then skewer both of them with Piercing Pummel, which is just going to be so good. I mean, this is, attack 7, non-loss, and put myself in position to disarm the one I need to disarm. But that's not going to work anymore. So instead, we're going to go single target. So we're going to try to kill this one between our 2 attacks and the wound and poison, and then disarm this one. So yeah, I'm going to use Encased Punch to move to here, move 4 jump, and then I'm going to use the top of Piercing Pummel to make an attack 3, targeting this Earth Demon. Disaster. Alright. Yeah, nothing I can do to help with that. Yeah, there's a potion that I want so badly. Alright. And Frozen Fist is done. I technically have 1 Retaliate, which actually does matter here. Okay, Banner Spear's up next. Can't really do anything here. Might as well disarm the one. There's like a chance that Deathwalker kills this, so I might as well disarm this one. I guess the better question is, do we actually have plans to ever kill this one? Like, is this a monster that we're going to kill? I really need to go grab some water. So what is happening next round with the spawns? So A and B, we're getting... A gets normal Ice Wraith, elite Ice Wraith, and B gets an elite... a normal Earth Demon. So we get 2 Ice Wraiths here and an Earth Demon here. So what are our priorities for killing still at this point? Kind of like this plus this? Yeah, I don't actually know that we have plans to kill this at this point. Maybe we would have things differently. So I think I should actually just attack here. I just don't think the 3 damage to this Earth Demon is really going to be that significant. I think killing this Earth Demon is more realistic at this point, even though this is likely to make the disarm not matter. Okay, so we'll use Rallying Cry, gain 1 experience. So this is an attack 4 disarm here. Okay. Well, it didn't really matter where we attacked then, huh? If anything, now it would have been better to disarm here. This back-to-back nulls, not the best. Not the best. Okay, so this Flame Demon dies to its wound. And this one does nothing. And the Deathwalker goes, takes 1 from her wound. So I'm going to... Yeah. I actually make an attack 6, but this has 2 shield, so this is really not where I want to be at. Yep, so instead I'm just going to use the bottom of Deadbolt as a default move 2, going to here. And then I'm going to attack this Earth Demon here, marking it. And this is an attack for 7 because of the poison. Should I get advantage on this? No, I think I'll save advantage for later. This kind of just is what it is at this point. We can't miss 3 times in a turn, right? Alright, 7 damage, putting it to 4. And we're done. So, these are going to make Earth. We go get water off of this. This takes 1 from its wound, loses the disarm. This will attack here. This is 1 movement as well, so it goes to here. Okay. I guess I'll just make this attack. So this is an attack 6 on the Frozen Fist. -1. I'm going to go ahead and use some armor now, because health is a valuable resource. So 6, that's down to 5. Let's put this down to 2? Yeah, or down to 3, I think it's fine. No, let's just go all the way down. Down to 2. We take 2 damage. And we are immobilized. That's the situation we're in. Going into the next round. Alright, let's set up the monsters. So yeah, we have round 6. Normal Ice Wraith and Elite Ice Wraith at A. And a normal Earth Demon. 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, they're flying, so they don't take advantage of the ice. So let's put the melee one closer and the ranged one further to decrease their chances of getting to us this round. Okay, I'm going to go refill my water. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I'm just getting a piece of the Belgian specialty speculoos while I was up and dropped one on the floor and had to clean it up. All right. Wow, this Earth Demon's still alive. Okay. So I'll have to decide whether I recover a card on Fist. I shall recover a card on Fist. Costs me 2 more life. I'm mobilized here and I have Earth. I mean, you're playing this card and this card. I think that this bottom is really what I want to do here. We're in a position to be able to heal the Deathwalker and heal ourselves, which is very good. In that case, since I have the Earth, honestly, I might as well just use Draw the Bedrock. I'm not exactly sure I'm going to use it here, but we'll figure something out. And then the Banner Spear. So did we... We didn't even use our armor. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. That's fine. We'll be short resting here. Alright, that's a great loss. That's probably my least valuable card here. Alright. So, what do we have for the Banner Spear? Can once again disarm an enemy. I mean, honestly, that seems pretty good here. We actually should not be immobilized anymore, right? Yeah, we didn't get hit last turn. Oh yeah, and this was actually supposed to take 1 retaliate. Okay. Yeah, mobilizing an enemy. I mean, sorry, disarming an enemy seems good. Could just use this opportunity to set up Unbreakable Wall. About to start taking a lot of attacks. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I don't love the initiative, but these are Earth Demons, right? I think this is as good of a chance as any. Okay. Let's go. Oh, really? Really? Goddamn Earth Demons. 42. Okay, that means this one's catching up to us as well. Yeah, this is gonna get a bit painful. Alright. So, are the Ice Wraiths at least taking some time off? Yeah, they don't have ice. They do make the ranged attack still, though. But rather the invis here. Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm kind of just consuming this earth for an experience, I think. Because I'm pretty sure we're just supposed to, like, the Deathwalker is supposed to gain advantage and try to kill this Ice Wraith. How does that look for our deck, actually? Yeah, pretty reasonable, to be honest. Gain advantage, try to kill this Ice Wraith. What if it survives? What if it survives? Kind of is what it is, I think. Yeah. I think it's too big of a swing to kill this. This is another attack 4 wound that we have to take here. And then, yeah, I think Frozen Fist is basically just supposed to attack here, withdraw the Bedrock, which is pretty underwhelming because we're using the Earth for a brittle that doesn't do anything. But, yeah. Okay. So, I mean, alternatively, there's like this plus this. So I loot this, and then I do... No, yeah. All right, so first we heal 1 from the regen. Then I'm going to use the top of Draw the Bedrock. I will consume the Earth. Why not? So consume this, gain 1 XP, attack this Earth Demon for an attack 2 Brittle. Okay. So 1, but plus 1 for the poison, so 2. So he'll actually die to his wound when he goes. And he's also brittled, so the wound will deal 2 damage even. Apply negative condition to an enemy that already has 1 or... well, getting the -1 there was pretty nice. We got our Battle Goal. Again, I'm still not sure we're going to win this scenario, but, you know. Take what we can get. And then I use the bottom of Voice from Below to heal myself for 2, and heal the Deathwalker for 2, removing the wound. Really important before the Deathwalker takes down too much. Okay, Deathwalker's up next. Alright. Moment of Truth. This is a really big flip. I mean, this is it's huge swing, right? And this isn't like the 10%, right? I mean, we're probably more like 70% or 80%, probably somewhere between 70 and 80% to get the +1 here. Yeah, because basically, yeah, if we fail to kill this, we take. I mean, basically, yeah. So we also have one shield on Fist. It's like an attack 3 wound. Wound doesn't really do anything. So it's like 3. So it's like a 6 damage swing. I mean, we take 6 basically, 3 from the retaliate and 3 from its attack. Yeah. All right. Anyway, we will delete the shadow, gain 1 experience, make dark, make an attack 5, targeting the elite. Over here, we'll go ahead and use the Spyglass for this to gain advantage. All right, attack 5 with advantage. Come on. +1 on the first flip. You love to see it. All right, that kills. We have marking. Obviously, we have no things marked, so we get to place a shadow somewhere. So where would we want this shadow to be? What are the flame demons up to? Range 4. Don't have fire. That's beautiful. Maybe like here. Here. Like, are we planning on attacking this Earth Demon? I still think not. What are we actually planning on attacking that's down here? So what are the spawns next round? Round 7, we're going to get... Yeah, it's just like this... Yeah, we just always get Flame Demons and... We just get another Elite Earth Demon down here. Killing that, not super realistic, huh? Huh... I could also just like try to long rest. It's a bit wild. This would be here. So having the shadow there, I guess I should just put the shadow here. This gives me the flexibility. There I used Fluid Knight. Fluid Knight actually had to eat a shadow no matter what. It requires it. So let's put this here, I think. Because this can still target this enemy here. Like, there's just a question, sort of, if I want to put it over here. But yeah, this way I can target this one with 2 for Deepening Despair if I want. I can still target this with 1. I can never get 2 in that. So yeah, this seems fine. The only downside is I can't use Anger Bottom to give this a wound. Plus this, actually, Anger Bottom looks pretty good here. Yeah, you know what? Anger Bottom next turn has, like, kind of likelihood of getting a wound here, wound here, wound here. 3 wounds is pretty good. All right, well, let's put the shadow there. All right. And then I can move a shadow up to 5 hexes. I guess we could even wound this, right, then? It's an interesting one, right? Take a look at Flame Demons. There's a reshuffle. So Flame Demons have 3 non-move cards out of 8. Huh. Getting the wound on the Flame Demon is so valuable. Next round we're actually going to have a Flame Demon. Oh, placing the shadow that was consumed. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, copy pasting the shadow is not a big cost. This lets me see where the actual shadows are. Also, I have to like, in some cases, I have to decide which shadow I'm using. Just kind of that's how I declare the attack. But that's a fair point. Yeah. So next round, it is Flame Demon that's spawning, right? Yes. Because yeah, there's certainly a temptation to do. I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I think moving the shadow further up to have a better teleport on the other side of the map is also good. This one move 3, 1, 2, 3. All right, let's put this here. Let's move that shadow to there. Like, okay, so basically how this works is getting wound on both these flame demons in the bottom right is really valuable because it just starts ticking them to death, which obviously is great. There is a 3 out of 8 chance that this flame demon won't move, which means it won't get wounds. So like getting the shadow under it to give it wound is a lot more valuable than getting it on an earth demon, which they have the reshuffle heal anyway. So kind of like limited value, but moving the shadow up here for teleportation is actually pretty valuable. And if the flame demons don't move, that's really good for me anyway, because it means they're not doing anything for the turn. So I think it's fine to play around like this. Okay. So earth demons go. I'm just going to move this one first. 1, 2, 3. This one will be here. This one dies to its wound. It was no longer marked. We marked the thing we attacked. Okay. And then this one will attack the Frozen Fist. So attacks for 4 on Fist. 0. I will go ahead and use my other shield now. I guess I already did. I suppose I did. Okay, so attacks for 4. I have 1 shield from this, so I take 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Flame Demon does nothing, has nothing within range 4. Ice Wraiths up there don't do anything, they have nothing within range 3. And then the Banner Spear goes. So the Banner Spear, I'm going to activate the bottom of Unbreakable Wall to give myself permanent shield 1. And I'm going to use the top of Rallying Cry, so I gain 3 experience here. And I perform an attack 3 disarm targeting this Earth Demon. Of course, now it's not going to... Pre-disarming Earth Demons is not the best, because, yeah, they're just going to flip the heal next turn, and then I'm a bit sad, but, yeah. I think getting this up here was good, and Benefit doesn't always have good initiatives with the cards we brought here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. I mean, maybe we will try to kill this. Alright. And that's the round. So we have to decide if we recover a card with Fist. So we have Encased Punch. Don't have any ice down here. Probably never be Draw. Could certainly just be Voice. Yeah, I think recovering Voice here is actually reasonable. Just kind of pays for itself when we buy time. So I'll pay 2 for that. Oh, sorry. Yep, I forgot the other normal Earth Demon attack. Absolutely. Thank you, Baracos. Yeah, I even moved it up. All right, so this is an attack 3. Okay, so we have 1 shield, so we take 2. We definitely need some healing here. Yeah, it's a scary spot to be in for Fist. Okay. And we still have our ability to negate. Okay. I think long resting on Deathwalker would be wild. All right, we got to get our spawns. So normal. I'll see where that one goes in a second. This is definitely going here because I want it to be under that. Still has nothing in range 4. Beautiful. All right, yeah. Short rest here for the Deathwalker. A lot of cards I want to not lose here. Okay, that's actually amazing. That's maybe the best card to lose. I had a really lucky short rest thus far. It's funny to have your level 4 card be the best card to lose, but I just don't really need additional shadow generation after using Eclipse as a loss, and yeah, get a lot of really important cards here. Okay. What a difference having Dominate would make in this scenario, being able to get some disarms on some of these really threatening enemies. Okay, so we do this bottom. I have Dark. I guess Forceful Spirit's top makes a lot of sense here then, right? Yeah, I can target 2 enemies. Yeah, this looks good. Okay. Yeah, playing these 2 cards. Okay, so for you... You really need the healing, right? So... We're just going there and doing that. It would be nice if I could put myself in a position to tank the hits, but then I couldn't really do a very effective let them come. I guess if I were to now this... Also a bit of a shame because Bolting Blow actually can hit pretty easily here. Like I could actually hit this with Bolting Blow and get 2 blesses, which is kind of value. But actually I think what I'm more interested in doing is going after Fist goes, moving here, and then moving Fist down here, basically. Yeah, so that Fist doesn't get destroyed. Counterpoint is if I were to move first, I would get the heal too. That would only be 1 healing from Fist. I think this is fine. Yeah. I just need to get Fist out of this spot. They're a bit too vulnerable here. Alright. Let's run it. Flame Demons are non-moving. Okay, so we missed out on a wound, like I said, but the Flame Demons are off our backs, so that's very good. Earth Demons just attack every turn here. This is wild. These Earth Demons really have no chill. And the Ice Wraiths, +1 move, that is not what we want to see. Okay. Well, Deathwalker's up first, so we wound everything that's in a shadow. So we wound you, and we wound you, and we wound you. Okay. These disarm is useful. Yeah, that's true. At least the disarm wasn't for nothing. And then, yeah, I'm just going to use the top of Forceful Spirits. Gain 1 experience, consume dark, attack 3, attack 3. I'm not using anything for this. I actually don't really have anything left to use. Left and then right. As far as marking enemies goes, I guess I'll mark the leader. I'll mark the first target first, as usual. Gotta get back in the habit of this. Okay, well, we'll keep that one marked then. And the second. Ooh, that's very nice. I'm so happy to have those modifiers in my deck with Frozen Fist in the party. Oh my god, I'm taking the second one of those as soon as I can. Whew! Feels amazing every time we see them. Alright. So Fist is up next. So Fist is going to heal 1 from regen. We're going to use the top of Encased Punch. I guess I have a Disarm in my modifier deck for Fist, so I should probably attack the normal here. In case I flip the Disarm, this will prevent an attack. We're pretty close to killing both of these. I think we can normally just kill this one next turn with Deathwalker after we hit it in this with a Banner Spear, so sure. I think this makes sense. So I will make ice. They're not doing anything bad with ice, are they? No, they're also making ice. All right, so I'll make ice, and I will do an attack 3 on the normal Earth Demon. Okay. And I reduce all damage after this run by 1. That's not going to matter. Excuse me. Okay, and then I use the bottom of Voice from Below to heal myself and Deathwalker for 2. Normally healing Deathwalker isn't that value. In this scenario, it's going to do a reasonable amount because, yeah, they're just going to kind of be surrounded by enemies, etc., etc. Everyone's health matters. Okay, so then I'm done. So then Banner Spear is up next. So in Banner Spear, I'm going to use the bottom Boldening Blow to do a move 2. I'm going to step to here. Oops, sorry about that. Let me put Discord on. Not disturb. Okay. So then I grant some allies some movement. I think it's just here. I could grant Deathwalker movement somewhere, but I don't really know where that would be. So this one will come hit Deathwalker instead. Yeah, so this one's focus will be Banner Spear because of proximity. This one's focus will be Deathwalker. That's okay, we spread the damage a little bit. That's fine. Oh no, this one I guess won't hit anyone because the elite will already be there. Yep, alright. So I move Frozen Fist to there, and then I use the top of Let Them Come, gain 1 experience. Just gaining experience left and right here. I'm going to loot this as well, so I'm going to go ahead and do that now so that we don't forget. There's no item left in there anyway. Alright, what do we got? That's a hide. Not very exciting. Okay. So already gained the experience. So we have attack 2 poison here and attack 2 poison here. We'll draw here first. Okay. I think I maybe forgot the shield one round. I had drawn a shield modifier. I don't know if I actually got attacked after that. Does anyone remember? I'm just remembering that now. It's so easy to forget those because you just don't see them in this area. All right, 3 and then 2, and then I heal myself and Fist for 2 each. Okay, Ice Wraiths. +1 movement. So that's 6 movement for the normal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again, it flies, so does not benefit from ice. And then the elite. And then the normal has 4 movement. And how much range? 4, 2, 3, 4. I guess I'd rather have it on the edge of the map. It's the same thing. Okay. Flame demons do nothing. This one takes 1 from its wound. Earth demons go. So this one loses disarm, takes 1 from its wound. This one takes 1 from its wound. It will actually move 1 around this way because this will have gone here. And then this is now the new spot that they want to go. All right. So this will attack the banner spear. So this is an attack at +1, making earth. So an attack for 6. Ouch. Okay. I have 1 shield. I'm going to go ahead and use my other shieldy items now as well while we're at it, because why not? Well, we'll see how much. So I have 1 shield, and I use 4, and this is a 6, so I still take 2. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't know that I'm going to do bigger heals than this anyway. All right, that's that. What's annoying is that this can still very easily come here and hit the Deathwalker. I don't love that. Definitely not. No point in recovering cards there with Fist. I think it'd probably be a bit wild to take a long rest. We also have both elements, so we can do something pretty good. Short resting and Fist is rough. Yeah, it definitely is rough. Don't normally love it, but also we should not be immobilized anymore, and we should be. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna put that short rest. All right, here goes. All right, honestly, my short rest has been incredible here. I will not even pretend otherwise. I think pretty much every short rest has been, if not the absolute card that I would want to lose the most, like in the top 3 for sure. Okay, spawns. Round 8 spawns is going to be the same as previously. Yeah, an elite earth demon and a normal flame demon. All right. Oh, I also forgot to move and have this earth demon take damage. All right. Take you over here or something. Really do not want them to do their flamethrower pattern, so. All right. So what are we up to here? So I think it's very likely that I want to do that. I could also do this. It's not really very impressive from where I am. I'm not actually immobilized anymore, and I can jump across, though, so that's also a possibility. Pretty interesting. Do we have we don't have wall top anymore. If you were to jump over, though? 21? I mean, 21's fine. Okay, yeah. This looks a little bit spicy. Okay. Yeah, I like this a lot. Deathwalker, no more dark. Time to kill an enemy. Probably just try to kill off this or this. I don't know. Maybe even just one of those. Be nice if I could see how much damage my allies do before I hit something here. I guess I can just use Fluid Knight then. Yeah, that seems fine. And then what do I have left? I have, Despair and this. So I just like move this to set up shadows for that. All right. This plays. Let's go. So much still depends on monster flips here. There's just flips that these there are demons and flame demons could do to just destroy us. But all right, flame demons. Yeah, that's a bad one. Earth demons. All right, that's an okay one. Ice wraiths. Yeah, doing kind of normal stuff. All right. Yeah, the flame demon flip is pretty bad. I mean, it's only 1 each. Just gonna spread a lot of wound, which is really annoying. Just get the wound off the Deathwalker and they're dragging us back in. All right, Fist is up first. We heal 1 from regen. We're going to use the bottom of Encased Punch to do a move 4 jump. Going to here. Grabbing this loot. I'm going to grab it now so that I don't forget. Come on, lumber. Yeah, not lumber, but 2 coins is all right, I guess. Not that great, but okay. So I go to there, and then I'm going to use the top of Draw of the Bedrock, gain 1 experience, consume earth and ice. So I'm going to do an attack 2 brittle and then shield 2 myself. So the attack 2 brittle I'm going to do on the elite earth demon here, +1 for the poison, so an attack 3. Okay, so an attack 5. Yeah, are brittled. Okay, all good. then the banner spear's up. It's time for some grinding. So I'm going to start by using the top of Meat Grinder. I'm going to gain 1 experience. I'm going to first attack here and then attack here, because why not? Please don't miss. Oh, yeah. Not a miss. Okay, so that's an attack for 4, plus 1 for the modifier flip, and plus 1 for the poisons. That's 6. Brittle makes that 12. Puts this enemy to 2. No longer brittled. Is now wounded. Unfortunately, it's just barely not going to die because of what they flipped this turn, but at least they're poisoned. Okay, we can finish it off if we need to. And then over here. All right, that's fine. This kills no matter what. It's just going to give us a shadow. I think I'm pretty fine with where my shadows are for now, so I'll not really mess with that. Okay, and then I can pull something if I want to. So basically the question is just, do I want to pull this to here? Not going to be immobilized anymore. I can't move there because I am immobilized. What do my AoEs look like next turn? I have just the line attack, basically. I really wants to find some flame demons. I don't think I gain much by pulling this. I mean, arguably I set it in a line, but yeah, I'm not going to walk onto the trap to hit it, so I think I'll leave it there to just leave us a path through. Okay. That was nice. That was very nice. By our powers combined, we killed some earth demons. Alright. Definitely wish that I had wounded the flame demon instead of doing this over here, since yeah, the flame demon didn't move, and this is now healing the wound off, but what can you do? Alright. Attack 4 into this is just so mid. Like, obviously if I flip a +2 or crit, it's very good, but otherwise it, yeah, doesn't really do anything convincing. Sorry, I really gotta blow my nose. 1 sec. I should set up high. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Medjumba. I was getting the 2 cards confused. I was mixing up the fist pull and the banish spear pull. You're absolutely right. We can just pull this earth demon into the trap, which, you know, why not? This trap doesn't serve much of a purpose anyway. I mean, it actually does a little bit for the earth demons. We're going to need to run back up that way anyway soon. And yeah, trying to kill this is a good idea. So yeah, good call. So actually, I will use that to pull you here and do 4 damage. I guess this stays under you. All right. Because yeah, the fist one is pull 1 at range 2. This is pull 2 at range 3. Javelin's such a good card. All right, so it's actually not the attack 4 that I have, it's the attack 5. So I could try to kill one of these flame demons. That being said, I'm sure that's really that convincing. All right, so what do we have? Nothing special for items to consider. Yeah, no kidding, V-Tone. All right. I'm definitely going to end up moving here with you. I mean, I guess I can just do that now. I'm going to use the bottom of Deadbolt just as a default move too to go here. So let's see. I have Deepening Despair basically, or Strength as my attack next turn. Are we getting immobilized here? Or not? They don't have Earth. They're just healing themselves. So this one will be at 1 life. This one will be at 6 life. So killing this is definitely more valuable. All right, sure. Let's just do that then. So I'll eat this shadow, gain 1 experience, and make an attack 5 on this earth demon. All right, so we kill it. I have to see where I want to place that shadow. I need 2 shadows next to this earth demon, I think, to hit it next turn. That's probably what I'm doing. So yeah, I think just I'll kill it and then replace the shadow in the exact same spot. And did I gain my experience? I'm not sure that I did. I didn't. I did. Okay. I just had the 1 heal. That was the one thing left to do. I knew there was something. Okay. Heal fist for 1. Okay, beautiful. So the flame demons are going to go. This one's going to take 1 from his wound. Here comes the wounding, as it were. All right. So they have 4 movement. Everything adjacent to them suffers 2. It's funny because this actually doesn't actually show the element consumption in it. I know that these are being worked on, but yeah, definitely the previews on the initiative tracker sometimes are a little bit sus. Okay, so yeah, they have 4 movement, and they attack for 1 wound at range 4, target 2. And so in each case, their targets are going to be Fist and Banner Spear. All right, so you need to go to here. 1, 2, 3, yeah. You need to go to here, and you can go to here to here. I guess that doesn't really matter because you're going to die. I'll just put you there. More loot next to each other, because here or here are both equidistant from there. So yeah. All right. So this is going to be each time attack on Fist and then attack on Banner Spear. So Banner Spear has 1 shield, Fist has 2 shield. So generally speaking, these shouldn't be too painful. Okay, so let's start. So it's going to be here, 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 here. Okay, no damage, no damage, no damage. 1 damage. No damage, 1 damage. It's not really the way we want it. We've nulls and -2s on the target that has 2 shield. And unfortunately, they get rid of the nulls and -2s here, and now there's the crit coming. But we've got our perk. All right, wound and wound. Flame demons are done. Earth demons go. So this one takes 1 from its wound. The heal removes this and this. And then here, healed, and that's it. Okay, so then the ice wraiths go. So the ice wraiths are making ice, as their name implies. Healing themselves doesn't really matter. And range 4, so neither of them need to move. So we're going to have, yeah, an attack 4 and then an attack 3 on Fist. So first the attack 4, so 5. So we take 1, 2, 3. Don't have any defensive items left to use. No, should try to remember to use that potion. And then an attack 3. Come on. Yeah, the way you flipped this turn was so bad. 1, 2, 3. And we get a curse. When the elite move back, no, only the normal is range. The elite is a melee attacker. Yeah, that was pretty unfortunate. The way those flips worked out. We had 2 shield and still took a fair amount of damage. All right. There was nothing else we've done. Got to remember to use the looty booties at some point, hopefully to pick up like this pouch. All right, and that's the round. It's the end of round 9. We finally get the transition. We got to worry about this position we're in too. Gotta kind of move out of here. All right, so round 9, we've got, yeah, this one's up at the top. This, and this. We're treading water okay this time, though, for sure. Mm-hmm. All right. So what does our turn look like here? Our turn looks like we need to teleport out of here, basically. So killing this makes sense. Basically, the things we'd still like to kill are this Earth Demon and maybe these Flame Demons. Oh, also Fist needed to recover a card. Costly here. All right. So what we really like to do, I mean, I can't actually do that. This just executes that. Yeah, this is actually pretty convenient, right? The thing we've really got to watch out for here, though, is getting immobilized, which is so rough. There's only one, like, it's just this one. But that, you know, one can be enough. Initiative doesn't quite work, huh? I can just do that, though. Yeah, I'm just going to play these 2 cards here. I think this gives us a decent line. Is it worth the loss on Deathwalker to escape to the other side of the map? Oh, for everyone to escape? It's an interesting question, actually. Didn't one of the Flame Demons die to wound? Not yet. This one will die to wound, I believe. I don't think I've miscounted. I think this is the right timing. This will die to wound this turn. There's just 2 left, as far as I believe. Otherwise, this would change the flips a lot last turn. But I believe this still had 1 turn. Someone's welcome to correct me if I'm wrong. Thought he was at 1 already. Uh-oh. All right. Let's go to the log. No, it was at 2 HP. Yeah, it went from 2 to 1 that round. Right here. From 6 lost 1 HP from 2 to 1. Otherwise, that would have been much better for us, because, yeah, then we would have had a... we would have had, what, a -2 and a +1 rather than a +1 and a +2? No worries. I definitely miss bookkeep things all the time, so I appreciate people taking a look at that. Thank you very much. The loss on the Deathwalker. I mean, I've already played 2 losses on the Deathwalker, so it's pretty costly. I don't know how far, like, I don't even know how, like, on the wrong side of the map we currently are. There's still a lot of enemies over there. I don't even think it's, like, escaping helps us that much. The one thing is that, yes, obviously there's the risk of immobilize here, but we have the Cure Potion on Banner Spear. Basically, what I'm thinking is likely to happen here is that, so I'm probably going to go here on Banner Spear, skewer this Flame Demon to kill it, and then likely this Earth Demon's going to come hit the Banner Spear, but then I can just use the Cure Potion to remove the immobilize next turn. And then, yeah, Frozen Fist can go here, execute this, and I don't do something there. Yeah, that's also true. Okay. So wish I had a faster teleport here, but I think I'm gonna do well. Do I really want to do that? I guess alternatively, so the nice thing about this execute is that it's a bottom action execute for Fist, but I'm really wondering a bit whether that's actually worth it or whether it's not just better to just like a move 4 jump to over here. The problem with over here is that this hits or like to somewhere basically over on the other side of the map, away from all these monsters. I actually think that's better. I think going just here is kind of rough. So I'm also looking at what the Deathwalker would do this round anyway. Like doing an attack 4 on one of these enemies with 3 shield, it doesn't even really work. Yeah, I think basically the Deathwalker doesn't really have a much better turn than doing this here, and I don't mind. I would kind of like to save Strength of the Abyss for hitting an altar. That's one of the big reasons we brought it. So yeah, I think this just plays a bit better, and then that just allows me to not have to worry so much about this. I guess there is Piercing Pummel to hit Flame Demons with then as well. At great cost to life. Otherwise, I could just do Shield this turn. I could just use this top. Thing is, I really can't afford to take Retaliate here on Fist, right? I'm just so likely to. Yeah, I think this is just a much safer play. All right. I think this is a much safer play. Let's go. Oh my god. I mean, I'm at 6 at Banner Spree now. What can you do? All right. Ice Wraiths, not even giving me a break. Earth Demons, not giving me a break. All right. Well, things were going well, and now they're not. Yeah. Man, I was really starting to believe. I was like, all right, this has gone pretty smoothly. This is a big swing. All right, so this dies to its wound. I guess this goes first. So focus is Banner Spear for you, Fist for you. All right. Attack 2, attack 2. Range 4, right? Yeah. Make fire. Okay, so the attack on the Banner Spear, -1. So that's an attack for 1. We have 1 shield. Okay. This one attacks Fist. Okay. I mean, it's a pretty small attack, but it's okay. We'll take it. So, and then this one dies to its wound. All right. So then the Banner Spear goes. I have Earth to multi-target. Yeah, you kill you. Yeah, I mean, these are kind of reaching. All right, we got to take a look at this. This is 6 movement for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh God, no, 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 no. Man, Ice Wraiths. This like what did they? Yeah, they just reshuffle. Then Hasty Assault. Hasty Assault is just the worst card that they could flip by far here. All right, well, we take 1 from our wound. Anyway, heal? No, and I really can't afford to use this to remove the wound. I've got to be worried about immobilize. Yeah. I think we're just running and not hitting anything then, ultimately. Unfortunately. But yeah, I just can't afford to take all these attacks. I don't know how Fist does, though. We got 2 shield. We still got our perk. Alright, sure. So I'm just doing a move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 to over here, basically. Yeah, you don't reach. 2, 3. Yeah, you don't reach. Okay. Whew. Alright, this is a pretty important kill for the Deathwalker here. Make dark, attack this Earth Demon. I will mark it, I guess. I'd rather relocate the shadow very slightly. Okay, this kills. Kill enemies left and right. Want to slap the Earth Demon? Oh, the Banner Spear? Yes. That's true. I should have actually slapped the Earth Demon in case I missed. There was nothing else to attack for the Deathwalker, but I mean, this makes dark. The dark doesn't really matter. It was definitely better to slap, but I forgot. That was absolutely correct. Yep. Okay. Just trying to think. So yeah, then I do a loot 1. So I know, but this scenario is too hard to want to get these, and then I teleport to here. We'll see in a second. Let's grab the loot. Okay, the triple coin. This has been interesting, right? So if I teleport here, I get hit instead of Fist. So Fist will, I mean, I'll just show the rest of the things, then I'll explain this a bit. So Fist goes, regen heals 1, was the wound. I have a move 4 jump, 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. I'm going to consume the ice and gain 1 experience, and I have shield 2, and I can't gain disarm or muddle this round. Okay. So this will already hit Fist, and this will already hit Fist. I think I'm happy to spread the damage, even though, like, I don't know. It's so inefficient, is the thing. Because this is effectively an attack 1 here versus an attack 3 here. I guess I should take a look at what the EV for the attack is for the monsters. Already flipped a -1 on null, which definitely changes things a bit. I guess let's just do this right now. I also can circle it if I want here. Still have that. What am I up to after this? I mean, we're going to start punching altars. You start punching altar card as this, so we could. I mean, we can't actually circle it. No, I mean, there's no point in circulating. Circulating for Earth would be bad. That would just give us an additional target. And they would use it anyway. And then circulating for Ice doesn't do anything. Yeah. All right. No real reason to circle it. All right. So let's just go ahead. I will actually. Yeah, I'll teleport here then. This default move 2 still gets me next to this altar to hit it. Unless how much movement does it? Banner Spear long rest. Although yeah, this is fine. Okay. So I'll teleport to there. And then, yeah, for you, I will go ahead and use my Renewing Potion. I'm just going to pick up my 2 defensive items again to be safer here. That plus the perk, this should be fine. Okay, happy using the shield card this turn for sure. Ice Wraiths go. So, yeah, they make ice. So this one, 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. This one has 4 movement. 1, 2, 3 to here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, with range 4. Yep. Okay, and then 6 movement. Focus like here. 6, I guess. Ugh, man, we're gonna have to. Oh, this can't actually be in this hex. Oh, that's not good for me. Yeah, because these are objectives. It's actually us up here instead. Should definitely have enough movement to make it there. That's kind of annoying because that's where I wanted to go to hit with the Deathwalker. Yeah, that's actually a reason to stop here instead with the Deathwalker, because otherwise I won't be able to hit an altar next turn. Because yeah, I just have a default move too. My cards are good enough that I want to play them, so yeah, I'll actually go there. Okay, and then you have 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Okay, so there's just the elite and the normal attacks on Frozen Fist. So they're both attacks at -1, so it's going to be an attack for 3. I'm not even going to bother. All right, I'll place the wound. It gets satisfaction every time we regen it off. So attack for 3. So I have 2 shield, so I'll go ahead and use my Eater Shield to block the last of that. And this is an attack for 2 curse. Yep, take nothing, do get a curse. These curses definitely add up when it becomes a damage race against the altars, but our altars and fogs. All right, very good. And then so the only Earth Demon that attacks is just going to be this Earth Demon right here, which will attack just the Deathwalker. Okay, that's fine. Take 3. Down to 6. I mean, it would have been better to have it hit here, but then the Deathwalker would have so much, would be in a lot worse spot next turn. I mean, I don't know, we could just try to kill one of the Flame Demons instead then, but I don't know, at this point, really, it's just kind of, the altar race is on. All right. We decide whether we recover a card on Fist. That's a little bit ambiguous when that is at the end of the round, whether we would see the end of the round rules or not. I mean, I guess it's ambiguous, technically we should choose. I already know what they are. Pretty sure I have to get back in Case Punch. Okay. All right. Time to read section 75.2. All right. The snare is complete when all 6 dark fogs have been destroyed. At the end of that round, read something. Replace any one altar with dark fog. Altars can now be damaged. Each has an amount of HP that's set up automatically. They're enemies to you and allies to all monsters. Whenever any altar is destroyed, replace it with 1 dark fog. Each dark fog has hit points. They're enemies to both you and all monsters with initiative 0-1 for the purpose of focusing. All right. This is where things get a bit interesting. So I'm pretty sure I want to transform this altar here. Because this one we can hit with Fist this turn while standing still. I mean, God, I really need to kill these though as well. Or if I destroy this one, we just like run and hit a different one. There should be ice, by the way. Yeah, I guess the ice bottom heal isn't that impressive. Yeah, let's transform this one and run. I think that makes more sense. What is this all looking like? Banner Spare has a move 4. Where are you going? I don't know. I want to get immobilized. This thing, we really have to like keep away from that. So there's nothing about continued spawns, right? Huh. I thought there were. There's no etc. here? Alright, so this is just the total number of monsters. Alright. This is a tough one. I mean, I guess it's just safer to... Well, let's take a look at our cards. I guess I can't actually know what I'm going to lose on a short rest, though. Which is annoying, because I don't want to lay out the cards and then do... Alright. So Deathwalker, I definitely should just be playing these 2 cards. Should I have teleported to here? Just to kill one of these? And then move a shadow for a better teleport afterwards? Move a shadow to be more useful afterwards? Whatever, I mean, till you know. So Deathwalker's turn is always straightforward here, right? Just moving to here and punching this altar. Putting yourself in a position to get a hit and pitch multiple cards. I should have just teleported here. Punch the Flame Demon. I don't know if that's much better. Otherwise, I just short rest. Short rest really sucks, though, with Strength of the Abyss there. Indeed, B-Tone. Alright, let's get rid of this one. He looted it. Excellent. Short. Yeah, I really actually wish I had teleported here. Unfortunately, I flipped for the monsters. I mean, did their flips really matter for this? I guess, yeah, no, I actually will do this because the thing that's actually changing everything for me here is the fact that this is here rather than here, and I'd just forgotten that this wouldn't actually be able to go there because it was an objective previously. I was thinking, oh, it's going to get like pushed away when it transforms, but no, it was always an objective. It just like was a weird objective that we couldn't interact with. So no, actually, I will do this. This just makes so much more sense. Much better. All right. All right. So then short rest for the banner spear. Ooh, that's a strong one here. I mean, I guess I can't afford to lose the move 4s, and just also don't really want to spend life re-rolling. This should be active. Okay. So basically, Deathwire is just going to punch this and move a shadow to set up a teleport and stay in a slightly safer spot. Fist. This isn't actually that great at destroying these. I mean, basically, we just have attack 3s. Pretty unimpressive. I could try killing a Flame Demon as well. I don't know how useful this is. I think I'm just going to play these 2 cards. Yeah, I'm just going to play these 2 cards and we'll see where it goes. I wish there were a way for me to do something here. Unfortunately, the way that they're set up just doesn't really allow for that. We have like 1 turn. Yeah, we really need to kill an altar this turn. Just so like my party's actually really bad at killing altars, except for Deathwalker. Here we can just do attack 3s, and here we're all an AoE attacker. We have like no single target attacks. Our single target attacks are attack 3s as well, which just doesn't really impress. This is not so good. Oh, this is actually pretty spicy, isn't it? Doing a bit of direct damage, play some ice for some movement to help us get out of here a bit. And then yeah, run with this. Okay, I actually like that more. I'll just do this and this. I definitely don't want to hit them with Let Them Come. I'm retiring my Drifter next scenario. Would Trap work with Fist and Deathwalker? Yeah, Trap would work with Fist and Deathwalker. It's a pretty reasonable party. This is going to have their work cut out for them, but it's true in every party Fist is in. I mean, it's like kind of just like 3 classes that don't really intersect a lot, but also just kind of full roles, and seems fine. Also, yeah, I mean, there's certainly some synergies. Okay. This is the workhorse. Yep. Yeah. All right. Can they just take a turn off once? Is that really too much to ask? Is that really too much to ask? Oh my god. All right. Everything here has no chill. Why is there wind? I mean, we're gonna make it here probably, but yeah. Okay, Fist is up first. Regen heals off the wound. I'm going to use the Topple Primal Bellow. That's going to make this suffer 1 damage. That's a bit annoying. I actually don't want that, but whatever. 1, 1, 1, and 1. And then I'm going to place an ice here. The bonus movement, huh? Pretty annoying. These things are really gonna get me. 1, 2. It says 3 movement, yeah. So I'm just going to here, I guess, and basically prepared to use my perk. All right. And that's that. I'm just not jumping with this, obviously. I guess otherwise I could jump and maybe go elsewhere. No, not really. Yep. Okay, I go there. Banner Spear is up next. Take 1 from my wound. Gotta get rid of that. So then I just do the bottom of Meat Grinder. 1, 2, 3 to here. Heal myself for 1. Apply regen. Remove the wound. And then do an attack 3, range 3. Oops. Targeting this altar here. 3 damage. Deathwalker gonna die here? Nah, we'll be fine, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I guess I actually should have put this here. Sorry, I'm gonna adjust that because then the Deathwalker can also use it. Although I think I'm more likely to just teleport next turn, so it's probably fine. I've already flipped. Okay, Deathwalker's up next. So can we just please not miss here? Yeah, I can't gain advantage, so it doesn't change much. All right, I'm going to use the top of Strength of the Abyss to perform an attack 6 on the Flame Demon. No real reason to mark it. Having shadows around this doesn't help. Okay, that kills. And then I move a shadow up to 5 hexes. I'm going to move this one, I think. Doesn't provide as clean of a teleport as I would like. I'd really like to teleport like all the way up there. Yeah, let's move this one. This one, I don't know. 1, 2. Wait, do I have? Yeah, I'm under shadow. There you go. I move this one instead. No, it's a lot worse. It's a shame because this one's actually in a pretty good spot. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This just goes to a really good spot. Wait, is it that good of a spot? Yeah, I mean, I guess just next turn I teleport and do an attack 6 on one of them. It's pretty good. It's good, I guess. I can already do that here, though, although not actually. Yeah, maybe instead I just move this one for now. 2, 3, 4 to there, I guess. Yeah, sure. All right. Yeah, that works. Okay, I'm done. Ice Wraiths go. Can we get some, I guess, yeah, can we get some misses, please? Not really, because they're consuming ice. God, it's such a wild turn for them to have flipped here. All right, so that's 4 blesses for them. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, these flips have just been so bad for me these last 2 turns. But too much. Okay, so attack here with neither advantage nor disadvantage for 4. 6 and 3, so 9 to 8. And I need this to die slower. Okay, Flame Demon goes. Flame Demon steps 1 back. I'll have it just move further away. Attacks, -1, so 3. Because it was +1 base. Alright, Earth Demons have +1 move, but attack less. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's crazy that I'll have it further on the outside, I think. Okay, so all the Earth Demons will be attacking at -2, so this is an attack for 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. And then, yeah, so here and here, this one will actually come to here to hit this. It's an attack for 2. Okay, that's very nice. Oh, wait, was that? No, that was wrong order. Yeah. Yep, this one's first. Yep, okay, so 1, 2 to here. Attacks here, so this was a -2, so no damage. And then here, -1? No. So that's an attack for 2, which kills this fog. Alright. Alright. Yeah, we're not even close to breaking the next altar. Oh, God, my party really sucks at doing this. So I have no relevant elements. Should I get a card back? Move for jump. Honestly, I don't know that we can really do much better than these two cards, leaving the crit. Yeah, I mean, and Deathwalker really has to start, like, just putting everyone on her back and carrying. It's just a problem that two of my characters are just really bad at single target damage currently. Fist can get a lot better at it, but just doesn't. I mean, Fist single target damage is actually not bad, but ultimately not amazing when you're attacking things that you cannot put ice underneath, unfortunately. And yeah, obviously, I mean, Banner Spear just really fails the single target damage test. Blue Knight's pretty good, but I guess we'll get rid of it. I'm not really creating any more shadows at this point. And I definitely want strength. Need my teleports, and I guess Deeping Despair is kind of better. Okay. So we pretty much just have to break this altar before they go. Can we do... I mean, yeah, my party's just incapable of dealing 15 damage is the problem. Actually, also kind of need to do this, because I need to get the hell out of here and fast. Guess I'll use this one, because it's a slower teleport. So I could get either of these cards back on Fist. I mean, heal 3 self is pretty tempting, but I also kind of need the other card. Could also just get nothing back this turn, just instead do like a heal 2 self and attack 3. Kind of mediocre initiative. Honestly, the problem is I just needed the Ice Wraiths not to attack last turn, or alternatively not to have done Hasty Assault to run all the way up. Basically, if the Ice Wraiths attack again this turn, I think there's just no way with them dropping that many blesses in their deck and them all having strengthens here. Which really sucks because I feel like we've done kind of like everything right, and more or less, I don't know, maybe we could have. No, but it just doesn't matter. They shoot through this. The problem is they just shoot through this altar so quickly, and there's still 4 of them, and they just have so. I mean, this has effectively like 7 effective movement. This has 5 effective movement, and they're flying, so they just reach everywhere in the thing. It's not like we could hide on the other side, and they just killed an altar in 1 turn, or a Dark Fog in 1 turn. And we've done a really good job of keeping the enemy numbers down too. I think paying the life is just too costly here. I think I'll just play these 2 cards in the short rest. And just hope that this somehow does it. Yeah, I pretty much have to get a crit this round, I think. Anything other than that? I mean, basically there are 2 options as well. Pretty much I need the Ice Wraiths not to attack. I think that's just... We start from there no matter what. If the Ice Wraiths attack, even if I get a crit here, I'm pretty sure I still lose. And yeah. If the Ice Wraiths don't attack and I get a crit, I think I'm back into a position where I have a reasonable shot at winning. But yeah. I know. It's really sucked, but we've basically just had a scenario after scenario after scenario of Banner Spear being a liability to this party, which is a little bit weird, right? Like, again, it's just a lot of it has been like really not normal scenarios. But yeah, if I could trade, if I could have just cut the Banner Sphere. Banner Sphere did fine at killing the enemies. The problem is just this part of the scenario, Banner Sphere just doesn't do anything. Like, at this point, the best we can do is an attack 3. We're level 4 character. This is a scenario level 4, right? And having our good turn being an attack 3, it's not great. Not great. And the banner build doesn't really work here because we just have to keep running away. The banner just will get chomped in a second. I actually think this plus this is the line. Yeah, we'll see what we do next turn, and that means I need to change this out for this, which, kind of is what it is. All right. Yeah, no kidding. God, if I could substitute the Banner Spear for a Drifter here, we would have such a better shot. Ice Wraiths are attacking. Yeah, that's going to be a loss. Earth Demons are also attacking in AoE. Flame Demon, at least is not going to hit anyone normally. They did actually make fire last round, didn't they? Yeah, I just forgot to make it. It's going to hit someone. Yeah. Oh, well, I guess we're never beating this scenario. It's such a shame. It's a shame to redo it and then still lose, but whatever. Whatever. Yeah. It sucks because I actually believed. I really did, but then I just get to this, and 18 damage is so much to do. What is my best case between my 3 characters? We can do an attack 6 on the Drifter, and then or Deathwalker and attack 3. That's 12 damage. We literally cannot kill one of these a turn, which we basically need to be able to. And the Deathwalker is literally doing as much damage as my other two allies combined. Probably slightly more because she has a much better attack modifier deck. Like, it's wild. Yeah, this party just cannot kill the objectives. I mean, only the Deathwalker in this party can actually do anything to the objectives, and it's just the Deathwalker can't do enough to kill all the objectives by herself. The other two allies are just completely useless. Not completely useless, but very underperforming at killing objectives. All right, Deathwalker's up. Make dark. Attack this objective for 4. I mean, come on. I have to get a crit here. I don't have advantage. Doesn't really matter. There's not a lot I can do about it. No. Yeah. It needed to be there for us to have a shot. It is not. Okay. Then I teleport somewhere. Yeah, if I teleport down here, I die. Yeah, I mean, them all attacking. The Ice Wraith's turns here was just wild. Double crit. Yeah, technically, yes, we have to get a double crit on... No. No, it doesn't even do it anymore. Double crit actually still doesn't even kill it. They're doing combined attack 5 here, right? I guess I can change and try to do this, but it doesn't matter. I can't win from here. The Ice Wraith turn, I think, was just too much. That was a bit wild, right? For them to flip that card, have the Ice, get the All Strength and Blesses. I don't see what the out from here is. All right. I mean, should I just go for loot at that point then? Honestly, probably. Am I just going to redo the scenario again and again and again? I don't know that I'll repeat it. I don't know this part. I mean, like, sure, I could be like a +0. I actually don't even think +1 difficulty is the difference. Because, like, these would have 2 less health, so they would be at 16 rather than 18. We still can't even do 16 damage in a round, right? Like, not even close. We can do, like, 12 at most. Yeah, I don't... I mean, I know, like, not every party can do that much. I don't know. Yeah. You have to be able to do a little bit better. Would I go for loot? I mean, yeah. What is, like? Let's take a look at what happens here this round, for example. So if I normally, what I would do is I would teleport to here on Deathwalker, right, using this, and then. But again, I'm just remember we're actually here. But I'll teleport to there. I guess let's put one of these here. Teleport to there. Boom, and then the Banner Spear goes, and I don't know why I use such a big move. I could use a smaller one. Yeah. Anyway. Then as the Banner Spear, basically I would move here with Tip of the Spear and use Let Them Come. I mean, I guess technically hit this as well, right? To hit these two things for 2 each. Poisoning this, but most significantly healing both of us, because we really need this badly here. Alright, so then normally we flip. I mean, I guess otherwise I could just do a move 4 to go grab loot. So yeah, this is why we need to not actually flip. Okay, sure, yeah. So then I do 2 damage to this. Even with a crit, I do 4 damage to it. Let's imagine the best case. This is 7 left, right? Then Fist goes next up. So Fist doesn't have any elements to consume. So Fist will just do a heal 2 on self. So Fist will be up to 8. So we'll be at 12 and 8, respectively. We hit this attack for 3. Again, even crit, it's still at 1 life. Okay, and then we're there. Then the monsters go. So this Flame Demon has range 4, but has the AoE targeter. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So actually could hit literally our entire party here with their AoE. So we would actually just have to have run further. But there's no rule where no place that the Deathwalker could go anyway. Yeah, so this is an attack 3 on the entire party, basically. I mean, we get spread out so that somehow like it's 2 or something. But again, the problem is if the Deathwalker teleports anywhere different, then like we're just getting pummeled by every single monster that's attacking here, right, this turn. And these all with strengthen, we have 6 life. And the Deathwalker is the one who can't afford to lose cards. I guess so the alternative is just, yeah, Banner Spear doesn't go there, runs down here to draw aggro and sacrifice themselves. I guess that's the line kind of no matter what, but alright, let's see if the other people should still pick up loot. Problem is then this is also hitting everyone. This is, I guess only hitting one person, but yeah. Okay, so then let's say Banner Spirit doesn't hit this and runs down here instead or something after not doing anything. Yeah. Why is that top only 2 attack? Which one? This one? Or this one? I mean, nothing here is under 2, and I think all the cards are fine. It's just, yeah, but this is ultimately like all AoEs. And then, yeah, I mean, this is also good, just not good here. but we just don't have any attacks that we could have brought that were good here. Like Shard Launch, I guess, is okay because we'd at least be damaging 2 at once. But yeah, maybe I should have Shard Launch. I mean, anyway, the problem is we can't keep up with 1. I mean, we would have done a bit of... It didn't really matter. All right, anyway. So that hits everyone or doesn't hit everyone, depending on if like you're down here. So sure. I mean, I guess then in that case, the best case for Banner Spear is, I mean, where was Banner Spear? Banner Spear was here, right? Hey, boss. I mean, it was actually going great, to be honest. Like until the switch to the Dark Fogs, we were cruising. Like we'd done a very good job keeping the monsters down. We hadn't had to pitch any cards. Things had gone really well for us in the bottom left-hand corner. We had kind of average monster flips overall. Neither really good nor bad, but we'd had really nice short rests. So yeah, overall the scenario was going really well. But unfortunately, boss, yeah, we got to the point where we have to kill altars now, and we've realized the deficiency of our party, which is that we are not capable of dealing enough damage to single targets, not even close, to kill these quickly, right? Unfortunately, like Banner Spear is doing between 2 and 3 damage a turn, and Frozen Fist is doing around 3 damage a turn, which by the 2 of them combined, There's just really hard with the altar speed running. Yeah, I mean, I did this in my campaign with Jessica at +2 difficulty, and we won. But our party was a bit better suited. DPS check, I think they call them MMOs. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it is ultimately just a DPS check, and our DPS in this party is, I mean, if you look at it, like it's just all AOE's, right? Except for Deathwalker, but Deathwalkers can't do enough. Okay. I'm going to grab some water, but yeah, I don't think there's any way to win from here is basically my point. So then even if we were to all go up here, first of all, we all get hit by the Flame Demon. But all right, boss, I do want to say this. I think that if the Ice Wraiths had, I mean, so the Ice Wraiths flipped their absolute worst card that they could flip, the turn of the altars, like the switch over, right? They flipped the one where they consume ice. I had no way of getting rid of the ice, and it was already there. Where they bless, strengthen themselves, and all attack. I mean, technically this one didn't attack, but still 3 of them attacked. And this just barely died with exactly enough damage to do the 18 to it. If they hadn't flipped that there, if they'd like flipped a non-attack in either of the first 2 turns, which again they have 3 or 2 non-attacks in their deck, and I mean, like if they flipped a non-attack here, I think we were still okay. So basically, I think we still had a reasonable shot at, or somewhat of a shot at winning, even on +2, even with a really bad party for this scenario, if the Ice Wraith hadn't basically just done like, I mean, essentially, if you were a Dungeon Master and you could stack the deck to reduce the chance of players winning, you probably would have stacked the exact cards that they put here, more or less. I mean, not all of them are the worst. It's not a. Oh, it is a reshuffle, so I can actually show you. So basically, yeah, like, so this is what we've had thus far. Which this was like, I mean, actually, this not really the worst card, but this to get them all as close as possible into this was just. And then like what we could have had otherwise was this, which would have been fine. Like this would have at least been a lot less bad because they wouldn't have Bless and Strengthen. And then obviously this, which would have been great, and this, which would have been great. So ultimately, like I don't know, if we'd seen one of these 2 cards in the 2 flips we'd had here, then I think we would still be in a good spot, or a reasonable spot at least. And yeah, this would have been at least okay. I mean, obviously these substitute in for these, but this was really the by far worst outcome, was this flip into any move attack. Okay, yeah, I need to go grab water. Yeah, so the Flame Demon hits everyone. This will also hit 2 targets, and then all the Ice Wraiths will attack us for attacks that have, I mean, -1 technically, but it's like 3 with advantage, 3 with advantage, 2/2. I guess we'll run down and tank with the Banner Spear. That's our best shot still. All right, I'm going to grab some water, be right back, and run to the bathroom. You gonna try again, +1 instead, or do a fun? I don't know. I'm kind of at a loss here, which sucks. I was really excited to come back and play this week. Like I'd been wanting to play for a few days. I'm like, oh man, I'll wait. You know, like I was thinking, oh, maybe I'll just do a surprise stream on Saturday because Jessica left around noon. And man, I come back and do this scenario, and it just saps my will to play the game. The problem is, I don't know. Like I kind of need to beat this scenario. Rather than run back to Gloomhaven or to Frosthaven because we've gained so little. Like this would be pretty disastrous. I'd actually kind of have to go back because we didn't gain really many resources in the last scenario as well because it was a boss scenario. I actually don't think this party can beat the scenario on +1 difficulty either though. Like I really don't want to play a scenario on +0. Is Frosthaven like Gloomhaven with... Are you Prosperity 3? No, we're Prosperity 2. Is Frosthaven like Gloomhaven with items? Any changes there might help? Well, we can't... Like, I would have to run... Well, I'll explain that in a second. I really got to grab water. My throat's... I'm going to run to the bathroom, then I'll answer that question and sort of like go into about that. Hold on. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. So does XR. Is Frosthaven like Gloomhaven with items? Any changes there that might help? So the thing that's a bit different in Frosthaven compared to Gloomhaven with items is that... Well, or sort of outside of the scenarios, is the whole aspect... Excuse me. of the campaign, actually the concept of time. So every time you go back to town, a week of time. Excuse me. Ah, jeez, kind of ran around too quickly. A week of time passes, which means that like theoretically the meta game, the outside of scenario game becomes harder over time. As soon it'll be winter, and then it'll be the second year, which adds more and more like kind of difficult outpost events and eventually attacks. So the important thing is that you want to make sure that you're building up Frosthaven at a reasonable rate compared to that. Accordingly, what's pretty costly is normally most people would recommend if you fail a scenario, you should just redo it rather than return to Frosthaven. Because if you return to Frosthaven, time passes. If you just redo the scenario, you can keep redoing it until you win, and no time passes whatsoever. So we can't actually change. I mean, we couldn't actually change any items without going back to Frosthaven and having time pass. The problem with going back to Frosthaven here, technically we did a link scenario, a force link scenario. So we did actually two scenarios here, the previous one and this one. So even if we were to lose the second scenario in Force Link, normally that wouldn't be so bad, except the previous scenario we did was actually a boss scenario, which meant that we didn't really get much loot there, because you know how boss scenarios go. You kind of just like focus the boss. And so then it's kind of the same thing here, right? Like we're losing, and thus far we've looted 3 things, and most of it's money, which isn't very useful to us. So technically we get to keep our loot and go home, which may be what we have to do anyway. We'll see. Yeah, it still would be kind of punishing. So normally the better thing to do would just be to drop the difficulty. Worth mentioning, of course, is the fact that we are actually playing on like true +2 difficulty rather than like solo +2 difficulty. This is mostly because I don't like basically because the Frosthaven rules for solo would have are like a half difficulty increase rather than whole difficulty increase, which I don't like so much. Well, I didn't like when I was level 1, certainly, because it would have meant that I was just facing level 2 monsters rather than level 3 monsters, which it's way too easy. At least in the beginning of the campaign, those scenarios certainly. But so how this is significant actually is normally the objectives actually should be based on scenario level and scenario. So when you play solo, usually you're increasing monster and trap level without actually increasing scenario level by 1. And so this would mean that the objectives actually should have lower amount of health for like solo +2 rather than like true +2. But given that we're playing true +2, it's obviously a bit harder. I think I will retry it in +1. But yeah, I realize I need to close the door, and if I don't, the cat will come in. So 1 second. All right. So let's put you back here. Let's put you back here. Get rid of this. All right. So, where do I go with the Deathwalker then? The question is basically, do I go, hey, Dwarf? Dwarf, let me tell you something. You know, in the beginning of this campaign, I was like, on the Bannerspear train, everything like that. Like, yeah, Bannerspear's great, but what? And I also do think Bannerspear is a good class. We have done scenario after scenario after scenario, basically, where Bannerspear has been nothing but a liability to the party, just based on the design of the scenarios. And there's no in one of them, in the end, we were able to find a way to play more effectively. Avalanche, that was kind of an us mistake, but yeah, for example, like here and Temple Entrance, Bannerspear is just completely like the scenarios would be much easier if we just cut Bannerspear from the party and played 2-player rather than playing 3-player with Bannerspear, which has been pretty rough. Pretty rough for someone who's like, yeah, Bannerspear's good, and then it's like, all right. So basically, the question we have here is, if we go tank with the Bannerspear, do we have a realistic shot at not dying? They do attack for a -1. I mean, basically, it's just should I just go grab loot with Deathwalker as well? Or should I still keep playing with Deathwalker and just grab loot with Bannerspear? Bannerspear definitely 1, 2, 3, 4. Go to here, get immobilized. Ah, cool. Unless we have both of us there, that's no good. Go here. Then I just eat this attack. Wound is so annoying for Deathwalker, though. Oh, no, this won't actually wound. Okay. Sure. I will go here with Deathwalker, then. I'm gonna still try to win. We'll play it out a little bit longer. Okay. So, yeah. Banner Spear. Literally just knock... I mean, I guess I'll actually get to attack an Earth Demon. Excuse me. Wishing that I had a card that did something. Which country are you in, boss, if you don't mind sharing? Okay. So, heal 1 from the region. I don't think we did that already, did we? No, we did not. All right. No, yeah, because we're still figuring out the Deathwalker's turn. The Netherlands. Ah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. I'm gonna get this loot, and we can still find the herb that we want. Yeah, I actually should definitely attack here because I could also flip the shield rolling modifier, which would actually be huge. That would give me a much better shot at winning here. Okay, so let's do it. I'll attack this Earth Demon. I mean, honestly, it's a good null to draw because this attack didn't mean anything, but it really just kind of drives the point home for this scenario for my party, huh? Okay, this is up. Heal 1 from the region. Any loot over here or anything? No. All right. So I will just use the bottom of Frost Eruption to heal myself for 2. And then I will do an attack 3, targeting this altar with the top of Piercing Pummel. Okay, 3 damage. No crits. What do you know? And we technically have 1 Retaliate for what it's worth. Flame Demon goes. So the Flame Demon will consume fire. Oh, yeah. And will attack the Banner Spear at disadvantage. Okay, well, that gets rid of a blast at least. That's very nice. So disadvantage -1. So that's going to be 1 damage to the Banner Spear. It's impossible to believe the Banner Spear will survive this because they're strengthened. Again, the strengthened made such a huge difference here. That card, that flip was just truly wild. Okay. So the Elite Earth Demon attacks at -1 as well. So attacks the Banner Spear 4 plus 0. So we'll get pushed to here. Oh no, they don't actually have Earth. We don't get pushed. Dang it. It's okay. We've still got our Cure Potion. All right, so we take 4, and we are immobilized. And then it is Ice Wraithen time. All right, so this gets a little bit annoying. I'm just gonna set this back up to 12 life. I don't think the 1 life is ever gonna matter because I don't think the mod remembers life when we switch. Oh, it does now. Neat. I swear it didn't before. Okay. That's very good. All right. So, all the ice races switch. Oh, they heal themselves 1 anyway, so it doesn't actually matter. Okay, so this one was first, because this was elite previously, so this will attack the Deathwalker for 2 with advantage, so for 3, okay. And a curse for the Deathwalker. This one will attack 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, yep. Will attack the Banner Spear. 2. So for 4, I guess the elites hit for more. So we'll take 3. I mean, how do we ever survive this? Yeah, just pitching 2 cards basically. There's just no way. The Deathwalker and Fist can't. Yeah, I should just be getting loot. There's absolutely no way to win this. Oh no, he's gonna go on my. I really messed up. All right. I'm just going to have stopped here instead. Oh, that wouldn't have made this. Dang it! He's gonna block the loot from me. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. Yeah, I really messed up. There's just no way I can survive this. I thought maybe there's a chance, but no. The Banisher is basically going to exhaust here, and then we have 2 people. When 3 people couldn't kill one of the altars fast enough, 2 people certainly can. All right, sure. It's +0, yes, so you go to here, unfortunately. Attack with advantage. Oh, what do you know? We're pitching a card. I mean, again, we just pitch a card to everything they do at this point. And this one goes to here. Let's just run that back, by the way. That is crit, crit, crit. 3 crits in a row for them with their advantage attacks here. Do I make advantage attacks like that? I mean, this is wild. Like, yeah, okay, we have the perk, so it's okay. But it's wild. I mean, God, this scenario. The ice wraiths really are just on a mission to destroy me here. Okay, cool. We're also wounded on Frozen Fist. This matters very little. I forgot the Earth Demon attack here. That would have changed the order for the modifiers, but it is too late now. So we'll just flip this. So that's a 2. Rip, yeah, I mean, it's definitely a rip. The really sad thing is that I didn't get this double loot ball there. Okay, let's go grab some last loot, gain a tiny bit more experience, and then we'll just reset. Doesn't matter what I lose here, I'm just gonna play the other cards. Mm-hmm. I guess I'll short rest early here on Deathwalker to get back Deepening Despair to gain 1 more experience. Pay 1 life to reroll. I do care about my Deathwalker experience. Alright. So I know loot isn't normally kept here, but if we find like lumber on Fist, and I mean if I think there is the herb here, right? I'm not mistaken, or is that yeah, there is. Yes, there's the rock root. If I find the rock root on Banner Spear, I'll absolutely just return to Frosthaven, not have to play any more scenarios with Banner Spear. And if I find lumber on Fists, that won't be enough, but that would be nice as well. Okay, short rest. Sure, I don't really care. I'm going to end things here, so I mean, I guess that would give me the initiative, but you know, whatever. Oh, you can push. Okay, in that case, this is the initiative we want. You can push him off of it. Beautiful. Okay. And you top action. It's an experience. Okay, here we go. Watch, now that I've abandoned the ice wraiths, are gonna start non-attacking. I don't know, maybe I could, whatever. I've already committed to this path. I'm not. I short rested early. I didn't pay attention to the cards that I lost, etc. Yeah. Also, I think I was supposed to lose a card in short rest here, or was it Javelin I lost? I mean, it was Javelin I lost. Whatever. It doesn't matter. We are too far behind. If they'd flipped this 1 turn earlier, like 1 turn earlier, I think we still had a shot to win. As is, we do not. All right, Flame Demon goes first. Flame Demon will step back to here and attack the Banner Spear. -1, so 0 damage to the Banner Spear. Okay, Banner Spear is also wounded, by the way, and not regened. Oops, no. I do have that. Okay, Deathwalker's up. I will use the bottom of Deepening Despair and the top of Dark Fog. I'm not going to bother going through the motions of doing these things. I just get to do... All of these are now linked, and I gain 2 experience. So I'll attack some things. Those don't matter. Okay, and go here and grab a loot. Please not the rock root, just money. Yep, money we get to keep when we lose. So that's great. Okay, Frozen Fist is up next. Frozen Fist will do move 4 jump. 1, 2, 3 to here, getting this loot. And then I'll just do an attack with Frost Eruption that pushes him off this. I'd still take Retaliate, this doesn't matter, and I get a loot. And then Banner Spear goes. I didn't get any experience there, yeah. Banner Spear goes, can't gain experience either because I just have to move to there. Yeah. Oh, I guess if I were to push this to, pushing it to here, it doesn't work. Yeah. All right, it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I just attacked before moving to gain 1 experience. Beautiful. Okay, yeah. I have cards to pitch. Sure. So then, yeah, I use my Cure Potion to remove the Immobilize. I attack with this. I pitch a card to the Retaliate. Again, it doesn't matter. I have plenty of cards to pitch here. So this just allows me to gain 1 experience, and then I move to here and get the 2 loot. All right, and then we accept defeat. So we have 1 loot for the Fist, and then 2 loot for Banner Spear. All right. So the loot first for Fist. A coin. Okay. Chat, we're going to get you involved again. 14 cards. Here we go. This is our chance. The Banner Spear days could be over. I should just do 7s. Second to the bottom, so this one. Is that correct? Twelve is my number? Alright, so you've got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, so this one, other side? I don't know what other side you mean here? Alright, well I'm gonna do 12 first. It's lumber. Okay. B-tone, do you mean this one? Okay. It's an herb, but not the one we want. Alright, we're running it back then. So, yeah. So I believe this auto-applies loot now, if I'm not mistaken, right? I guess we're about to find out. Too bad. Yeah, I know. If I got in the rock route, I would have just returned. Oh, were you close? Oh, because yeah, it was an herb. Gotcha. Where was it? Oh, there. All right. Okay, so let's check to see. So here we should have 12 gold applied, and we're currently at 2, so we should go to 14. Here we should have 9 gold applied. So yeah, it should be 14 and 22 gold if it works correctly. Let's give it a try. All right, so we're gonna go game setup, scenario lost. Did not apply loot. I guess when I do delete map is maybe when it'll apply loot. Let's see. I believe it's supposed to put cards in hand. I actually remade the hands, but I don't really trust it, so. All right, let's go here. He's down here. All right, there's nothing else in the loot thing that I actually have to pay attention to. Yeah, just 12 gold here, 9 gold here, and this doesn't matter. There was the lumber as well, but I didn't bother to keep it. The lumber or the herb because I'm going to retry the scenario. Okay, so 9 gold and 12 gold and 9 gold respectively should be added. Did it already add the XP? Yeah, see, it is not adding the gold. It's supposed to be adding the gold, but it's actually not. They're in the loot card spot too. Weird. Yeah, so it's definitely not going to add it because it said got 0 gold and this XP. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here that would have otherwise. Let's take care of that thing quickly. All right. So again, 12 and 9. Then we go team setup, lead map. Oh, I think it will send the battle goals back. Let's check. Yeah, it did. Okay, great. And it still did not add the gold. Okay. I love that they added that at least. And so it's supposed to be 9 here, right? Okay. So we gained some gold and some experience. Going back. We're going to go +1 difficulty this time. Again, I still don't think we will win. All right. We'll try. I mean, admittedly, the jump from 3 to 4 is the thing that gives me hope. The difficulty level of monsters from scenario level 3 or monster level 3 to monster level 4 is a pretty big difference. The problem is still I just don't know how we can possibly kill those altars quickly enough with this party. I'm gonna have to once again reevaluate my cards here. Get to believe in the heart of the cards. Yeah, I don't know. We had a pretty reasonable heart of the cards up until the very end there. Like, I don't know that we can actually get much luckier than we got there. All right, let's delete all this stuff. Delete all this. Okay. Game setup. Scenario list. Sky Hall. One more time, huh? I even had reasonable battle holes. Okay. So, battle goals. Battle goals. Battle goals. All right, what do we got? Never kill an enemy, absolutely not. Never end your turn adjacent, absolutely not. Add 2 cards to your lost spell before you first rest, absolutely not. Alright. We will not gain any of these. Oh, it's good to have enough Yu-Gi-Oh references to guide us in the path of success. Oh, is the heart of the cards thing Yu-Gi-Oh? I cannot do any of these. Yeah, I mean, I literally cannot do any of that. All right, whatever. Let's not worry about it too much then. I was gonna say I'll take the one that I'm most likely to do, but it's never gonna be these. Thing to say a lot. Ah, okay. I thought heart of the cards is just like a general thing. That's very interesting. That comes from Yu-Gi-Oh. No, there are a lot of elite enemies here, so we'll take this. Man, I went from excellent battle goals to really bad battle goals. Never long rest. Well, okay. Targeting before your first. Play it. Yeah, I mean, all right. Well, the character most likely to retire is the one who maybe gets a battle, or probably gets a battle goal from here. All right. The rest of these go away. I think this button. Yes, beautiful. Loving the hotkeys. Okay, so let's. I mean, I don't think we go back to the drawing. I was happy with my Deathwalker card. Certainly, I've got nothing to say about Deathwalker's performance there, right? Like, you know, Deathwalker is beyond reproach for their performance in that scenario. So we'll load those cards back up and give them another go. All right. There's some extra cards here. Weird how it combined our cards, but that's fine. Didn't really want to go through all the cards again. Certainly wish that I had air support here. The problem is, yeah, there's not like, I don't know. I mean, I guess I can take pincer movement. It seems kind of wild. The problem is, yeah, the problem is you look at the Banner Spear's cards and you're like, okay, do I have any, like, you know, things that are higher than an attack 3 on a single target? And the answer is no, not really. I mean, I have this and this, basically, and technically this, but, I mean, this is never getting set up once we're hitting the altars. This, I mean, kind of, I guess, can, but it's still pretty hard to use, and this one's just completely unrealistic to use, and let me explain why. Basically, what you're kind of doing is you as the party are sort of skating. They would even have 15 health. You're kind of skating around the outside and destroying them, while the monsters kind of just like are a blob that come from the other side and from the inside and hit. So the last thing that you can really do is have one of your characters on this side and one of your characters on this side. Like, you just can't run to the other side. This is a suicide, right? It's just going to have you take a bunch of attacks that you'd rather go to a Dark Fog. So even though Pincer Movement is my actual only attack 5, it's just basically impossible to use. I mean, even something like this can work, but is unlikely, and it's like so many ifs. That being said, all the other cards don't do anything. I mean, the thing is, the cards at least do something before we get to there. So I don't know if, like, taking a card that's pretty much going to be useless until, I mean, I don't know, whatever, let's just take it. I guess I can't complain about not being able to deal enough damage if I just don't take the cards that can maybe deal enough damage. I don't know, do I just get rid of the reinforcements? And the reinforcements helps a lot. He didn't really help out that much there. I also really want regroup this time. I definitely regretted not having that. It's just nice when moving around. So many cards that we want. I'll just not bring this time, I think. And do this, and just not bring regroup. Sure. I mean, I guess the positive is pincer movement prepares for both eventualities here. A, giving us a way to potentially beat the scenario with Banner Spear, and B, when we inevitably fail once again, giving us a way to pick up more loot this time. But yeah, so at this point, I have brought every single one of my largest attacks. I cannot deal any more single target damage on Banner Spear than this. And spoiler alert, it is likely not enough. The problem is, I mean, it's not just like, so multi-target damage kind of works here, but not really, because the Banner Spear's AoEs also just don't work on these altars, right? Like, technically I can set up like 2 people here and hit 2 of them with 2 attack 3s with the top of this, although at the same time, yeah, I mean, activating Unbreakable Wall there made a really big difference in us surviving until we got to that point, so again, it's kind of difficult to sell. Yeah, unfortunately my cards just don't work in this. I guess, I don't know. It feels a bit rough because we did one more normal scenario with Boldening Blow, and I was definitely happier to have Boldening Blow than I would have been to have air support. But for any non-normative scenario, I definitely feel like I wish I had air support a lot more. So yeah, I guess in hindsight, I suppose it is a mistake to not take air support first at 4. There's just too many scenarios that really punish the Vanisphere for trying to play like a normal Vanisphere or trying to play like an AoE formation Vanisphere. That oh, my other card's down there. That yeah, I think air support's actually just too important. These were the cards that I didn't bring last time. Nah, it would have been nice to have an extra big move. I mean, I was pretty happy with all of them. I was definitely happy with Freezing Shell. It actually made a reasonable difference, both the top and the bottom, multiple times. I don't know, Frost Eruption was maybe the most forgettable card. Never actually ended up using the bottom. I kind of actually want to take Shard Launch, just because once we get to the altar phase, at least Shard Launch does 4 damage. You really don't want to be damaging the second altar nearly as much. Like, it's so much better to do 4 damage to one altar than to do 2 damage to 2 altars. So much. But if it's 3 damage to one altar versus 4 damage split across 2 altars, I guess this is a bit more reasonable. Also, it's, 1 direct damage on bottom. Yeah, let's just make the small adjustment, I think. Okay. So. We go again. Yeah, all that really changed was its retail value. Oh, and its attack value, right? Went down to 2. Oh no. Huh. Yeah, I guess Flame Demons really hit their power spike just before. I'm gonna blow my nose quickly and then we'll get into the scenario. Forgot that I had a piece of Speculoos still here. That was a pleasant surprise. Alright. Yeah. Deathwalker line. We go again. This is basically all this is, right? I was certainly happy with everything I'd done there. Yeah, for you, it just kind of has to be the same thing again because we have to deal with these wounds. And then for you, yeah, same thing again as well. All right. Yeah, I mean, my opening was fine, right? Like I said, before we got to the altars, I was really happy with everything that happened. Got to grind some meat, did some disarming, didn't take too much damage, kept up a reasonable pace of killing monsters. I'm pretty sure it auto-leveled us, didn't it? Didn't it? Mm-hmm. Actually, was I playing at 14 last time as well? Was I cheating? Unintentionally, to be sure. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know if I actually was at 14 last time. It feels like it stands out to me, and I thought I was at 12. But anyway, I should be at 12. I can't actually level up until we go back to Frosthaven, which is a questionable rule, to be sure. But anyway. All right. Cards are selected. We're good to go. Let's do it. Flame Demon. It's the... Yeah, okay. It's just that. Sure. Not the one that I really wanted, but that's okay. Certainly we're all wounded, but yeah, that's going to change in a second. So Frozen Fist takes 1 from the wound, heals everyone, gains regen, activates 1 with the mountain, and I will just recover this now so that I don't forget. Speculoos in the teeth. Okay. Flame Demon goes, attacks. Yeah, this is actually a worse start from the Flame Demon this time, right? Attacks the Banner Spear for 4, or for 3. 2 damage, short. When the Banner Spear goes, use the bottom Boldening Blow. Go here, bring you here. Gain 1 XP. Alright, I have changed my perspective a little bit. Having seen, especially now that we're playing on +1 difficulty, right? I assume it's setting up on +1 difficulty. Yes. I think so. Yeah, all 3 monsters. Okay. Actually, our party is pretty decent at the before altars killing spot, so I think it's really important to save the spyglass for the altar killing spot, and also the retaliate value is decreased, so I'm not going to gain advantage on this stack here. Okay. Gain 1 experience. Nope. Already gained 1 experience. Basically, I think it's actually more important to save my 1 advantage attack in the scenario for when we're going to be killing altars. If anything... Yeah. No, this is a mistake. I'm just going to correct this right now, though. I actually should just bring the Circlet of Eyes then, instead of the Spyglass, and just try to do 2 attack 3s on... Just attack 3 2 altars. Yeah, that's definitely better. Yeah. That's a more realistic plan. Okay. So then the Deathwalker goes, and Deathwalker makes dark. We're going to stay on a potion, Call to the Abyss right away. As usual. Alright, I was pretty happy with my shadow placement last time, right? So it was like shadows here, here, here. I want to say here. And then we just put the other one there. That's how it worked. Yeah, seems fine. Okay. Round 2. Normal Earth Demon. Just got this down by heart by now, huh? Done this scenario so many times in a row. Alright. So what did we do next? We were just like moving down here to set up, wishing we had regroup, but again, we didn't bring regroup for reasonable reasons. Alright, activate this. Play this for you. I used this, and then I did this, and I just kind of threw away a card, which could probably be this. That being said, this is going to be okay once we get down there, but I think it's my most reasonable cut. Yeah. Yeah, this seems reasonable. Okay. All right, range 4, sure, no move, that's always nice. Frozen Fist up first, heal 1 from regen, make ice. Make ice. Put ice, come on now, here. And then I do a move 4 jump, 1, 2, 3, 4 to here, just like last time. Okay. Deathwalker goes. Deathwalker is going to activate the top of Call to the Abyss. Do I actually... Did I actually need the top of Call to the Abyss? I kept making shadows but not using them. I mean, I guess, yeah, it allowed me to use Fluid Knight a few times, which doesn't matter. The attack 5s are important. Alright, Shadow goes here. And Call to the Abyss is active. Also, I didn't... Yeah. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. Banner Spear's up. Move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Okay. Earth Demon does nothing. Another round. Alright. So now it is, yeah, Elite Ice Wraith, Normal Ice Wraith. Part of what helped things to go so well last time was Deathwalker getting a crit right away on this Elite. So maybe we can just repeat that. That would be swell. It's in this. Oh yeah. Frozen Fist, recovered a card. Was this. So we have just ice for Fist. Last time I used it to do like the Heal Bless or something, right? Maybe not, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, poisoning it seems pretty good. And getting the buddy out. And then for you, direct damaging it with Frozen Shell's fine, I guess. Don't really need much more healing. We'll be at full. Yeah, doing 1 direct damage to it seems fine. And I guess just a Pierce attack. Could also, but the initiative. This is fine. Alright. Here goes. I mean, unfortunately, we're consuming the ice. It's still pretty annoying that they're flipping this. It's really not what we wanted to see them do here, but okay. So Deathwalker's up. Deathwalker makes dark. Does an attack 4 on the Elite Ice Wraith. Okay, not quite a crit, but is reduced health. It's still very good. And then I teleport to here, the bottom of Sunless Apparition. Looting first, of course, very important. All right, Fist is up. Heal 1 from regen. Would I rather like have Fist start moving around this way? Sorry, that's maybe better. I don't know. At the same time, I like having Sean Bean over here to absorb an attack if necessary. Yeah, I think it's fine where we are. Okay, so I'll start by just using the top piercing pummel as an attack 3 pierce 2. Targeting this Ice Wraith. Definitely should have gone at 30 to take advantage of the poison. It's much worse. Anyway, kind of going fast and loose. 4 damage. And then we'll do 1 direct damage with Freezing Shell. I could step back and pull it to here. And the thing goes here instead of like going here. I don't think that's better. Okay. And so then 1 more direct damage with the bottom Freezing Shell. Okay. Banner Spear goes. So Banner Spear, I'm going to gain 2 experience this round. 1 for summoning Sean Bean, 1 for using Let Them Come. So we heal 2, attack 2, poison. No damage, but poison. All right. The Ice Wraith goes, visits itself. So, sorry, we consumed. Oh, yeah, I meant to explain. We're consuming ice with this to gain 1 experience. I was even saying they won't have ice earlier, so yeah. It visits itself and visits itself. The Earth Demon, +1 move. Making up for lost time. All right. There we go. Round 4. So 4 and 5 is our Elite Flame Demon and normal, or sorry, Elite Earth Demon, normal Flame Demon. Oh, we forgot to actually place Sean Bean. The meat grinding isn't going to work as well, huh? All right, I'll put this here. So let's think this through. Where do we want Sean Bean to be? Weird that I don't have, I guess because I haven't played it here. Anyway. All right. I've already failed this. I think we haven't already failed this one, but we're going to, so it doesn't matter. All right. Yeah, so last time I ground some meat, which is really nice. Can't do that anymore because the invis. Could use this opportunity to activate Unbreakable Wall a bit earlier than last time. What will we attack with then? I guess the disarm would work. Sure. Initiative really sucks on that though. Let's see about that. Deathwalker, what can you do? Punch hard. Seems fine. Did I once again forget to get a card back on you? Yeah, that requires some remembering, huh? Yeah, I think it's fine to go a bit later here. No, but I hate pre-disarming Earth Demons. It's so likely to fail. Not so likely, but reasonably likely to fail. I mean, it's kind of the same thing if I play it this round as well, but at least here... Yeah, let's just do it. Worked out last time, right? Why wouldn't it work out this time as well? And then after that, yeah, we'll use this to jump to the other side and grind some meat is basically going to be the plan. Not really going to be so viable to grind meat here, though, right? Yeah, it's going to be hard to do, actually. All right, in that case, let's just do this now. I like this more. I don't really want the Deathwalker getting hit by that big attack, because I really like the Deathwalker to be able to use Anger of Dead to wound both these things when they walk through it. All right. All right. So there's just you left. Don't have any elements. Like this well enough. I think I'm just gonna kind of go late and play these cards and try to make something work. Okay. It's the attacking one, huh? Would have preferred the healing one. This is non-move at least. Okay. All right. Flame Demon also not moving. So Anger of the Dead not really doing the thing, huh? Okay. Well, that's been annoying. And the Earth Demon is attacking. Okay. Well, Deathwalker's up first. I'm just going to use the top of Strength of the Abyss to make an attack 6 on the Earth Demon. Nothing special to do here. Again, I'm definitely saving my item for advantage for when we're going to be hitting altars. Yeah, so Anger Bottom doesn't actually do anything here. Because, yeah, neither of these are moving, so I'll just use the opportunity to move back to here. I know that eventually I'll have to worry about these coming, but I've got another round before that's the case. Okay, Ice Wraiths go. So this one loses invis, doesn't hit anyone. This one will attack the Banner Spear with disadvantage. Okay, that's nice. Still an 8 curse though. So Banner Spear takes 1 and gets a curse. Okay. So then the reinforcements go. Yeah, doesn't reach. No fire. So the reinforcements will move to there. And then we'll use the top of Rallying Cry, gaining 1 experience, doing an attack 3 disarm on the Earth Demon. Okay, 3 damage and a disarm. And then we can do a move 1 pull. I don't really see how that's that useful, especially next turn, like with them all lined up, we can... Yeah, I can have that go here and do the grinding. Okay, initiative sucks, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so the Earth Demons go. This one loses its disarm. This is 3 movement. Focus has got to be here. 1, 2, 3 to here. Flame Demon goes. Range 4 on its attack. Doesn't have fire to make it larger, so it doesn't hit anything. This is up. 1 from the regen. Yeah. Alright. I'm going to Piercing Pummel this Ice Wraith before moving. Okay. Does 4 damage to it. It's Pierce 2. And... yeah, we have poison. And then I can just use the bottom of Shard Launch. I will jump down to here, actually. Do Immobilize and 1 direct damage, killing a Scythe Wraith. And now we're already in position to do a little grinding. Oh yeah, we meant to use the Dark multi-target. That was what we did last time in Deathwalker. Yeah, we messed up a little bit there. That's fine. Yeah, that was wrong. Messes up our rhythm a little bit, but that's fine. We'll just have to fluid first. Okay, so round 5 spawns. I have to run and grab some more water. Talking quite a bit. Yeah, we also missed out on the wound on the enemies, which is a little bit more rough. So you go there, and put you here. Okay. So yeah, it's this into this, basically, as my 2 initiatives. So which one of these I play doesn't matter too much. I guess I'll play this to reposition more shadows here, because then I can... Oh no, if I'm doing Fluid Knight, if anything, yeah, it's better to do this, and then I can do that after. Oh no, because next turn I'll need to move. Yeah. Next turn, there's a decent chance I'm going to have to do a default move to get out of range of being whacked by all these things, or to move down a little bit. So accordingly, I guess I could just move this turn though. No, I don't want to move this turn because I want to multi-target them. I want to make range attacks on these next turn. And yeah, so I don't want to be adjacent to it. So moving next turn makes more sense. Okay. All right. Well, can 62 initiative be good enough, please? Because I would love to do a little grinding. And we once again asking you to allow me to recover a card. Okay, so what would you do here? No elements. Do I want Shard Launch instead? No, I really want to keep Piercing Pummel to try to deal with some of the Flame Demons, I think. Making Earth is a little bit risky. I don't love that. But I do like healing. Turn starts to be 10. Yeah, I mean, the heal's nice. And then this is just as good of an attack as I've got. Sure. All right. This plays. Really need to go refill my water in a second here. Earth Demons. Okay. It's fine. Flame Demons. Nothing special. Ice Wraith. Okay. It's nice. Alright, sure. So, this is up first. Heal 1 from the regen. Yeah, so I'm going to make dark anyway, so there's always going to be an element for them to flamethrower with. I mean, I could not make dark, not make earth. It gives us a much worse turn. And not make ice. It's a much, much worse turn, actually. I mean, how big of a deal is the flamethrower pattern? It's not really, right? Because right now, yeah, their target is Frozen Fist, and I'm not moving. So, yeah, it's perfectly fine. Okay. So I'm going to use the bottom of voice from below, heal myself for 2. Technically, I'm doing that after attacking unknown information before known, but this is fine. And then I'll make ice and earth. And so this is going to be, and so that means I'm definitely killing that ice right over there instead of a flame demon. Yeah, that's fine. This is going to be an attack 3. Yeah, let's just try to kill one of them sooner rather than later, right? So yeah, this will be an attack 3 here. Okay. All right. 5. Flipping quite well. And that's my turn. And then, yeah, for the rest of the round, whenever I suffer damage, one adjacent enemy suffers damage. So when these things hit me, I'll be able to spew back a little bit of damage here. I'll still want to recover Encased Punch, though, I think almost certainly. All right. Deathwalker's up next. So Deathwalker, I'm going to gain 1 experience. I will mark the Ice Wraith when I attack it, and yeah, consume one of these shadows to whack it. I guess I'll consume this shadow, because this one will be closer to where they're going afterwards. Okay, that kills. Guess putting a shadow underneath where they spawn is not bad because of anger. Sure. All right, that was nice. And then I move all shadows up to 3x. Well, okay. Let's go 1, 2, 3 with this shadow. So I'm just going to move the monsters to where they're going to be so that I can figure out these shadow movements a little bit more easily. We'll be making fire. If range 4, huh? So the first one will go here and attack the reinforcements, and then the second one will go here. Presuming the first one kills the reinforcements, which I think is a reasonable guess, and will attack Frozen Fist. Okay. Next turn, this doesn't play out so well for me. I mean, next turn I can't be so sure that this will still be here. It could also move 1. So I think I will put Shadow here, Shadow here. Already moved that one. Go Shadow here, I guess. Just for, yeah, the inevitable teleporting here. We've got, yeah, like a really nice triangle of shadows, and then I just need to move one down here. I'm really setting myself up such that Deepening Despair is not going to work. Maybe like this. Okay. This seems fine. I guess this is just a bit more flexible than it was here. Like this even? No. Sure. No, let's keep these together because, yeah, when these run down, yeah, I can maybe hit one of them with this. All right. Or I guess it was here. I think I could put it here even then, right? Was it? No, yeah, they were side by side, right? Yeah, because it was right here. Yeah, yeah, we'll go like that. These can be on objectives. I don't know why I keep like not doing it. Okay. So the flame demons go. Like I said, the first one attacks the reinforcements. Sorry, Sean Bean. And then the second one attacks the fist. Okay. Or I'll go ahead and use the chain armor here to just take one. And then with that, I'll do 1 damage here. What's nice is this is number 2, this is number 3. So actually it works out a bit better because if the Banner Spear, like basically if the Banner Spear flips a +0, I would rather be doing this damage here. Whereas if the Banner Spear flips a -1, then, you know, I need to do it here. The Banner Spear flips a -2, you know. But basically, sorry, what I mean to say is this will attack me first and then I can redirect 1 more damage there. I think this makes more sense. Sure, there is the -2 to worry about, but I still think this is just the best line to be a bit more damage efficient. Okay. Oh yeah, I was saying we need. No. Oh yeah, we were making ice. All right. Well. Oh no, but yeah, it's dead. We killed it. We killed it. Sean Bean is such a good name for the reinforcements. I agree. That's all dwarf. Well, technically it was all CGO, but apparently CGO stole it from dwarf. So yeah. All right. Banner Spear goes. So it's time to grind a little meat. Gain 1 experience. Left to right. Attack 4 wounds. Okay. So here we do just 3 damage and wound. And here we do the full 5. Okay, and then I will go ahead and activate Unbreakable Wall. Because, yeah, tanking is one of the things I can do for the party. Is 2 experience, right? Yep. All right. So then the Earth Demons go. So the Earth Demon will consume an element to make an element. I guess I'll have them get rid of fire. Okay. To make Earth. Takes 1 from its wound and attacks the Frozen Fist. The attack is at -1, so this is an attack 3 immobilize on Frozen Fist. Yeah, I mean, they definitely can. Banner Spirit, like I said, all right, let me flip this. So I still have this. It didn't reflip. I'd probably just use this now. That's what it's there for. All right, we'll negate the crit, because otherwise, I mean, it sucks a little bit because then we don't redirect 1 damage, but it is what it is. Yeah, this is a 6, so yeah. Yeah. All right. That's why we have it. But yeah, so what I mean to say is, like, if you look at what Banner Spirit has done thus far, they've been killing it, right? Like, you know, one-shot this enemy, come down here, grind a bunch of meat, disarming enemy. Like, at this portion of the scenario, Banner Spear is in their element. Oh, wait, there's also this. Banner Spear is in their element, right? Like, they're not struggling to be effective here. Ooh, Deathwalker positioning poor. And I already moved the shadows. All right, that's fine. 1, 2 to here. Hits Banner Spear in them. It's just later that they become a problem. So yeah, they definitely. I mean, them tanking to help out a bit is not a bad thing for sure. That's not the one I wanted to null on. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. All right, whatever. Take 3. And remember to recover a card. Get this back. Yeah. Does it ever just get back voice from below here? I don't need to move this turn. But then I'm out of this, but we're just going to be sitting here fighting for a little bit. I think it's actually fine to recover this instead. Because we just have like a really nice turn, and then yeah. Okay. Okay. Obviously, we now have a card we cannot lose on short rest, but that's kind of how it's going to be no matter what. Oops. And the round. Okay, so round 6 spawns. Yeah, we get this, and this, and I really have to go refill my water and run to the bathroom again. Vicious cycle. Here, here, here. I am supposed to have dark, by the way. I made the dark last turn, and I did not have them eat. I actually don't have 2 enemies to attack anymore. Oh yeah, I do. There's 2 Earth Demons down here. Okay, that works. Play these 2 cards. Play these 2 cards. Regret that I didn't use more items on Banner Spear to long rest. I guess I'm only supposed to short rest. All right, let's go run to the bathroom, grab some water, and then I'll be right back. Going well so far. Why would I jinx it? I don't know. Short rest with Banner Spear. Oh my god. Now if I lose one of the move 4s. But I took the Circlet of Eyes to use this. I have no other range attacks. I really do need this for killing the altars. I don't love that because that's my second biggest attack, and that's the most realistic of the big attacks. So this was kind of bad short rest into bad short rest. Not like last time at all. Speculoos in the throat and teeth again. Ah, damn Belgians. All right. Not moving, but I can move. Short rest drama, yeah. $16 initiative is not great, but there's a lot of upside here. I like this. Oh, come on. 42. Wild! This is the one... Yeah, it's the one card where Earth Demons go before me and attack. Because if they did the 40, that'd be great. Man, 42 again, huh? Oh, alright. Alright. At least the ice wraiths, man, now they're coming. They are coming. Alright. Okay. Yeah, you have to move. Alright. Speculoos? Yep. Yeah. I've been snacking on it a couple times. Each time I go to get some water, I have a bag of Speculoos, and I grabbed a piece and had a bite. My wife is Belgian by heritage, so I inherit all the great Belgian things. Well, she doesn't really like Speculoos very much. I mean, it's not like it's something that I have that regularly, but we were at the grocery store. I'd never actually bought a thing of Speculoos before, like the Lotus like biscuit type things. I was like, yeah, I'm reasonably happy with it. Okay, so Frozen Fist is up first. Sure. Earth, no, doesn't matter. All right. Well, anyway, is what it is. Heal 1 from the regen. Heal 2 from this. I'll make Earth. I will consume the old Earth. Gain 1 experience. Consume the ice as well while we're at it, because why not? Yeah. Good choice for our snack. She's from Flanders, then, I guess, since you're in France now. She's from Brussels. All right. So this and this. Attack 2, brittle, shield 2 self. Attack the Earth Demon. It's up my sword, too. Save that as well for the altars. Alright, 3 damage. And a brittle. Really hope that Deathwalker doesn't miss, because otherwise the brittle will be used on wound, and that's not the best. Okay, so I'm done. Skyhall, yep. Yep, this is our 3rd attempt on Skyfall Dwarf. We've lost twice on +2, we've dropped down to +1. Was Bone Shaper for it? Yeah, Bone Shaper doesn't have a great time here either. Let me tell you what, though. Well, again, Banner Spear is just cruising through the pre-altar phase. Like, there's a lot of monsters kind of grouped up. We've been grinding meat and everything. It's been great. Last time and this time. And then once it gets to the post-altar phase, Banner Spear is like, I'm contributing? Because, yeah, they just cannot do anything to the altars. Okay. So Deathwalker goes. So I'm going to use the top of Forceful Spirits. I'm going to consume the dark. Consume the dark, gain 1 experience, attack 3 here, left to right. I guess I'm supposed to be marking enemies, huh? Yeah. Yep. Alright, sure. I'll mark the left one. Okay, sure. So 6 damage, gets the brittle, and then I'll attack the right one, not marking it. 3 damage. Alright. And then I'm just going to default move to here so that I don't get hit by these. Will this hit me still? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Okay. I can't imagine how difficult this would be if you didn't understand that the monsters attack the fog. Even like this is already hard enough. Alright. Takes 1 from the wound, so this will attack Frozen Fist. This is an attack 3, immobilize into... I technically actually was already immobilized, but yeah. Attack 3, immobilize into 2 shield. Okay, so no damage, but an immobilize. And then this one attacks for 2 on the Banner Spear. We have 1 shield, so we take 1. And then this one has 3 movement. 1, 2, 3 to here. Okay, then the Ice Wraiths go. So they make ice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Better to be able to surround it, I guess. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And the Banner Spear's up. So on the Banner Spear, I'm going to summon Sean Bean. Oh, by the way, while you were gone, Dwarf, you got another compliment on your Sean Bean name for the reinforcements. I'm going to summon Sean Bean right here. And gain 2 experience total here. Yeah, I summon Sean Bean there, using the bottom of at all costs. And then we use the top of Boldening Blow. I bless myself and the Deathwalker, and I make an attack for disarm on the normal. I'm going to do the normal rather than the elite, just because it has a lot more health. The elite is a little bit easier to kill. So, yep. Attack for disarm. Here we go. Okay, 6 damage. And disarmed. And then we go less here, less here. Even if you know, it's always going to be like 6+ enemies in the room, and the moment of fog is not available, you're dead. And they kill a full fog thing in 1 turn, so you have to kill one altar in 1 turn as well. Very rough, yeah. Yeah, oh, for sure. Okay, we're done, and Flame Demons do... Oh no, Flames do better than nothing. They damage themselves thanks to the ice. Yes, now the ice is gone, but that's okay. Don't think we necessarily had a plan for using it next turn anyway. And... what's that? Did I do 1 damage to the Earth Demon with the wound? I did, yes. Okay, great. All right. So we'll certainly recover a card on Frozen Fist here because we're at full life. Been doing a good job healing. We're once again immobilized. So, all right, well, let's see what the spawns are going to be like. I'll go grab the card. It's around 7. Yes, this is Elite Earth Demon again. Elite normal. All right. Oop, that's not supposed to be that. Get rid of you. Normal. Kenny's not bad as well. Although, as I understand it, they stopped killing Kenny. We can decide where we put this. We'll see that in a second as well. Ooh, I can't grind meat anymore. Man, that kills me. That really grinds my gears. This is fine, though. It also works for the disarm attack. And, yeah, it's better than putting in a corner. We like to be able to surround enemies. Okay. So, I have this as my attack. There's no Earth. Oh, no, I did remake Earth. Yeah, so let's get this back then. The problem with this, I guess, yeah, the one issue with this is basically that, excuse me, we don't have a bottom action, basically, whereas if we got the other thing back, we would have a heal 2 on bottom, but also get a giant brittle attack, seems pretty good. Okay. Yeah, it's got to be short rest with the Deathwalker. Wild to do otherwise. Ooh. Man, the short rest have been so much worse this time. So what do we have that's better than that? I mean, strength. We have 2 teleports. They're redundant, so it's really there's like 2 cards that are equal or better. Strength is better. Fluid Knight is about equal. All right, reroll. Okay. Well, now we can't run the risk of losing teleports anymore, and unfortunately, that is the much better of the teleports. Actually, pretty close whether that was actually worth rerolling. I think if I knew that I would reroll into that, I probably wouldn't. But yeah. Okay. So, what are we doing here? We're playing this card and this card here. We ever go skewer some Flaming Demons? Not really. Yeah, we're just going to do a disarm attack. So they've already flipped to 42. It is a reshuffle. Huh. Man, Earth Demons are fast. Yes, I'll just play this here. I would love to do Pincer Movement bottom to pick up the loot that's there. I guess just, no, there's 2 loot. You know what? After all, why shouldn't I? I mean, there's just the 42, right? After all, why shouldn't I? It's for you. Strength and run. Just gonna use this to move. This initiative should be fine. I still have my boots as well. Okay. Oh, I mean, in all fairness, this isn't quite the same as them flipping the 42. Ugh. Yeah, I was too greedy. Flew too close to the sun. Okay. So, Flame Demons are up first. There are no elements for them to transform, so they're just going to move up a bit. They have -1 movement, yeah. So 2 movement, 1, 2, make a trap. Up here. I don't know whether these traps will be helpful or harmful in the long run. Probably more harmful. There's too many flying enemies. 1, 2. Trap. 1, 2. A trap. Okay. Flame Demons are done. Fist is up. Oh yeah, we paid 3 life to recover. Heal for 2. We're here for 1. Missing 2 now. Wait. Oh, there is supposed to be Earth, although there's not anymore yet. So there was actually Earth for them to convert, and now there's Fire instead. And now, yes, obviously we have some regret about our... we're regretting some of our life choices, basically. Alright, in that case, I'm going to start by using Piercing Pummel to attack here. God, but what is even happening there if I... No, the Deathwalker can't really hit anything else, though, is the problem. Deathwalker kind of just needs to move down here. No, I guess I'm just... I mean, I would have to flip a +2 for this to really work out. Otherwise, what does this turn look like? Yeah, the Deathwalker would have to, like, default move here to punch the disarm one. No, that's so much worse. Alright, we'll just do an attack 3 on this Earth Demon here. Oh, well, actually, never mind. I will use the bottom of Draw of the Bedrock to pull this Earth Demon to here. I could pull a further one, but these are kind of in a line, which is a bit more convenient if I can ever set something up. So I'll pull this Earth Demon to here, and then I will attack it with Piercing Pummel. Yeah, we're going to take a look at what we've drawn this far. Okay, yeah. -1 is too likely here, so I will go ahead and use the Heavy Sword. I've got the potion to recover it anyway. So I'll use the Heavy Sword. So attack 4, Pierce 2 on this enemy with effectively... Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. With effectively 5 life. So -1 kills. Okay, well, we would have killed it anyway, but I think that was much safer. And I'd like that a lot more than attacking into here. Making this Pierce attack there is a lot better. Alright, well, Draw the Bedrock kind of did something. Ish. I mean, it did. Okay, Deathwalker's up next. I will go ahead and Strength of the Abyss attack here. Yep, you're dead. I can have a new shadow if I want. Don't really want. I will leave all the loot to the Banner Spear, because the Banner Spear really wants that herb from here. And so I'll just do a default move to here with Fleeting Dusk, rather than creating an additional shadow. Again, we're good on shadows in here. Okay. Earth Demon goes. So the Elite Earth Demon will attack Frozen Fist. Frozen Fist actually has 3 Retaliate here, 2 here, 1 here. So this is also makes Earth an attack for 4. Just staying immobilized here forever. Right. I'm going to actually long rest, I think, on Fist here. So I will go ahead and use my item. Oh, in that case, I should have done some end of... Yeah, sorry. I am going to long rest, so I guess I could... No, I'll use this on Fist right now. Sorry, I meant to use it. I always forget the Looty Booties. Okay, so Looty Booty, pick up this, and see what's here. Come on, Lumber. No, single coin. Not very exciting. That's fine. It's out of the deck. Helps the Banner Sphere. Okay, so this was, like I said, an attack for 4. They flipped +0, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. All right. So 4 -1, so I take 3. Right? And then this takes 3 Retaliate. Not bad. Okay. Next up, the reinforcements get to move. Oh, no, sorry. This loses this, and here it's going to be 2 movement. Focuses, I'm pretty sure, yeah, towards the reinforcements now. I guess I actually have you go like this to stay further. Towards the outside. Okay. So I'm going to use the top of Rallying Cry to do an attack here. So this is gain 1 experience, attack 3 disarm. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I use the bottom of pincer movement. So next we'll have a spawn here. How do we want to be positioned for that? I guess actually being down here, and yeah, that is better. Yeah, I like that. I like that a fair amount. Okay, so actually we'll go here to grab this, and this. Oop. You're here and disarmed. I had a lumber crest with the drifter on my first time playing. Even with the perk, I didn't get a lumber until the 5th scenario. Jeez. Is it raining out? Oh crap! Gotta close the window. Be right back. Huh. Rain in Paris. Huh? You never really expect that. Yeah. This personal quest. I mean, certainly wish I'd just taken the Killing Imps one, but you know, democracy wins. All right, we get 3 loot for the Banner Spear. Come on, Rockroot. 1 time. No. No. Really? Ah. Pincer movement, you've betrayed me. Alright. So, the Elite Ice Wraith will attack the reinforcements. It'd be so nice if this nulled, so then this wastes attack. I'm pretty sure, yeah, they make ice here. This 1 attack. Goodbye, Sean Bean. I wasn't there for the vote. I wish we had democracy. Alright. So you're gone. Let's get rid of that card. What do you know? I forgot to make it active anyway. The usual. Okay. And so then this -1 movement, so 2 movement and 4 range. Yeah, still reaches, unfortunately. Okay, to here. 2, 3, 4. So attacks at +1, so this is an attack 4 on the Banner Spear. 5. All right. Let's go ahead and just use these items while we're at it, I guess. I'm going to heal a little bit. Maybe like this, actually. All right, so I have 3 shield for the 5, so I take 2, and a beautiful curse. All right. On to round 8. Not recovering any cards for Frozen Fist. Like I said, I'm in the long rest. You do the spawns. Banner's the best target for curses. It's true. Still, it feels pretty bad when when it's already going to be hard enough, the last part, and we're still getting curses here. Alright, so Deathwalker, what can you do here? We don't have Dark. Fluid Knight. Yeah, let's just Fluid Knight something. How good is Anger here? Wound there. That's about it. Maybe Wound on this. I think I like, yeah, moving a bunch of shadows this turn and then Anger bottom next turn. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Ah, the push. That's an interesting point. We would have... Problem is we're immobilized, so... Or no, we didn't... We're not actually... No, we were immobilized. Yeah, we got remobilized. The problem is, yeah, we were immobilized, so the push wouldn't really work that well here. I mean, we could just push one enemy. But yes, otherwise, obviously, yeah, if we could like, not put the banner spear there and could actually move, then we could do something a little bit spicy. Okay. I think I've got a line to do some nice skewering with this plus this next turn, so let's actually just play this like this. Okay. Oops. Take a long rest. Alright. Flame Demons, tell me that's the line. That is the line. Yeah, okay, that's good. This gives me a break from them. These Ice Wraiths have no chill. No pun intended there. Okay. Alright. So, Banner Spear's up first. I'm going to gain experience, use the top of Let Them Come, heal myself for 2, heal Frozen Fist for 2, and we're going to hit this enemy and this enemy with an attack 2 poison. So the lead Earth Demon in the front first. Okay, 3 damage poison, and then this Earth Demon. Okay, that's fine. It's poisoned. Alright. Yeah, Ice Wraiths are oh yeah, they're actually healing themselves here. But that doesn't change anything if we win them next turn. This won't move, so that... Alright, well, so we're going to move all our shadows up to 3 hexes. I'm going to actually put this one even further up here. No, like here, maybe? No, yeah, I think over here. Alright, so let's say you'll be down here. I don't know, they're so likely to... Yeah. I definitely want to wound the Flame Demons. Like, I definitely want to set up 2 wounds on Flame Demons. That's very good. Because those will just start ticking down, and they don't ever heal themselves. Ice Wraiths have 2 different cards that heal, so that kind of sucks. I'm not super convinced by that. I think I'll be killing this Earth Demon. Okay, so... Yes, I leave the lower health one. Okay, sure. So I will move... Well, but having the shadow next to the altar is pretty good, especially since I actually have to teleport onto it at this point. Sure. Let's move this shadow here. This shadow here. And we'll move this shadow... And it doesn't actually matter because I'm going to use it for Fluid Knight down to here. Okay. Then we use the top of Fluid Knight, create Dark, gain 1 experience, and we attack this Earth Demon. Obviously marking it to replace the shadow. And so then this shadow will be placed. The Earth Demons are also likely to heal, but still, why not? Placed here, I guess. Okay. Well, we've definitely set up a nice anger. Ice Wraiths go. So the Elite Ice Wraith, so they're remaking ice. Oops. Comes to here, attacks the Banner Sphere. Okay, not bad. And then the normal just attacks the Banner Spear from there, +0. Again, we have 1 shield, so we take 2. And get another curse. Just got rid of our curse. Okay. I guess I can use my armor, or my shield here, to take 1 less. Okay. And they made ice, heal themselves, doesn't matter. Then the flame demons go. Like I said, they don't hit anything. They're doing the line attacks. Then the earth demons go. So this thing's focus will actually be down here. Humorously enough. 1, 2, 3. And so this one loses its disarm. This attacks here. There's no wind. So this is just an attack 4 immobilize on Banner Spear. So we have 1 shield. So we take 1, 2, 3, and we are immobilized. Okay. Frozen Fist gets a long rest, so heals to full. All right. Oh, I also can change an element, right? So there was actually Earth. I mean, there were all the elements there. I think they also made Earth with their card this turn. No, they didn't. Yeah. So I'm just going to make myself an element. I'm going to see what card I want, though, or what element I want. And so I could. And I guess there's already ice, so I could just eat the Earth that was there. I'm pretty sure there was Earth. Yeah, there was. Okay. So I can eat the Earth to make Earth, basically, if I want. And I can have Earth and Ice. That seems decent. All right, so we're at round 9. So this is the last round of new spawns, and we know exactly what these are. So it's this, this, and this. A few too many Ice Wraiths still for my taste. Okay. So what does this look like if we wanted to use both elements? Use Ice here. I mean, we could just like jump into the center and do Freezing Shell. It's a bit funny, but is it really that effective? I would really like to do, I mean, I can do the flamethrower pattern here on these and at least push this into this. That's pretty good. It's like 6 damage, 8 damage, 7 damage. Not bad. Oh, I didn't actually bring that card. Wild. I have this. Push 1 doesn't really do as much, though. Yeah, I cut out that card this time. Oh, that's so sad. All right. I mean, this looks really good here. Everyone could use healing at this point. So I think I probably just like play this plus this. What is the card that I get rid of? Should be Piercing Pummel or Primal Bellow. Guess Primal Bellow. We're not gonna have much time of not moving anymore, and the top was more for taking care of. I've got to remember there's hockey for that. We're taking care of flame demons. Okay. This card. I guess I probably. So can I actually hit something with that? No, I actually can't. I don't have 2 shadows grouped up anymore. Ugh. I guess I needed to reposition my shadow slightly differently last turn. Could have moved this shadow then. Sure. Again, I give myself some allowances for things that involve thinking ahead. Sure. So let's put this shadow here then instead. That way we can actually hit something. Or here? No, I don't really want to attack into this retaliate, right? I mean, killing Ice Wraiths is pretty important. The damage kind of sucks. We get to wound it rather than wound an Earth Demon. I guess I could have moved it 3. I guess I could have put it here. That gives me flexibility to attack any of these things, and it's next to the altar. Yeah, that's good. Then I miss out on a wound, though, huh? Here's just a crappy spot for it to be in, is the thing. I guess I would put it here, then. But killing Ice Wraiths is so much more important than killing Earth Demons. Even if I take a bit of retaliate. Alright, sure. If we can thin down the Ice Wraiths very slightly more, that'll help us a lot. Okay, sure. Sure. It'd be nice if the Ice Wraiths just like didn't attack once, you know? Right. And then this initiative with our boots, we can guarantee go first. What we're doing next turn is really crappy. Alternatively, no, we don't actually have 3 of them clumped for Dark Fog. Okay. Yeah, I'm able to short rest early. That's fine as well. Alright, playing this card and this card here. And then there's 50. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really going all in on wounding them, so I'm not that worried. They flip the jeez. So Annoying with this. All right, so like I said, this plus this. Yep. Let's go. Yeah, surely enough. No, that's that one. All right. All right, all right, all right. Earth Demons. Man, Earth Demons just keep flipping 42, huh? Yeah, these monsters, like, Earth Demons have not non-attacked once, you know? And Ice Wraiths also haven't non-attacked once? No, they did once earlier. Yeah, one time. They went invisible, which is actually pretty annoying. Yeah, these monster flips have been atrocious, this scenario. I don't need to change my initiative, though. This is fine. Are the Flame Demons at least? No, Flame Demons are also doing something scary. Jesus Christ. All right, we were doing fine, and I think we lose. This is just like every monster kind of doing one of the worst things they could do here, huh? All right. Well, anyway, Frozen Fist is up first. So, oh yeah. I mean, I guess this heal for us wasn't so impressive. Anyway, both our allies could use the healing quite a bit. All right, I attack this Earth Demon here with this. I consume the Earth. I just forgot to. Again, I said I used the circlet for it. So I gain 1 experience. I do an attack 3. Attack 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Apply brittle. I already gained the experience. Yes, I did. Okay. Okay. I have 2 shield, and then I use the bottom of Voice from Below, make Earth, heal you for 2, heal you for 2. Okay. And that's brittled. All right. I wish I could kill this in the end. I guess this would just replace it. Okay, so then the Deathwalker's up. So on the Deathwalker, I'm going to use the bottom of Anger of the Dead to wound everything in a shadow. Wounding you, wounding you, wounding you, and wounding you. Then I'm going to attack the Elite Ice Wraith with the top of Deepening Despair, making dark. Yeah, I flipped more of those last time too, but anyway. So that does 5 damage, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I take 2 retaliate, and I will heal the Banner Spear for 1. All right, pretty good. So I'm done. So then this is range 4. Yeah, so I mean, we're still getting attacked on the Banner Spear twice here. So this takes 1 from its wound. At least these don't move. I guess that's decent. So yeah, this attacks for 4. Okay. Take 3 and get wounded. This attacks for 3. Take 3 and get cursed. Yeah. This is rough. All right. Ice Wraiths are done. Banner Spear takes 1 from wound. So, yeah. Sadly, I can't actually pull anything anywhere useful. I can skewer these 2, but really, what's the value of that? I guess I'm actually just going to skewer this Ice Wraith. Then I take 2 retaliate. I don't know. Hitting these... I'm never going to kill these 2 Earth Demons at this point, so this is just so pointless. Otherwise, I could just use the top of Javelin here, and my jump boots, maybe? Man, these attacks are going to be so scary. I mean, I guess these are all tech 4s, but Frozen Fist does have 2 shield this round, and they'll all be focusing fists. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm going to hit this Ice Wraith here. Because after this, no one really should be attacking, so at this point, I mean, we probably should finish off this Earth Demon, but I can't really make an effective attack on that this turn. Basically, the things that we should still kill are probably just like this, and then, I mean, the 2 wounded Flame Demons will die, and maybe I'll get a chance to kill the last other Flame Demon. And then, so we're just like leaving these 2 and these and this. Yeah, okay. So I'll gain 1 experience and attack this for 3. Hope to flip. Yeah, you know, oh no, I don't have the advantage. I guess, yeah, you know what? All right. I can use the Poison Vial on it. What a useful Poison Vial. To make this an attack 4. Oh my god, so bad. This made it so a +0 killed, but alright, instead we just take 2 retaliate. God. I flipped 2 of my last 3 flips have been nulls, or curses. Yeah, that's gonna lead to pitching a card to this attack, right? Yeah. Oh man, pitching 2 cards. Oh my god, I should not have done that. I should not have done that. I didn't see that I had no cards in my hand. Oh my god. Well, I just cost myself a scenario. That's fun. This scenario, I'm just so over it. Our flips, like last time we had like pretty average luck. This time our luck has been quite poor. Okay,
Anyway, I mean, this was also a bad decision, but yeah. I hadn't seen that I had no cards in my hand. Now, when this attacks me, I have to pitch 2 cards. It's just wild. I mean, maybe it'll miss. Alright. This takes 1 from wound, attacks me. That's a -1, so that's 2 damage. I guess technically if someone heals me before I go, better than pitching 2 cards, certainly. Fist having to heal me before I go is rough, to say the least. Alright, this one attacks, and also we're immobilized. Yeah, getting immobilized down here on everyone is so rough, too. Just the chain immobilize. Alright, this attacks Fist. Well, so that's 6. I have 2 shield. Go ahead and use this while we're at it. I guess I'll just use this as well. I'm about to get hit a bunch here. So we take 1, and we are immobilized. Okay, this takes 1 from its wound. This takes 1 from its wound. This is range 4, no, range 3 on the attack. So this moves to here. I guess I can have this go to here. This goes to here, and then this has only 2 movements. Actually, it doesn't reach anyone. It just goes to here. Okay, so we have attack 4 on Fist. So that's 1 damage. And I already used all my armor, I think. Yeah, I have the renewing potion to use at some point. That's 2 damage. Okay. And that's the round. Oh, I need to move this Earth Demon as well. Okay, so I get to flip an altar into a thing. I need to recover this card to heal the Banner Spear. God, that null is such a huge swing, it's insane. Okay. So Banner Spear would short rest and cannot reroll, or can just long rest, but long resting there, yeah, it doesn't work. We die. We do that. Alright. I think that's probably my best card, because it not only can, like, you know, I mean, it's an attack 3, of which I don't have many, right? Like, I have, so 1, 2, I guess, like 4, but this isn't really ever hitting an altar, so yeah, like 4 total out of the 8 cards, and it's also move 4, so I think it's actually the most valuable card. I mean, that being said, I wouldn't really want to lose Javelin until I've used the Circlet, but okay. So I have to go after Fist here. So Fist definitely has to play this. Bottom action, I don't know what we're doing as a top action at this point. I mean, I just kind of want to hit this enemy. Did they make ice last turn? I think not. No, they would have consumed it if it were there. I don't really like making ice, but yeah, so I guess it's kind of like just a choice between these 2 things. I guess this, yeah, this way I'm not making ice and a bit more flexible on not actually having to recover a card if I don't want to here. Okay, as for you on Deathwalker, yeah, I'm gonna short rest early here for sure. These cards I have just don't do it. Come on. So do I still have strength? No, I don't, but I have the teleport. So yeah, I should reroll here. Well, I mean, I guess Fluid Knight kind of sucks once we start hitting altars, because we'll never recover the shadows. Alright, fine. But what do I even have for attacks then at that point? Deepening Despair and Strength of the Abyss, and that's basically it. Is losing, I mean, losing one of those, losing either of those is worse. Yeah, I should reroll here. I can't. Okay. These rests have been worse. These flips have been worse. This is a lot worse. All right. Deepening Despair, kill you. Bottom action and teleport away. Yeah. Or Deepening Despair. No, my allies are immobilized and Fist can't unimmobilize. Yeah. Okay, so I need to decide which one of these I flip over. I guess this one here. Yeah. Should just always be this one. It's not like a button to start changing these or something, no. Alright. So we really should hit this. This will be there. Ah, yeah. But I guess Deathwalker will... I guess I just don't teleport away with Deathwalker this turn, then? Instead... I'll just maybe move a shadow or something. Sure. Because then I can actually have a pretty decent turn here. I guess I'm playing this literally just for initiative. I have to go after this. Okay. Come on! So wild. Can they just take one turn off? Target all chasing too? Yeah, I mean, this is a bit too much, isn't it? Flame Demons. Yeah, and that's the giant AoE. They don't actually have fire though, right? No, they did make fire last turn. Yeah, I just forgot to... I mean, I guess I'll have to circlet it. God, these flips are insane! I cannot get a break from any of these monsters here. Okay. I mean, I guess, no, they'll be targeting this a bit, so this is kind of okay. But, okay, Deathwalker's up first. So, on Deathwalker, we're going to attack this, the left Ice Wraith. How many cards we flipped? Alright, you know what? Screw it. I have to use the Spyglass here. If I miss this attack, there's no chance of winning this scenario. That really sucks, but whatever. I can reposition the shadow by 1 through the kill, which I guess I will do. Well, I think I'll be moving the shadow anyway. God, that's so shitty. Alright, whatever. So these will, like, yeah, come down here. So I don't have Deepening Despair for a while. 2, 3. I'll move the shadow to here, I think, with this. Okay. Alright, Fist is up next. Heal 1 from regen. Use the bottom of Voice from Below. This card's really keeping us in this scenario. Heal everyone for 2. Make Earth. We'll have the push, that doesn't really matter. So Banner Sphere should kill you. But I can only hit you anyway. Okay. Because I'm mobilized, yeah. Alright, so we do an attack 3, retaliate 1 with Piercing Pummel. -1, but +1 for the poison. A +0 would have been a bit too good there, huh? That's fine. What else would you expect? Oh, I still had the sword! He flipped, god damn it. Oh, I'm an idiot. I mean, whatever, I kind of need to use the sword for the altars, but yeah, I mean... Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Putting it to 1. I guess it'll die when it attacks me because of retaliate, so at least there's that. It won't actually AoE. Sure. And I'll just be immobilized again. That's so bad, though. I mean, I guess... Yeah, God, I needed to use the sword there. Okay. Okay. Sure. We're gonna have to change plans a little bit here, I think, then. To have this work. Banner Spear's up. Yeah. I was planning on using the disarming thing, but this doesn't do it anymore. Alright. I mean, if this misses, whatever, I just can't. So I'm going to use Let Them Come here, because I actually need to move, like, myself and the banner, and the... Well, I need to at least move the Frozen Fist a bit, so the Frozen Fist doesn't get destroyed by that AoE, basically. Because if the Frozen Fist gets hit again with this, yeah, we have the move 4 jump, right? Yeah. Then we're just stuck in this corner. These immobilizers are so brutal. So, yeah. And also, honestly, the healing's not the worst. Yeah, this is an attack for 3. Yeah, otherwise, alright, obviously the best case scenario, I mean, not even the best case, just kind of a normal case, was flipping a +0. I mean, maybe using the sword there I should have done, because of this being such a big swing, flipping a -1. I wish I had, but it is what it is. So yeah, if I had done that, then what I could do is, I mean, can I, like, shard launch? No, because this isn't even the one that I need to hit. I need to, like, go to there and start punching this, basically. Yep. So if I killed this, then I could just disarm this, and then we'd just be perfectly fine, right? Because then we wouldn't be getting AoE'd with Immobilize. We didn't, though. We flipped a -1, so this lived, even though a +0 would have killed. After this. And accordingly, yes, now this will immobilize the Frozen Fist again, and that puts me in a pretty bad spot. So what I'm going to have to do now is just let them come to kill this, and then move Frozen Fist somewhere, basically. such that this doesn't get to AoE us. But I guess it will then come down. Oh no! These elites only have. Geez, I've been. Well, no, they haven't really been moving. I've just been sitting over here. Yeah, the elites only have one movement. So yeah, it won't get to come down here. So the problem is I'm gonna have to send like Frozen Fist over here as a sacrificial lamb to the Flame Demons, which is not the best. Accordingly, yes, I should go ahead and use my Renewing Potion for defensive items right now for sure. Okay. Oh, I also do I want to change their AoE? No, I don't think I need to. If Fist is going over there, it doesn't really matter. Just 2 hitting for each. Yeah, it's gonna hurt a bit. It's definitely gonna hurt. But I don't really feel like I have an option here after what happened. Yeah, I should use the sword. Okay, let them come. I mean, this has to kill. So we use this, gain 1 experience. I think I already gained it. I did not. If I miss again, whatever. Attack. All right, it kills. We only get to hit this. We don't get to anything else, and then we heal both of us for 2, which is pretty significant here. Then we use the bottom of Boldening Blow. I could move 2 here, but it's not particularly good, I think. Yeah, no, then I would still just get AoE'd even if I went to there. So I'll not move since I'm immobilized anyway. I'll get rid of the immobilized later when I plan on moving. But I will grant a move 3 to Fist and not to Deathwalker. Deathwalker is just going to teleport. If I were to move the Deathwalker, the problem is then I would have had to use the Circlet to get rid of the fire. Otherwise, also get hit by the AoE. Okay. So then I'm done. So the Ice Wraiths go. Can they ever chill? So 5 movement. This is +1 movement. Yeah, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to there. And then this has 1, 2, 3. Only needs to go to there. Guess I can have it be here. And yeah, so all these attacks here. So this is attack 3, 2, 2. 2, 1, 0. Okay. That's very good for me at least. Although bodes poorly for what's going to happen to Fist soon here. Alright, this dies to its wound. This takes 1 from its wound. So first, this will attack with disadvantage. Then this will attack normally. So a disadvantage attack 3 first. Okay. I'll just go ahead and use my items here. That's what they're there for. Take none. And then the normal. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And the Earth Demon goes, takes 1 from its wound, goes to here. This one with 1 movement, just have to go to here. To here. No, it doesn't move because it can't, yeah. Can't do better. We also made Earth, so it will actually push. That's fine. Okay, so this is an attack -1, so an attack for 3. Okay, so we take 3. We're pushed here. We don't have any defensive items left, yeah. Okay. All right. Do I want to recover Card and Fist? Probably not right now, actually. What is my turn looking like? Like 1, 2, 3, 4 to there, and to there, and shoot these 2 with Shard Launch, I think is fine. Yeah. And then maybe just like, well, then I recover Shard Launch and don't, and then yeah, I guess just like do Shard Launch and then a little bit of direct damage. Yeah, that seems fine. Seems fine. Saving a bit of life isn't a terrible idea. Okay, so then on Deathwalker, I teleport here, I think, for now, rather than here, because I don't want to get focused by that. And then just Fluid Knight at one of the altars. Sucks to do Fluid Knight before Strength, though, right? Because I won't remake it. Sure. So then I guess we just do, as then that's likely to hit me. At the same time, I have 8 life. Okay, that's fine. So sure, let's just do teleport plus strength. Okay, so this plus this. Then for you, it is time to get the hell out of here. 1, 2. So we're gonna have like an ally here, an ally here, here. There, we can do the thing. Then we're getting hit by you. Which is not great. can't actually do... I mean, I really don't want to do Javelin here. I really want to use Javelin next turn. So the thing is that basically the sooner I deal damage to altars, the better, because I give myself more margin with the fogs, right? So I'd really like to use the what life do I have? I really like to use Javelin in this rest cycle. And I also have to remember that I have -1 range on it. Yeah. Alright. The Flame Demons at this point, so did they just... Yeah, they just reshuffled. Okay. So the Flame Demons have 3 cards that would do nothing to me. If they do the line attack, it does nothing. If they do the move trap, it does nothing. And if they do the 77, it does nothing. In any of those cases, going here is the best thing. And if they hit me and I have to pitch a card, I have to pitch a card. I think it's so much better to save Javelin for next turn. When I can go to... Yeah, well, I guess there's not actually a great spot I can go to from there. To hit both of them. I mean, I can hit one with disadvantage. I don't know, we'll see. But this is just... Oh no, but this doesn't actually work that well because initiative. Yeah, because I need to... I mean, do I have to go that early here? Does that really matter? No, I guess it doesn't. Okay. I think this is fine. I mean, what could actually happen to me here? This is always its focus over me. This is always its focus over me. And if this dies really quickly, maybe I die. I don't think that's that likely. Ice Wraith's taking a turn off. Oh my god, that's so good. Okay. Alright. We see... Oh, and the Flame Demon's also... Okay. We see a line. We're in it. And Earth Demon's not attacking. Hope remains. Immobilize? Sure. There's Earth. Yeah, this is immobilized. It's okay. Alright. So Flame Demons are up first. This one will go. We'll make a trap. The trap actually has to be... The win is back on the menu. Indeed. I mean, I always believed a little bit here, but, man, I really got to go to the bathroom again. All right, this one just creates a trap there, and this one dies to its wound. They also convert this into fire. This is real after all, indeed. All right, the Ice Wraiths go. They just heal themselves. That's fine. They're all full. Frozen Fist is up. Heal 1 from regen. So I'm going to use the bottom encased punch to do a move 4 jump. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. I'm going to attack left. I mean, this altar and then this altar. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. This is really important getting it. I mean, even getting like half of this would have been enough, would have made a big difference. But basically, because we can't, our team isn't very good at, or our party isn't very good at killing one at a time, you know, we're kind of spreading damage a reasonable amount. Yeah, getting like the first turn here, or like one of the first 2 turns makes such a big difference because then once we've killed 1, we've almost killed 2. And then at that point, you know, we have more time to play with, basically. Okay, so then the Earth Demons go. So they heal themselves. They're at full. There's no Earth for them to consume, so there is no Immobilize. Deathwalker's up. So on Deathwalker, I will just loot 1. Nothing to loot, sadly. And teleport to a shadow, teleporting to this shadow. And then I will use the top of Strength of the Abyss to make an attack 5, or attack 6 on this altar. Okay. All right. Actually, we'll heal Banner Spear here and do 6 damage. Beautiful. Banner Spear's up. So on Banner Spear, I will go ahead and use my Cure Potion. This potion has been... When I brewed this, I was like, oh my god, Banner Spear is getting dumped all the bad potions. This has mattered in so many scenarios at this point. I still don't consider this a top tier potion, but wow, it really has saved me so many times now. Maybe I should. All right. So move 4 jump. Oh, sorry. Using the jump boots. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Gain 1 experience and use pincer movement. Come on, a little +1. Never hurts to ask. Yeah, rolling shield and a curse. Beautiful. Exactly what we wanted. 3 of my last 5 draws have been misses on Banner Spear. All right. Well, the harder the cards giveth, and the harder the cards taketh away. Okay, so on you, I am recovering this. Paying 2 life. Yep. Yep. All right. And that's the round. So I'm going to do this, and I'm going to just play a card here, I think. Yeah, we'll do this, actually. And there's a chance I won't do the range attack here. We'll see. We shall see. All right, for you, it's definitely Fluid Night time. I can actually do Fluid Night plus Fleeting Dusk here, since I don't need to move, and this will allow me to recoup the Lost Shadow, which is pretty nice. And then for you, it's these two cards. All right. I'm going to have to go refill my water and run to the bathroom again in a second here. Technically, there should be ice as well, because Frozen Fist made it. Which could matter. Which could definitely matter. All right. That's rough. All right. All right. Flame Demon. All right. So, Frozen Fist heals 1 from regen. So, I wish the Deathwalker were hitting this first. But I don't think it's better to make a disadvantaged attack. Oh, I guess Banner Spear can also only hit this one. I mean, Deathwalker, I guess, can hit this one. All right, sure. So, let's go with the top of Shard Launch. Remake Ice. Don't really have a choice here. This, I guess, was the danger of spamming Shard Launch at the end, but, you know. So we attack here, and then here. 2 and 2. Miss. All right, well, maybe we won't be killing that altar. And then we do a move 2 to here, and do 1 direct damage to an adjacent enemy. The bottom of Frozen Shell. Okay. Then the Banner Spear is up. So if I'm here, I'm still getting attacked by this. 3 life, exactly. Can survive pitching this card. Wouldn't be great, though. This armor has plot armor or something. This altar has plot armor or something. Yeah, no kidding. Back-to-back misses. One thing I don't like about this is that I'm going to have disadvantage. I guess I could go here, though. No, I can't. The spot from which I can attack 2 altars is like there and there. So if I go here, then next turn I can do a move 4 and hit both of these. I think that's better than doing a disadvantage attack. Oh, but I guess I don't. I guess I just, yeah, I'm only missing out on 1 attack by doing this. Sure. Sure. I guess, well, actually, I'll just hit this one then. Okay. I don't miss out on any attack then. We're going to abandon the plot armored altar. So I'm going to do the bottom of Rallying Cry as a default move 2 to here, and then I'm going to attack this altar for an attack 3. Because again, I have -1 range on my range attacks here, so I can't go here and hit both. I could dismiss the Persistent Shield, but that seems a little bit presumptive. All right. Or presumptuous. So I attack this altar here for 3. Okay, 3 damage. All right. So then I will, so Banner Spear is done, I made Wind. Can't matter. Then on the Deathwalker, I will consume this Shadow, gain 1 experience, and make an attack 5 on this altar here. I was really hoping for a +1 there. All right. And then I will just create a new Shadow here with the bottom of Fleeting Dusk. Okay, Flame Demon goes, attacks the Dark Fog. Draws a null, sure. Earth Demons just heal themselves. Ice Wraiths are going to consume ice and start to do some scary stuff. So this is range 3, so only 2 will hit. So Strengthen, 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 and then Bless. So we will have, this is going to be a disadvantage attack and advantage, so neither advantage nor disadvantage, +0. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this one is going to be advantaged, so for 6. All right. Well, all right. I really have to go refill my water and run to the bathroom. Be right back. All right. So where are we at? Short rest across the board. Yep. Are we past the phase of needing to teleport? We don't have any other movement. But guess we can kind of like default move 2, slowly creep around. Yeah. I don't like, I think I just have other cards that I can't afford to lose, basically. I still only 6 cards left. This is gonna be close. All right, short rest for you.
That's fine. All right, and short rest for you. Oh, hey. All right, I swear, if I lose the move 4 here, I'm rolling. I need this for the circlet. Okay. That's all right. I mean, that actually would have been pretty useful for giving the Deathwalker a bit of extra movement. I would have been happy to have it, but, you know. Can you do? Okay. So, what does this look like now? Looks like I do a move 4 to here. I'm going to attack 2 altars with Javelin. That's where we're at on you. For you, it would be very nice to just do 1 direct damage to this to finish it off. That's the thing. Require the Deathwalker to move first. Right? Deathwalker could get hit if we go there. It's okay. Yeah, there shouldn't be ice anymore. They ate it. So I have like, what are my top actions? This one, and this one, basically. I could just, yeah, we could take it slower. I could move over here and then go there next turn, hit it like that. Yeah, that's probably safer and just Deepening Despair at this turn. So, what is a card I don't really care about? Let's play this. All right. This plays. All right, Ice Racer attacking, Flame Demon doing nothing, and Earth Demon's attacking. All right, that's fine. At this point, the monster's attacking is less of an issue. So we've got some margin here. Okay. All right, Banner Spear's up first. So in Banner Spear, we're going to do the bottom of set for the charge is move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. We're going to use the top of Javelin. Remake Wind. We're going to go ahead and use Circlet of Eyes to add +1 target. So we will attack here and then here, both for attack 3s. Okay. Okay. Plus would have been better here, but that's okay. So let's put this to 1, and that does 4 here. And I have a shield, which doesn't matter at all. Okay. Deathwalker's up next. So at this point, yeah, I mean, I can only hit one of these. Doesn't really matter. We got Circlet of Eyes the first time we did this scenario, actually. We got it as a random item. We hadn't gone back to Gloomhaven yet, even to sell it. Or decide to keep it, whichever. Certainly once we get air support, we'll be keeping it, but yeah. Okay, so then I just do a default move to here. I actually have to go to here, which I guess means... this is a bit funny, right? Yeah, I guess I don't have any misses in my deck. So, actually... Yeah, it's very good. Because this is actually a ranged attack, so if I'm here, I will actually have disadvantage when I'm attacking this. So I'm actually just going to do a default attack here. Sadly, we can't mark objectives. They don't die. All right. So we kill this, and put down another one of these here. And then we just do a default move 2 to here. Okay. So things have changed a little bit from our original plan. We don't need to hit this. I mean, the 1 direct damage would just kill this anyway. So maybe I just move further? It doesn't seem great. It seems like I should probably kill it, but yeah, that just kind of sucks, huh? One, two. So this is like 1 to there to hit you, yeah. So you will be, and then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I don't really like my cards anymore. I mean, you know, the bless really changed a lot here. Sure. I guess I'll just default attack this then, and then do a move 4 jump to start going further around. All right. So we will do a default attack 2 on this altar. Crazy that we're flipping all these good modifiers now.
we have a fair amount of margin. As opposed to last time. Anyway, and I have a move 4 jump. So I guess it's like 1, 2. I actually kind of need to go like this because I don't really want to get hit by this. Oh no, this actually is already in position to attack this fog now. Okay, so we're good. And then for this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can actually even know if I go there, yeah, then it's still fine, right? It was here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. This is fine, because technically we're both already in position to be attacked by it, but this is lower initiative, equidistant. And here, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh no, if this dies, well, yeah, actually that, no, we don't want. Okay, I guess we're going to here then instead. Then if this is dead, for this it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we don't really want to take hits here or become the focus. Okay. So we're done. No ice made. Ice wraiths go. They make ice. I'm just going to get eaten by the flame demon. So this one attacks this with advantage. Kills it. It's gone. Then this one. All right. So it's yeah. Move +0, normal, or range 4. So you go to here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, to attack that. Okay. 4 damage. For you, it's 2 movement to here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So player choice. This is ambiguous. I'll have it hit the bottom one. This one's more valuable to me still. Okay. 6 damage. All right, well, whatever gap we gained has been quickly evaporated. And then this just takes 1 damage by consuming the ice. Earth demons go. They're going to consume the wind to make earth. How will Banner get all that loot down there? Probably won't. I mean, we'll see. We ultimately kind of have to wrap back around like this, so you never know. But all right. So 2 movement. Yeah, there's no way to hit from moving 2. 2 movement for you. It is possible to hit, which is going here or here. I guess I'd rather you be further down. So this hits here, and this hits here. So these are attack 2s. 3 and 3. Okay. Just when I think I'm out, back in. All right. Pay 2 life to get this back. Okay. So, yeah. So Deathwalker, basically I want to do this plus move this turn, and the following turn, yeah, consume and make. Yep. All right. And I guess I don't really, well, I guess if we all go early and we kill this does work out pretty well. Is that really possible? Not particularly. Yeah, Banner Spirit is limited to 2 movement here. Anyway, it's really just a question of whether I value 2 healing or 1 more attack more problem. I mean, I guess I actually don't think I have too much of a choice. Let's keep this and this, yeah. All right, and then we'll go like this. So for you, there's no rush to move. I do need to move a reasonable amount, at least 3. Unfortunately, my only movement is this. All right. And we hope that they either don't attack or go after us here. Or sorry, go before us, not after us. After would be bad. Okay, well, they're not moving, so that's kind of okay. So Flame Demon's doing line attack. That doesn't matter at all. All right, well, Deathwalker's up next. So on Deathwalker, I'm going to do a default move 2 with Anger of the Dead, going to here. I'm going to use the top of Strength of the Abyss to perform an attack 6 on this altar.
I don't have the advantage item. Okay, well, I think I would have used it here, but ultimately, yeah, our deck is getting very small. Okay. So, Deathwalker's done. Frozen Fist is up next. Heal 1 from regen, and then do move 4 jump. So I just need to go to here. I don't want to be within range 3 of this Ice Wraith, basically. So I go to there, make ice, strengthening and blessing themselves again, huh? All right, and hit this altar and then this altar in that order. +1 here would be very nice. No. Disarmed. Take that, altar. Okay. Ice Wraiths go. They consume the ice. Strengthen, strengthen, strengthen. 3 more blesses. All right. And then only this one can attack here. Advantage. Yep, that's gone. Okay. Banner Spear is up next. So on Banner Spear, I will just do a default move 2 to here at the bottom of at all costs, and then I'll use the top to let them come, gain 1 experience, and I guess I can technically poison this, because why not? You never know. So we'll hit here and here in that order. Come on, +1. No. This is poisoned, and then we both heal for 2. Okay, so the Earth Demons go. +1 movement is pretty bad for me. Yeah, this is already not great. 3 to there, to there. So these are attack 4 and 3. 6 damage. And this goes to here. Yep. So, oh, so that actually just kills it. Yep. Oh my. Okay. Okay. I'm getting back shard launch here. Paying to life. This is gonna be a burner. Burner. A banger. Loot run? No. We're still in it. No, we still got a lot of work to do. We can't go gallivanting off for loot just yet. If I were to take the move 4 jump, I could actually pincer movement this one. Maybe that's better. I'm just the problem is Deathwalker is 1 out of 5 to miss on their attack here. So bad. Are there any elements made last turn? No. None. Oh yeah, I made ice, but they ate it, yeah. So there are no elements. Okay. They're all strengthened, so going in there is kind of suicide. Yeah, I think that ultimately I'm just gonna have to have a low impact Banner Spear turn rather than having the more powerful one, just because I think going in there is just a bit too much. A bit too much. I guess I'll go a bit earlier to do some healing. Yeah. Okay, well, that's good. Okay, all right. Okay, we're fine then. We're back to this just roller coaster of emotions. All right. Heal 1 from regen, attack here, make ice. I mean, I know that making ice comes with a cost, but yeah. I think the extra damage is worth it. So here first. Come on. And then here. All right. Then I'm going to use the bottom voice from below to heal myself and the Banner Spear for 2 and make Earth. Okay, Deathwalker's up. So I will just eat this shadow here to attack this altar. Gaining 1 experience, making dark. Okay. Still no crit or miss. And then I can remake a shadow with the bottom of Fleeting Dusk, which I'll just put there. Alright, Earth Demons have Earth, so they can immobilize, which is a bit annoying for Banner Spear here, but not end of the world. Only missing out on a move 2 in the end. So, sure. So, heal just removes this, and then, yeah, you are immobilized. You are immobilized. It's also annoying for Deathwalker, because I don't actually have any teleports anymore, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I don't have any teleports anymore. Okay. Yeah, I don't actually know what we'll do. I mean, we'll try to figure something out. Okay. And then Flame Demon, range 4. Can't hit anything here. Ice Wraiths. Consume the ice. Re-strengthen. We're doing some busted bless stacking there. And they're all invisible. Matter too much for once. Okay, then Banner Spear can literally just do a default attack on the altar. Alright. Okay, got a fog back. So, for you, I'm just going to take back Shard Launch. Thing 2. I can still use it kind of ineffectively here, but I think it's good enough, basically. Right, what are my cards here? I have the ability to move shadows, at least. Yeah, 1 card that moves shadows. Yeah, this is a rough short rest, but I think it's still what we need to do. Okay, that's fine. Strength is going to get a little bit weaker, but... Okay, so I'm going to play this card and this card here. I want to go later so that I don't run into their firing range over there. You are no longer immobilized. So for you, I'm going to just... Yeah, moving a shadow 5 doesn't allow me to use Deepening Despair. So it's just going to be, yeah, move a shadow, Fluid Knight. Okay, Banner Spear takes a short rest. Sure. At this point, I cannot lose the move 4. No, yeah, I would have liked that card. Because if I had that and the move 4 with you going here, I could go here and boom. But yeah. All right, so what is this going to look like? So let's see. Fist will go to here. Deathwalker will not move. This is here. It hit. Kind of don't want to use my move 4 just yet. So I think, yeah, I'll just do something. I mean, isn't this the biggest attack at this point? No, I mean, we can just move and do a ranged attack. I think I like the healing option here. Okay. All right. So we're pretty protected with this here right now. Deathwalker's up first. So on Deathwalker, I will just grab a shadow. So this one doesn't work, so it's either here or here. I guess this could work for like linking hexes if I want at some point. So we'll just move the shadow over to here and then consume it to attack this, gain 1 experience, and remake dark. Alright, so this is an attack 5. Alright. Oh, beautiful. Man, that's so lucky. We've been treading water, worrying about the crit/miss possibility for a while there, getting the deck so small, and then we ended up hitting the crit. Alright, that mostly seals the deal. Flame Demon goes, range 4, still nothing to hit. Frozen Fist goes. Oh, I mean, as long as we kill this, should be fine, right? Heal 1 from regen. I think that maybe changes my plan a little bit, though, because it's so important. All right, so do I have... I still have the sword. Yeah. It's so important to kill this here to not get blasted by all these ice wraiths if we're going to advance a bit here. So in the end, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move 3 to here with shard launch, do 1 direct damage here, and then I'm going to use the top of draw off the bedrock to attack this. I'm even going to use the sword here. I know that this will kind of blank the Banisher's turn potentially, but again, I just want to... I think the Deathwalker can take care of killing this one. I just really want to make sure we kill this one here to not get hit by all these ice wraiths. So this will be an attack 3, targeting this objective. I guess technically I can consume this and this to gain 1 experience, and also gain additional shield in case that could matter. All right. -2. Okay, happy I used the sword. So that's an attack 3, -2. So we do... I mean, that's still not great. Okay. So then the Earth Demons go. There's normal turns from them. So this goes to here. Makes Earth attack for 4 on that. Yeah, because 2 to there to the... All right. 5. And then this one goes to here. That's blocking the spot to do the attack 3, so now we have to kill this with an attack 2. All right. So we did 5 here, and then this is an attack for 3, so 2, and then attack for 3, so 4. Okay. Now Banner Spear's up. Yeah, I was going to go to this spot precisely and hit for the attack 3, but in the end, well, yeah, I mean, it depended what we flip with Fist. I would have, after flipping the -2, I definitely would have done that. Unfortunately, it's just not an option at this point. So I'm going to do a default move 2 to here, and I'm going to use Let Them Come. We both heal for 2, and gain 1 experience. Jesus, the amount of experience Banner Spear has gained. And I'm going to do an attack 2 on this altar. Oh, no! Oh, are we dead? Come on! Oh, these... I mean, -2... Like, the Fist attack on a +0 killed. So we did something at 3 health, and we did an attack 3 and attack 2, and it's still at 2 health. I didn't have any way to gain advantage or to do anything better there. The Spyglass is sitting like in the sideboard. Alright, well, at least we healed a bit, and we've got a bunch of shield on Fist. So, the Ice Wraiths go. It's time for some switchy-swatchy. Switching. Anyway. That stuff. So, this is now normal. It'll attack first. This is an elite. This is an elite. God, this is such a big swing not killing that here, but okay. So this will attack first. This attacks Fist for 3. Advantage. I have 2 shield. Alright, just take 1 damage. I don't think I have any items to use. No. Just take 1. Also, they all heal themselves. That doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay, and I get a curse. Okay. Then this one goes to here. Attacks Fist for 4 with wound. Yeah, I don't actually have any cards to pitch. Yeah, this is such a huge swing. All right. So, and I don't have my perk anymore. Oh, you're right. It does attack the fog. Good call. Good catch. Okay. So it was a 3, right? So this would have actually done 3 there, and I would have 1 more life. Thank you, Ragos. All right. So then, yeah, this is an 8. Oh, no, these are -1. Oh, thank God. Okay. All right, never mind. So actually, this has 1 more life as well. So this is a 6, and I have 2 shield. All right, so I take 4. Okay, that's much better. I mean, this is still, yeah, likely to be problematic, but so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, easily here. Please just not a crit. Come on, 2 crits out of 3 attacks. I mean, 2 crits out of 2 attacks, actually, because the one on the... And I had to... Oh my God, all right, we're back to not having this one. Yep, so we have no choice but to pitch 2 cards. I think that... I guess that doesn't actually exhaust us, but yeah. All right, we'll pitch this and pitch this. God, that's so wild. -2 null here, crit here. that's why you have the perk, but unfortunately we already had to use it on a crit. Been crit a lot this scenario. I mean, yeah, obviously the ice that they have makes a big difference. Ugh. Okay. That's that. So yeah, we have just one turn left on Fist. Or I just want to... I wouldn't mind grabbing a loot. I need that. But yeah, I need to do the range deck. So, all right. Yep. This plus this. So for you, we don't have the jump boots anymore. So we'll go slightly after with this and this. As for you, I don't even know what we're doing anymore with you. I think I'll just play these. 11 versus 14 doesn't change anything here. I can just do the 14, keep the 11. Well, but I would rather lose Deepening Despair at this point than Strength. Okay, sure. Play these cards. Yep. All right. God, this scenario. Every time I think it's over, in one direction or another. So, I go first. I'm going to eat this shadow here. If I move first, I actually don't even need to do that. Keeping the shadows is pretty decent. Being there is a little bit weird, though. I'd rather be further back, I think. Yeah, I'd rather be further back. All right. So I'm going to eat this shadow, gain 1 experience, and perform an attack 3, range 3 with... Oh, no, I have the bow. I have the bow. Oh, my God. All right. Remove the experience. No experience. All right. Yep, I haven't used this whole scenario. All right, I'm going to use my crude bow, actually, to do an attack 2, range 3, targeting this objective here. Again, the plus 1 doesn't matter because I have no negatives in my deck, so a hit always kills. God, killing this last turn would have made a huge difference. Fist would have 2 more cards right now, and a lot more turns. But anyway. Then I have just a default move 2, which I'm going to just step back to here. This is up next. Regen heals 1. So yeah, all I can do here is, I mean, I could do a bunch of damage to this, but I would like to grab a single loot. I don't think that's unreasonable. So I will just use Shard Launch. Please tell me they're consuming ice again. Jesus. Oh, these enemies. All right. Wait, did I forget the Flame Demon last turn? No, I think it just was doing another non-turn, right? Reshuffle? Yeah, I think that's the other non-turn. Anyway, I'm just going to do an attack 2, making ice here. So I draw 2 damage, sure. And then I'm going to step onto this loot here. With this. Okay. Any lumber? No, never. I'm never going to complete this personal quest. I mean, the good news is I like Fist a lot, so I'm happy to play them for a while. The bad news is, goddamn this stupid personal quest. Why would I ever take it? And I know why I took it. Not by my own free will. All right. So I can't move through this, which is a bit annoying, and I don't have my jump boots anymore. No way to refresh. Yeah, we're bone dry down there. All right. So I actually have to dismiss my shield persistent at this point. Sorry, but you've been good to me. To be able to make an attack 3, range 3, targeting this altar. Come on. All right. There we go. Last Dark Fog. So now the only key is trying to make it down to the loot. Yeah, the ice helps, I guess. So 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. With this. All right. So, Earth Demons go. Elite Earth Demon attacks this fog. Kills it. So then this one attacks this fog. This is an attack at -1, so for 2. So for 3. And then, yeah, this one goes here. for 2. Ice Wraiths consume the ice. Go invis. Invis, strengthen, strengthen. You would think that living in the Great North, Frozen Fist would be a bit more accustomed to or adapted to fighting ice wraiths, but in reality, Frozen Fist really struggles with fighting ice wraiths because of the ice consumptions. All right, 3 more blesses. And then the Flame Demon has -1 movement and 3 range, so just goes to here and attacks that. So that's for 5. Okay. I will just take a long rest on the Deathwalker, because why not? I will take a long rest on Frozen Fist, because why not? I'll short rest on you. That's fine. All that matters is the movement at this point. One, two, three. Yeah, so sure. Guess I could do this here for experience. No, they're all invisible. I can't actually target them. Losing life is a bit rough. Experience is experience. Really want to get my other level 4 card. All right. Let's go. Banner Spear's up first. So I do a move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Right? I was here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. And then I heal both my allies for 3. So just 1. Just makes me suffer 1 damage and gain 1 experience. Okay. Earth Demons are up. So the Elite Earth Demon, have it go to here, I guess. Why not? Are they going to kill all the Dark Fog this turn? Hopefully not. But it's possible. So attacks this Dark Fog. The number of blesses in the deck. And disadvantage for 3. 3 damage. Then we've got 2 attacks for 2. So for 4 and for 1. Okay. Earth Demons are done. Ice Wraiths go. So this Ice Wraith will attack here with advantage. Okay. This one's gone. This will attack Frozen Fists with advantage. Doesn't matter, I'm exhausting afterwards. And this has to step back and attack this. They make ice here? They do, which will make this suffer 1 damage with advantage. Okay, this was an attack for 3, so 6. It's to 4. Okay, so you exhaust. You refresh all your items and choose a card to lose. Okay. We'll get rid of this. Oops. All right, so I want to play these two. 1, 2. Not quite enough to get to loot, huh? Yeah, sure. Alright, Ice Wraiths are attacking but not moving, only range 3, so... Alright, Flame Demon goes first. Goes to here. It's trap, puts it here. No elements, doesn't matter. Deathwalker's up next. Deathwalker will gain 1 experience for using Deepening Despair bottom and 2 experience for using Anger top. I'm going to do a move 3, so 1, 2, 3. These are, yeah, not moving. Okay. I can't actually make it. So, because from here I can only move to another one. I can't actually get to any loot. Oh, wait. There is loot. Aha. It was here? So what do I want more? I want to loot more than experience. Okay, never mind. So I will just gain 1 experience by going 1, 2... Yeah, because I can't actually eat any shadows. From here, I can eat this one, which makes it range 3. 1, 2, 3, and the bow range 4. No, so not actually possible to eat in a shadow for experience here, unfortunately. So I guess 2 less experience. 1, 2. But I get a loot. And then Banner Spear also just goes and grabs a loot. And I don't need to play all this out because, yeah, these, I mean... yeah, they strengthened themselves last... No, they didn't strengthen themselves last turn. They didn't. Okay, I mean, technically, yeah, no, they could... No, it's impossible for them to all miss. Boom. All right, this will die, and the rest of things can't reach me. I guess that was actually supposed to be a disadvantage attack. All right, that kills that. Yeah, so the elite here... Oh, I guess that goes after. Whatever. I mean, the Deathwalker can never exhaust. These monsters don't have movement this turn, and they would certainly kill the fog. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna blow my nose. Give me a second. Okay, so yeah, then Banner Spear goes and grabs the loot as well. All right, 1 loot for Deathwalker, 1 loot for Banner Spear. Deathwalker first. Corpse Cap. All right. I mean, it's been so many times. All right, chat. It's on you again. Here we go. Will you get the herb? Indeed. You make the call. Which one is it? Dwarf pick. All right, is Dwarf still here? That's what we got. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. All right. 5. Dwarf is not still here. No. All right. 5, 5, 3. Which one is it? One more shot. Got this elusive rock root. Four. All right. Here we go. No. Number 1. If I hadn't done the whole thing, if I just drawn, it was there. Ah. Is what it is. All right. And we get a check mark on Banner Sphere, which is going to get us a perk. Whatever. It's all over. The scenario is done. We never have to come back here. Never again. Okay. So. Yeah, I mean, it's this section, so this is the conclusion section. All right, gain 1 morale, gain 1 random item blueprint, add something to the calendar in 4 weeks. Hey, V-Tone, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Appreciate it. And congrats to Pandulum, Nelfin, Fez, Dustdriven, and Fighter Chaos. Thanks for watching, everyone. And thank you very much, V-Tone. All right, so we're going to gain a random item blueprint and 1 morale. So first the morale. That's nice. Next defense threshold. We're about to get to winter. For your pain and suffering, thank you. All right, and then, yeah. So I'll write the thing, 54.3 to the calendar in 4 weeks. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then 1 random blueprint. Random blueprints and items. Random blueprint. A laser lens. I think this item's a little bit underrated. I don't think it's that bad as people think it is. That being said, in this current party, I don't have a lot of use for it. So during your turn, consume fire to cause up to 2 enemies within range 4 to suffer 1 damage. All right, so these will go here. Who knows, though? Maybe we'll have a party soon that can take advantage of it. Kind of depends on a specific character in my book. All right, so that's that. So then we can do game setup. Scenario 1. So did it actually convert gold? Did not. Yeah. So the loot application thing is not really doing the thing. Did it convert other resources? Like, do we have a hide now? No. All right. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or what it's supposed to do. Maybe it's in options. Guess not. Well, anyway, that's fine. Okay, so let's apply the loot before it gets deleted. So we have 18 gold. We're finally getting to buy our axe. That's nice. So 45 gold. And then we gain 2 hides. Just put those immediately into the communal supply. Check. All right. These will just get auto-deleted, I believe. Okay. And then here we have 9 gold. Oops. And here we have a singular corpse cap. And put that in the communal supply as well. Okay. Then we can grab our cards back here. I'll make sure to set this back up. And do game setup. Delete map. All right. To the outpost phase. That'll be the last thing we do today. But again, I'll be here all week, so we'll be back again tomorrow. Same time. Anyway, summer outpost. Let's get a new event. What do we got? A young man who runs a fruit stand and a fetching girl in the town guard have chosen each other for eternal bliss. Today is their wedding day. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Against all odds, Zane, I can make this bigger. Zane, your frequent friend in need, is their wedding planner. He rushes up to you just before the ceremony in a mad panic. Big trouble, he whispers. Big trouble. Everything is going wrong. The groom wanted white snowbirds to be released at the end of the ceremony, but the box of birds expired in the cold. Don't worry, though, I've got it covered. I caught a box full of snow imps, and we'll just release those. No one will be able to tell the difference. But they're naturally pretty gray, so I need you to paint them white. He thrusts a bucket of white paint in your hands. Thanks. Gotta go pick red tin berries out of the fruit salad I made. Apparently the groom is allergic, and the bride, or I guess they're just poisonous. Thanks. Ceremony starts in 20 minutes. You've got to be kidding. Option A, paint the snowbirds. Option B, try to catch enough real snowbirds in time. All right, well, we'll put it to a vote. All right. This is the event that made Jessica fall in love with Zane. I've always loved Zane personally, but Jessica was converted after this. All right. Start the poll. All right. Get your votes in. While that's waiting, check all our stuff over here. So what will we have? We will have a level up. Oh yeah, we were already 4. We'll have a level up here with a perk. We'll have a level up here with a perk. We'll have a level up here with 2 perks. Okay. I guess I should bring this back up on the screen though for anyone who is wondering what the options are. Again, we can paint the snowbirds. I use white paint on the snow imps, or we can try to catch some real snow imps. Or sorry, some real snowbirds. Oh. Oh, there's also something to read. We'll get to that in a second. If it says no outpost to phase, then we'll just do no outpost phase next time. Option A wins with 2 votes. 3 total votes. All right. Option A it is. My note cards are gone. Okay, so. The snow imps are half conscious in a box, conspicuously labeled "Do Not Eat." A liberal dousing of paint later, your arms are slashed up, but the imps look sort of almost kind of like snowbirds, if you're distracted or blind. When the kiss finally comes, the cage is open, and the imps are startled enough by the cheering and confused enough by the paint that they make a mad dash for the sky. It's a beautiful finale. Zane Mouse, thank you from the sidelines. Gain 1 morale. All characters start the next scenario with wound again? I mean, that previously was the scenario effects, but yeah. Alright, 1 morale it is. And this event goes away. Okay. That's that. All right, so we have to read 138.1. All right, let's get the section book out. Uh, 138. All right. Yeah, we're gonna actually read this because this is kind of cool. The general story, it's too much, but the class retirement stuff. The Drifter returns. Just as you're settling in for the night, a shadow appears at the doorway to your longhouse. It's the Drifter. It just felt different out there on my own, the Drifter says, scratching their head. I thought I could just go back to living out there on my own, but somehow, my time here in this pitiful place has gotten to me. I found a home here, out among all you out among all you outcasts. It's a little bit redundant. There's 2 times there was a little bit redundant here. But anyway. And I'm not quite ready to give that up. You get up to welcome them back into the group, but the Drifter waves you back. I'm still done with that dangerous stuff, but I figure my crafting skills could be put to some use. You know I make all my own weapons and armor, right? Figure I could share some of my secrets with the craftsmen and help out around here. Is it alright if I still bunk with you all, though? You rush forward and welcome them back with a hug. Okay, we gain 1 random item blueprint. Here we go. Unlock random item blueprint. The Restful Slippers. During your short rest, instead of randomly losing 1 card from your discard pile, randomly draw 3 cards from your discard pile and choose 1 to lose. There's another item that does a similar effect that I appreciate significantly more than this. This one's going in the garbage bin. I mean, boots are just too valuable of a slot. The effect is fine, but nah, not a fan. I mean, yeah, obviously there are some classes who really care about the short rest, but nah. Okay. So nothing missed there. So then we need to spend 6 gold. I don't know who's spending that. Again, I'll worry about the stuff afterwards. I guess you're buying something. I don't know. You're around for longer. I mean, you're also the one who's closest to retirement, so whatever. 39. 6 gold spent. 1 of each resource gained. Okay. Also need to mark off the scenario as complete. Oh, looks like it is. I guess, yeah, we don't upgrade or unlock that yet. We've got the calendar to wait for. We can get rid of some of this stuff, I guess. That's fine. Okay. So what are we doing? So we have the trading post now, so we can buy up to 1 collective item. Do we have any items that we want to buy? Not particularly. Gain more prosperity to get a prosperity 3. I mean, let's deal out the items, shall we? Okay, and we're gonna do item shop, group by type, sort by item number. All right. So what do we have for money things? So we have the flashing axe. I'm just going to go ahead and buy that now. We finally get this on Banner Spear. So that puts us from 39 down to 19. So yeah, this is during your multi-target melee attack ability, add +1 target, which can be pretty good for the Banner Spear. Had that for a very long time, just finally got it over to them, but it is what it is. I don't care about any of these. Head items are good. Just items are fine. Like, leather armor is probably a little bit better than the thing that I'm wearing on Death. I guess arguably I don't have anything to do with gold, so I could just no, I only have 14 gold. Boom. There we go. And yeah. Yep. Okay. So nothing we can buy there. We don't have any things we really want to craft except for potions, so we can get to doing that. Let's go ahead and do our level ups first, I guess. So, first to level up on the Deathwalker. It is time. It is time. All right, this should be under the deck. Oh, we read Zane, by the way. 6 names. Yeah, we're 2 names away. Okay, so here are our choices for the Deathwalker's level up. The left is Dominate. Attack 6. Consume Dark for Disarm. Perform the attack as if you were occupying the hex with a shadow, then remove the shadow. And the bottom is Move 4 Dark. So this is just, I mean, yeah, obviously, yeah. Like Fluid Knight on steroids, basically. And here we have Medium, which is a melee attack 3 plus 2 if you consume Dark. If this attack kills an enemy, place 1 shadow in a hex adjacent to the hex the killed enemy occupied. Pretty nice. And at the start of... the bottom is, at the start of each of your turns, move 1 shadow up to 3 hexes. So this bottom persistent loss is just essential for a melee Deathwalker. It's not really necessary for a ranged Deathwalker. I'm just going to take Dominate. Dominate top is just so good for a ranged Deathwalker. It's a pretty easy choice here. And we'll see exactly how that slots in afterwards. All right. And then this goes here. It is time to pick up another one of these. Again, the first one of these was just so good for... I mean, as long as I'm playing in a party with Frozen Fist, and yeah, I mean, Frozen Fist will certainly retire after the Deathwalker, so might as well. So let's just search. So doing this like this. Let's get rid of this and this. All right. So here we go. Really happy with these perks in a party with Frozen Fist. Every single time I draw one of these rolling modifiers, I'm so happy. Here we go. Okay. So then Frozen Fist. I guess I'll just do the perk first, since mine's pretty easy here. Just grab another one of these. So another +0 disarm in. Another -1 out. All this. I'll probably delete these. I wonder what happened to the -1s that I took out. Because, like, yeah, it didn't put them back in the decks, did it? No, because we didn't draw any negatives there. No. Who knows what happened? Maybe they're in the... No, who knows? Anyway, it doesn't really matter, as long as they're not in the decks. And here in neither... Yeah, here we have 3 -1s. Okay, all good. So let's do a level up. Fist level ups are so hard. Alright, on the left we have Attack 3, 2 Hex. 2 Hex Targeter. Consume Ice to add Wound. Consume Earth to make it the Cone of Cold pattern. Yeah, it's a powerful effect. I mean, certainly this competes to some degree with the top of our level 2, which also wants both elements, although again, it doesn't care that much really about having both elements. I mean, we often consume the ice there as well, but the more important part is the earth. Earth is kind of the more important part here as well. Bottom, we finally have a easy to use bottom ice, just a move 3 create ice, which is very nice. Then over here we have Frozen Over. Sorry, I'm gonna blow my nose again. Yeah, so 20 initiative, create 2 1-hex icy terrain tiles and adjacent featureless hexes. If we consume ice, enemies in those hexes gain brittle. We ward ourselves, and then the bottom is the shield oneself that makes earth, and if we consume earth, we get a move 3. Excuse me. Such a tough choice. I mean, brittle's obviously very valuable. We already have a source of brittle, which makes me care a little bit less about this one. That being said, with a Deathwalker in the party, can you really have too much brittle? I mean... This is tough. This is really tough. I don't actually know which card I like more here. I mean, intrinsically, neither one of them is really better. I'm just wondering... So currently, with the cards that I have or that I regularly bring, I mean, in scenarios where I bring this because there's shield, I have a good ice spender. Yeah, I mean, obviously, yes, ward is very good and scales quite well. I have a good ice spender, but otherwise, I don't really have much to spend ice. Like, I spend ice on this, but it's not really important. Sometimes it matters, but often it doesn't matter very much. So I don't actually have something that really needs ice. Accordingly, an ice generator isn't that valuable. So really, if I were taking this, it would be to use both tops. But I don't know. I'm already struggling with the fact that I have very good AoE in this party with Banner Spear and not great single target. Now, obviously, Banner Spear could retire in one scenario. So at that point, obviously, I might be happy to have a really good AoE again. But yeah, I think I'm happy to have an ice spinner. Now, obviously, the rough part about this is that this is like the ice generator and this is the ice spender. If I'd taken the disarm at 2, I definitely would just take lacerating eruption here to make ice for the disarm. There's also obviously still the consideration of going back for crushing crystals because it's just a very strong card on +2 difficulty, 2 target disarm. Initiative here is better. Both. There's also kind of interesting thing, which is that like at 4 going back for a 3 could be tempting because it costs 1 life less to recur, but at 3 going back for a 2, it's a little bit worse. I think I'll just take Frozen over here. And then the Banner Spear gets 2 perks and a card. Well, the card, yeah. I mean, let's be real. Okay, so I love Explosive Epicenter. I think this card is very, very good, and I'd be happy to play with it some amount. But I've just been struggling too much with Banner Spear unfriendly scenarios, and this isn't really going to help me with that. This persistent loss is great, but yeah. And I'm not really doing the tanking thing in this party, so I don't need this. So I'm just going to take air support here. Even though normally I would go back for air support at 6, I've actually just really regretted not having air support. On top of that, I have the Circlet of Eyes now, too, which, like, yeah, I mean, let's be real. So we'll take air support here. This is a pretty easy one. And then 2 perks. So we're definitely grabbing this. I'm going to take one of these sets of rollers. I don't know. I kind of feel like I would, yeah, I kind of value the healing a little bit more. We're just always missing health in this party, so any amount of healing is just free real estate. So let's just do that. Okay, so we, excuse me, gain 2 rolling heals and 1 more +1 disarm. All right, looks good. Just 1 second. All right, so that's all the level ups and perks and everything like that. Let's leave that. So then we just have left building. So, like I said, we build. I mean, basically, we have one build other than building walls. Was there like a thing that I was suppressed that I didn't? Okay, now we're good. It's just like bugging a bit, I guess. Yeah. Oh yeah, we also need to grab some potions. Yeah, I think I'm just down to build. All right, I guess let's take a look at the potion situation first, because then we can decide how valuable it would be to upgrade the alchemist. Okay. So I don't have any potion or herbs hanging out over here, right? No. Okay, and so we have, 2 potion slots here, 1 potion slot here, 1 potion slot here. So we've got a lot of small item slots to get through. All right, so let's get to brewing then, shall we? So we have 2 corpse cap, 1 of this and 1 of this. I mean, isn't that kind of always our situation? So we've never done corpse cap plus rock root. We've also never done, plus axe nut. I think corpse cap plus axe nut makes sense because it's just good to use a corpse cap. Well, I guess what is corpse cap plus snow thistle? Because that's what we'll be left with afterwards. That's poison vial. That's garbage. But if we do, yeah, I mean, it doesn't change anything because I don't want to do 2 of the same. If we were to do corpse cap plus, plus, yeah, like if we do this plus this, and we're just left with 2 corpse cap. Okay, so corpse cap Corpse Cap plus Axe Nut. No, here. Okay, so we reduce this by 1 and this by 1, and we see what is here. The Frenzy Potion. During your turn, perform attack 2. Okay. Who is the best candidate for that? Certainly the Deathwalker. I mean, it works with the Poison Vial decently well. It can work pretty well for finishing an enemy off, like you do an AoE as the Banner Spear, and then use this. Like, honestly, it's perfectly fine for either Frozen Fist or Banner Spear. Both of them would be happy with it. The Frozen Fist, there's a kind of interesting thing with it, with having picked up that Brittle card, is that you could then just immediately perform an attack 4 on one of the targets if you wanted to try to kill one of them, which is pretty interesting. I mean, we do have multiple instances of Brittle. You don't really want to be doing attack 2s in Brittle enemies, but, I mean, yeah, you could, I think that's actually enough reason, though, because between that and the Heavy Sword, it's pretty easy then to even just do, like, 6 more damage afterwards. Obviously, it's not the ideal use of Brittle, but there certainly can be situations where you'd be happy to do it. Also, definitely forgot. No, I think maybe I did use the flexible slippers. No, I think I didn't, but I'm not sure I could have. Anyway. I think this makes sense. All right. So then at that point, we could make another poison potion and distill it, but then we wouldn't be able to make another potion. So that doesn't really accomplish anything. So we're once again kind of in the spot where upgrading the alchemist isn't doing much for us. Okay. And currently, I mean, that's kind of all we have, though, right? Yeah, that is the only build we have that gives prosperity left. Yeah. So we actually should just do it, because we really need to get prosperity. I wonder if I've forgotten any check marks. There, and then 2 retirements when we get there. But at the same time, we're just going to have to build the walls. I don't know. It's not like something else is going to come up that we're going to build, though. So, sure, let's just upgrade the alchemist, I guess. All right, 221. And no gold cost. So 2, 2, 1. All right. Here we go. Gain 1 prosperity. Oops, only 1. All right, that works. We're doing okay. Yeah, and so now we can brew and distill potions. And distill potions lets us convert one of their herbs into, or a potion into one of its requisite herbs. I could do the poison vial, but no, doing the poison vial doesn't help me because it only gives me the 2 herbs that then, one of the 2 herbs that then remakes the poison vial, which isn't good. And honestly, I was considering distilling the cure potion, but I've been so happy with it that, yeah, I really don't want to, actually. I'd rather just keep the cure potion. Like, I don't want to, like, I don't think it's worth replacing the cure potion just to have another different potion where I also lose 1 herb in the exchange. I've definitely been happy enough for the cure potion. And yeah, I don't want to craft another poison vial, so these herbs currently don't do anything for me. We do need to take a look at where we're going to go next week. By next week, I mean tomorrow. Okay, so we really want Rockroot. Let's go ahead and grab the book out. I guess I shouldn't do this on the screen. Because yeah, just like going through the book is just going to show a bunch of scenarios that we don't need to show. So book stuff. I mean, I think we'll probably just do, because we don't have the boat. The only thing we have is the climbing gear, right? Yeah. So I think we'll probably do Frozen Fjord, would be my guess. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. Kind of like that, or Eternal Crave, or Furious Factory. I guess I should check. All right, I'm gonna quickly look this up. All right, let me take a look. So yeah, we did just unlock Furious Factory, and I actually don't know which herbs it gives. I just don't want to spoil scenarios for people. Oh, but actually, it's so annoying to look up. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. This only goes to page 100, so then you just have to like keep clicking to the right. All right, hold on. We'll look it up on any 2 cards, I guess. All right, give me a second. Oops, not there. There. All right. Books. Which I knew which page this would be on. We're going to do a little bit of downloading. What was the scenario number? Like 106, is that it? 109. No, not there. What was that? It was 10. Okay, yeah, so it's here. Hey, Zalek. I'm glad you're enjoying the VODs. They also go up on YouTube, although with a bit of a delay since I edit out some of the dead time. But yeah, glad you're enjoying. Okay, so what does this have? This oh my god. Conrad, you genius. If I'm not mistaken, X-Cut Snow Thistle Aerovine Corpse Cap. Rockroot Flame Fruit. Yep. Alright. That's it. We're going to the Furious Factory on Monday. So on Monday we'll do the Furious Factory. Presumably you retire the Banner Spear, because again, there's 2 of the herbs that we need there. Also, is the Snare level up to 5 now? Our average party level's not 3. Is this right? Ah, whatever. I'll check this later. No, I mean, this can't be right? Well, is it? So, no, yeah, it's definitely not right. Yeah, because we're like, 3, basically, so plus 2 should be 5. Yeah, there we go. It's not updating properly. Anyway, that's fine. All right, so we're gonna save here. We're gonna just call it a day. I'll be back tomorrow, starting at approximately the same time. Between 1 and 1:30 p.m. Central European time. We'll start with Furious Factory, and I don't know if we'll unlock another scenario after that. We might. If we do, then we'll maybe go down that path a bit, or we'll see. Otherwise, yeah, we'll kind of end up maybe going down this path or this path. Who knows? We'll go do some stuff though. That's for sure. Guess we still have Crystal Trench to do as well. Anyway, we'll start with Furious Factory, then we'll figure out which scenario we do after that. Hopefully after retiring the Banner Spear, and letting Banner Spear go out on Blaze of Glory now that they have air support, as well as the Circlet of Eyes. Anyway, thanks to everyone who tuned in today. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow, and I'll be back more or less all week. Again, it's possible that I will take a 1-day break in the middle, because 6 days in a row might be a bit much. We'll see. I'm pretty excited to keep playing for now, and excited to have you all here watching. Anyway, thanks. Take care, and hope to see you tomorrow.